Okay. I think you guys should be able to hear this one, no problem. Hey, what's up? Okay, so, let me get in call with a friend here as well. I hope he's not too loud. We'll see. What's up, everyone? Okay, let's see. Miles, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what's up?
Not much.
Holy crap. You literally sound like you're from a toilet bowl, my guy.
Bad, brother. It's like my bag is not getting too hot right now. But I'm gonna switch, honestly. He's just sit in the office because I don't think people be there super loud.
It's okay. I get it.
I don't have screen open.
No, I'm not joking. You literally sound like you're talking from a toilet bowl.
Yeah, no, I probably do. Give me a moment here. Dude, I can't believe I made a PowerPoint at this age. It's been so long. Well, not really PowerPoint. I did Google Slides because I'm not paying Microsoft anybody.
It's okay. Yeah, we can figure out the slide stuff like after.
Yeah.
But anyways, yo, chat, what's up?
Question: you have PowerPoint yourself, yeah?
What's up?
You have PowerPoint yourself, yeah?
Me?
Or do I need to just share the raw Google Slide?
Google Slides is fine. We can work things out, no problem. Hey, we'll figure that out like in a bit. Dude, I'm so excited for this stream. The Duet Night stream is actually live. Hold on.
Hey.
Like the actual like stream itself is live.
Okay, I'm swapping my desktop.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. So
okay.
My quality isn't awful.
So we can actually sound a little better here. Alright. Hey chat, what's up? What's up everyone? Hope you guys are all doing fantastic, by the way. Let me know, by the way, if there's any issues with like the volumes or anything. Because I'm on a different setup than usual. So was I able to get into the last testing before the release? What I will say is I have played every single playtest possible. Every single one. Since the very first, like, even engine alpha test. So Alright, let me switch my screen over here. after they announced the no gotcha thing. Here's the thing, right? The other test that actually you're talking about is one of those like quote unquote can't confirm or deny kind of situations. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Who knows? You can assume.
I'm back.
Yo, what's up? We're actually going super on time today. They actually have a little bit of a timer on the stream too, which is really, really cool.
Say that again?
Oh, no, I'm just saying that there's a countdown timer properly here.
Oh, nice.
As in, like, they're actually gonna, like, full on start the stream on time, which is really, really nice.
Okay, sweet. Let me grab your stream and I'll open it on a different monitor.
Yeah, I am quite excited. Very, very nice. It's one of those really, really nice feelings where it feels like sometimes you just I haven't felt like I've been super excited for a game's release and also anxious at the same time.
No, I got that. Go. I watched that twice. Okay. Holy, it's been ages since I've been at my actual computer.
I can barely hear you, by the way.
Feels foreign. Oh, hold on. I'm talking quiet. Okay. There we go. How do I sound?
Just about the same.
Okay. Well. It's also 7 a.m. I'm the only person awake in the house, so I'm being a little quiet.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's okay. Oh yeah, I should probably turn on the camera for the boys here in chat. Hold on. Alright, boom. There we go. Hey chat, what's up? I am
okay.
Dude, I'm so like, I don't know if it's just me, but this week it's been kind of crazy because we've also had lots of like gacha games and stuff releasing in the mobile market, right? And then a lot of them are also kind of like flops in a way.
Oh, I was gonna say,
not necessarily like flop, but like there are lots of issues.
Okay, I see. And like in terms of what came out, I've been out of the loop. Hello?
Yeah.
What actually came out? I've been out of the loop entirely.
Well, we'll talk about it after because the stream's starting now. But
yeah.
Oh, we got a
also turn
trailer.
on your webcam on Discord.
Oh no! They did the resolution wrong. Wait, this is not my stream, right? Isn't? Hold on.
No. It's,
oh no!
Yeah, they got the resolution.
Yeah, they got the resolution wrong.
What?
Okay, consider it done.
Also, I think this is Aru Rin, the cosplayer, too. They fixed it. It's okay.
Oh, that's good.
Looks like I'll need to slip in through a secret passage.
Oh god. Oh, that's so cool, lasers. Dude, when I see laser beams, every time I always think of the Tenacious D movie. If you know, you know. The laser scene.
Good culture. Good culture. Good callback.
Oh yeah, chat. The graphics, the game graphics are insane. Look at the realism, guys. Dude, look at that 8K texture.
Dude, that's crazy. This looks like the outside patch.
Yeah. Security alarm. Dude, I love how they just brought Aru in here and just be like, Dude, watch me be wrong and it's not Ararin. I'm so confident.
I was gonna say.
Oh no!
How
it's
big is
to be
Ararin?
continued.
Ah.
Oh.
What? Where am I?
Hey, what kind of office chair is that?
Hey, you，你可这么挺了呀？
Deca Bear?
Oh yeah, that's the game director.
How's the latest
Alright.
build coming along? Show me now.
啊，好，OK，有话好说，你就是因为这个嘛，我们都改好了，走，带你看一下，相信不会辜负你们期待的。Come on，
You better not.
Yeah, better not.
He's got gray.
我们边走边聊。
He's got gray hairs now.
Alright, spit it out. How's the build coming
That
along?
game dev stress is already getting to him.
起诉的测试呢，其实已经改了不少东西了，
Sticky
然后所以我们继续在调优我们的 bug， 修复我们的表现，还有继续提升我们的品质。所以这里面做的一切呢，都是为了能够更好的保证我们公测的效果。
Making sure everything is good when the global version launches. Making sure
Sounds
we
like you
get
guys
the
are
best
pretty well
version. Very good.
prepared. How about a sneak peek?
How about a sneak peek?
那就来我们认识一下我们之前的老朋友小段吧。
Nice.
哇，吓我一跳。
Hello ZK，我是运营做小
Oh,
段。
dude.
Alright, I'm on a
I
mission
still
this
love
time, so
how
I gotta
this
talk
guy
question
is
for you.
literally just like
Why make such
he's
drastic
just
changes to the
he
monetization
goes
so
up there
close
and
to
be
the
like, oh yeah,
release
I'm gonna
date?
call
Aren't you
myself
worried it'll eat up too
XD.
much time?
做商业化上，我们确实做了非常大的调整。
Oh yeah, I should probably move myself a little bit here, just so you guys can actually read the subtitles.
体验一款高质量
Yeah.
并且是长线运营
Top
的
left.
游戏。
嗯，
那商业
I'll
化
put
的
it somewhere
设
here
计
for now.
必然得服务于这个游戏的体验，而不是说去影响玩家体验嘛。
嗯，
所以我们决定删掉了角色卡池、武器
Yep,
卡
talking
池，
about the
并且
monetization
也删掉
scheme.
职业系统。当然这个决定是我们基于对当
Although
时
this is
的
nothing
市场
new because there's talking about like the decisions and like why
以
they're
及团队包括大雄老师嘛，也是
changing the
希
monetization
望
scheme and
就是
everything.
能够建立一个更
But
公
in
平
short, it's just that they
持
want to
续
make sure
的
it's sustainable for
持
long
续的
term rather than raking
虽
in
然
short term
短时
profits.
间内就是会
Yeah,
放
okay,
弃一些
fair enough.
不变现的方式。
There's many
但是
excerpts
这
of
样
this in
改
like
动对
interviews
我
and
们
stuff.
长远
In fact, I
来
have an interview
从
pulled
长
up
远的
which
角
I'll
度来
pull up like
看，
later.
肯定是能够帮助我们留到
Yeah,
更多的玩
long
家
term it'll help keep players around, everything like that. Player satisfaction and
吸引更多的新
retention,
玩家进来。
loyalty
这样
comes
呢
a long
最终
way
能
in
够形成
today's.
一个更健康、更持久的商业模式。那从上次公测定档直播结束之后啊，我们也看到从
And of course, there's a
上
there's a lot of
社媒
support and
平台
positive feedback,
非常
that's
多
for
玩家
sure.
给我们留言，然后给了我们非常多的
Definitely. I mean, making that change
这
from
对我们整个
gacha to
Yeah, it's
an
huge.
actual live surface game got a lot of goodwill.
然后现在距离公测上线的时间也非常近了。
I wish they made the subtitles a little easier to read, but
对上线前准备工作。
Yeah.
当然公
it's
测
okay.
后的这
I'm not
个
gonna nitpick
新
too
版
much.
我们也在同步的开发过程中。团队
Dude, I'm
会
swear
确保
today is
在未
gonna
来
be
持续给
all smiles, left ear to right ear.
高质量的
This
内容
broadcast,
Sounds like the dev team really went all out.
没错，一切都是为了给玩家更好的游戏体验嘛。
OK，辛苦了，那你去工作吧。
all smiles.
So, how's the
I like
character
how
design
this
coming
is
along?
skipping
Will
over
it be
like
more
that.
new
It's
characters
funny.
on the way?
当然了，我们其实还在
Oh,
做
let me
不
mute
同
my
的更
phone.
多新角
Sorry.
色，还有不同主题的皮肤。那至于
I'll have mine in my room.
我们后续版本再揭晓了。
What about the character combat? How do you make sure it feels good to play?
Yeah, what about the
Oh,
character
it's better
combat?
different
其实是提供了
themes,
不同的
yeah.
近战远程的切换的体验。
Yep, smoothly
还有
switch
只要
between
有
melee
蓝
and
就可以无
range.
限地
You
放
can
技能，
unleash.
技能没有
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
还
Skills
有
have
就
no
是某
cooldown.
些的
Yep.
系统呢
There's
让
a
你
demon
刷到
wedge
这个
system.
敌人
Yep.
那再往后
Yep.
呢，
No
像比如
RNG
说我们
involved.
这种战斗
No
系统
RNG
做了一些优
artifact
化，
grinding because all the
希望
stats
给
are
大家
stuck.
传达一个就是
Set in
非常轻
stone.
松没有
So
压力的一
basically,
个
if
战斗
you
体
get
验
your。wedge, you just have to grind for it and you're done. Stress-free environment. Also,
这个
their
是我们的
office
猫
looks cool.
法，然后它跟我们一样。
They have
look
a
very
cat
nice.
room in the office.
Oh.
我又上班了。
Wow, you even keep cats in the office?
Dude, I
That's
want one so
awesome.
bad.
The
You
cat
must all
room.
be really big animal lovers.
A cat.
It reminds me of the
Oh.
quest in game where you feed lots of cats.
嗯
I'll love
看来
my
你
two
玩得真的很
dogs,
深刻。
right? But
那接下来我们就去认识一下我们的作曲作艺老师。这个就是我们作曲作艺老师了。
Hi ZK，
Hi,
我是二重楼线的音乐制作人 Zoe。
it's nice to meet you.
Nice
I
to meet
really
you.
love the music in the game. How do you
Ooh,
make
the
it feel so
composer.
immersive?
游戏的音乐主要是以剧情导向为主进行创作的。然后首先呢，为重要角色、重要概念，
I like how there's
设定
literally a
创作旋律
condenser
主
mic
题
and a boom
然后
mic
再
right
通
there.
过使用这些旋律主题的交织发展，推进整个故事的叙事。
This is
然后
this is a nice
这个
little
音乐
sound
风
room
格
though.
和旋律气质也是从
It
底层
is.
世界观设定出发进行创作的。 这也是为了完美展现出我理解中的二重螺旋的音乐。
I guess this is the first time we actually see the sound director. That's really cool.
Main theme.
Main theme.
I would love to see the Foley work at some point.
这首旋律主题
That
是
stuff
二重螺
interests me a
旋创
lot.
作的第一首音乐。在创作之前，我花了差不多1个月的时间，仔细的看了底层世界观设定
Okay.
和剧情大纲。看完这个故事以后，我深受启发。我感觉这个故事的内核可以浓缩成2个字：命运。所以这首主题曲就是为了卡戎的命运创作的，被残酷的命运捉弄的悲伤，以及卡戎对命运的反抗。包括我们的公测的主题曲也深刻反映了这种内核，并且邀请了欧美实力派的歌手 Amanda Chen 来演绎，马上大家就能听到了。
Wow, the music of Duet Night Abyss has always had a really unique identity.
It's very
I can't
near
wait to have them
inspired
watch them
from the
on
music.
repeat.
I can tell you. I can say that much.
Yeah.
So aside from the
I was gonna
music,
say,
are
I
there
can
any
feel the
environment
near.
upgrades this time?
肯定有啊，我们的调整老师已经在做
Environment
好
artist?
现在带你去看一下我们场景准备的效果。
Ooh.
Oh yeah, they reiterated the environments. Right, right.
OK，这个就是我们小智老师。
Lychee.
你好 ，Zack 啊，我是美术组的小智。这次我们的确带来了新的升级，刚好就在我这边看一下我们。
Talk to us about the water. Talk to us about the water,
一座
sir.
城市级别的地图，
Iceland.
哦
搭建过程
This
其
is
实
the main city.
非常的讲究，不仅要去考虑这里面的建筑风格，然后
Oh, this is actually second part of the story. Because so Ice Lake City actually changes as you go to the second part of the main story because they have like the festival season and stuff. So what you saw just there on the screen was actually the festival celebration version of the main town
经过反复打磨之后，然后
rather than the
I see.
actual
Okay.
base version of the main town, which is really
在
cool.
这版里面，其实
Thank you for letting me know. I still know bare bones apart from what you told me about the
开发
story.
的画面当中就能够看到，整体的氛围，然后包括细节啊，都相比较
This
之前的版
looks
本。
good though.
Yeah, dude, look at the ground. Look at the reflections in the water.
Wow, the detail really does look much better now.
当然了，这还只是一个开始，未来我们还会有风格各异的场景。不过暂时我这边先卖一
Very
个关子，
Bellabog coded.
新的内容很快
Yeah, it is very. It does have heavy
然
Bellabog.
后敬请期待吧。
了解了这么多，是不是对我们的
My favorite arc.
Definitely. I need a PC so I can get started playing right now.
OK，那就用小智这台吧。那我先去忙别的，你先
That's
玩
probably
了。
the best
但是你要注意不
line
要
I've
乱
heard.
点，不要乱碰。OK，拜拜。
Guess I'll get started. This is gonna be so much fun. Hold on. Why'd they warn me not to snoop? I bet they're hiding something.
Leaving her to do her own thing.
Confidential file. This is
Confidential
definitely what I came
file?
for.
Dude, this
Oh, a gift
fucking
card?
stream is
This
fucking
must be something
funny,
the
dude.
producer left behind.
Oh.
Guess I'll give it a try.
That's funny. Hey, look, it's
Latest
Microsoft Word.
Optimization, latest benefits,
Hey.
final version content. You've received a new task.
Latest
Special
optimization.
program, and a link. Well,
Oh
might as
no,
well
is this
give it
gonna be a
try.
live streamception? Be careful, it says.
What?
Oh, bye. Oh, is this a new trailer?
Friend from afar. Do your voice. Is that
Yep.
you?
Is this gonna be the release trailer?
My friend
Let's
from
see.
afar. Does your voice call out to me? Rehearsing is really hard, but let's keep going so
Okay.
we nail today's stream. The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal.
Oh no,
Hush,
not the cat.
Fox Hunter, do you hear something strange? Could it be a filthoid? Easy now, it's okay.
Speak of which, I have a
If
cat
Vera
cub.
were around, she would.
Oh,
It's very cute.
nice.
It's fine, Psyche. Not a filthoid. Looks like a little doll.
I already
Let me
finished my
see.
water bottle. Damn.
Wait. No. This is... Berry? What happened to you?
Meow.
So, you met some weirdly dressed folks, got sucked into a device, blacked out, and woke up here, like this. So, you can still understand Miss Berenica's words. This must be your bond. We need a way to turn
I
Barry
like how
back.
there's actually like proper subtitles here as well.
You mean those
Yeah,
strange
I like these
people
subtitles way more
said,
than the other ones.
If
I'm
we
not gonna lie.
complete
Oh, yeah.
this live stream smoothly, you will return to normal. All right then. Hello, wherever you are tuning in. Emma Ballantyne here, voice of the
Ballantyne.
female fox hunter.
Okay.
I'm also one of today's hosts, and it's great to see you for the Duet Night Abyss Global Launch Special Preview Program. Hi, I'm Eleanor Bennett, the voice actor for Psyche. Fox Hunters, seeing everyone together always
Emma.
reminds me of lively, warm days. Hosting together tonight feels wonderful.
This is actually the second or third time that I'm actually hearing the English
At
VAs.
last, I see you again.
Okay.
Because I
Hello,
did hear the
everyone.
English
I
VAs
am
mostly on like the
Alexandra
previous
Gelf,
playtests and stuff.
Veronica's voice actor.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Duet Night
I'm
Abyss
looking up names.
Global Launch Special Program.
Yay!
Yeah.
We and the Duet Night
yeah,
Abyss
yeah,
dev team
okay.
will show you what's in the global launch.
Also, it's
And
kind of
there
cool
is a
that
lot more
they
to
actually
share.
let the VAs
First
kind of
up,
be
the
themselves
music
rather than
video
be the
for the new
characters.
theme song.
Yeah, big fan of that. Let's see. Oh, she's also in Arknights.
Oh,
It's Dagda.
I haven't followed.
Neither have I.
Wait, we actually get a
figured if there was
vocal
anyone-
version of this?
Oh?
Because this is like the main theme of the game, but we never had a vocal version, I don't believe so.
Oh, nice.
I just saw Flora just now. Flora is a character that's like appeared in one of the very first like trailers since the inception of the game, but like never appeared again like ever since until like one recent trailer for like a
Okay.
frame. But it is a character that I'm very interested in. If they show off Flora today, I'm gonna fucking flip the fuck out. Also, this trailer has a very interesting looking art style. I like it.
Yeah, this is nice.
And yeah, no, this is very near coded.
Yeah. The trailer almost reminds me, at least in art style, somewhat similar to the end of Resident Evil 8, though I don't know if you played that.
No. Oh, this is cool. Oh, is this the new updated game graphics? Yeah, no,
Oh,
these
yeah.
are all actual in-game cutscenes.
They cooked.
I like how they're like low-key also spoiling the story a bit. Whatever, sure. Okay, dude, this final polished graphics looks pretty fucking good.
This is very nice, yeah.
I also like how they're mixing in, like, in between the, like, the male and female protagonists for both sides.
Yeah. I will say, as someone who has no, like, prior knowledge of the story, really, apart from what you told me that first time, this trailer is doing good to keep me interested.
Really?
Without telling me too much. Like, I have no context for what's going on, so it's just very nice eye candy. As Wasabi said.
Meanwhile, the person with all the context is fucking gushing right here because of how much it's improved. Oh, not over. What does the hourglass in the sand
Wow,
mean?
that clip was a rush. The
Night
ethereal chant
Dwells.
was captivating, and it showed so many of our best moments.
Amanda
Theme
Akin?
song sounds so grand.
Oh,
With a
I know
round
her.
As
Really?
well as a full chorus.
That's
Yeah.
right. The
Here.
chorus was a creative touch from our music.
She
meant to
does
capture
all
the
the.
voices
She
of
did
people
most of the
across
like music
Atlasia,
for
all
all the
raising a
music with
cry
lyrics.
together against
Most of the
fate.
main themes
And if you
for
listen
Final Fantasy
closely,
XIV.
Really?
notice a round
Yeah, she's
woven into
super
the chorus
talented.
as a counter melody,
Okay.
echoing the intertwined perspectives of our dual protagonists. The chant with the pipe organ.
Yeah, she's
was
the voice behind a lot of the
outstanding.
big music in that game.
But,
Yeah, no, the orchestral
I
version
also
is
noticed
really,
some
really cool,
images
guys.
that made
I
me
like that a lot.
pause.
Yeah.
Hold on, Fox Hunter. First things first. It's time for us to step forward and head to the amazing world.
I think
of
it's great
Duet
they
Night
managed to
Abyss.
pull her.
Duet
Dude,
Night Abyss comes from Hero Games
she's
Pan
she's
Studio,
super fucking
with a
talented.
dual
Oh my
protagonist
god.
story and layered combat. Global launch starts
Every character and weapon is free.
We're
No
gushing over
paywalls,
the
no
trailers.
limits.
To
Yep.
unlock every character and
Nice.
weapon.
Man,
for
dude, this
free.
graphic
No
looks
stamina
good.
Cap, and swap
does look
melee
very
or
good.
range setups
Just dropping
for
this for
high
you for
impact
later.
fights. Our tale opens in the continent of Atlasia, starting with the
Oh, it's
iron-blooded
Atlasia. Dude, in
Hyperborean
my last
Empire.
video, I pronounced it
The
as
long
Atlasia.
persecuted Charon,
Oh.
they're a demon force that
I guess I'm
curses
wrong
them
canonically.
and
I'm
arms
sorry,
them
guys.
in equal
My
measure.
video was wrong.
Leading us astray, of
The
course,
Fox
of
Hunter and
course.
I lived
Don't know
on a
why I expected
small
any
place
difference, to be
called
honest.
Purgatorio Island, growing up together and relying on each other. One day, the Isle was attacked by
Man, dude,
terrifying
this
filth
graphical
lords.
engine
We headed
pass
to a ruin
looks
to
so
escape,
good.
but ran into the Empire's
Yeah.
13th Legion, led by
I'm
Chief
getting thrown
Saul
around.
Mason, and they were after me.
That really gave us a scare.
This is the
took you away.
It's okay.
prologue
I
of the
made it
game.
back.
English
Later,
blanked out there
I
for a
somehow
sec.
arrived in Ice Lake, in the Empire's north. It was there that I met Psyche, in a fateful encounter. Yes, as the main exploration area for the global launch, we made many memories here, happy and sad. We will overwrite the pain with new memories. As you proceed with the journey, you'll enter a new stage, switching to the perspective of another protagonist
Yep.
to see a fresh tale unfold in a different corner of Atlasia. Right! We are a dual perspective, dual story game. So what trials await the other protagonist? And who will cross their path? No idea yet. But I am sure our paths
I will say, the
will
whole dual
cross.
protagonist
The
aspect
rest
is
yours to
the
discover.
most
Got
exciting
it.
part for me.
Mint.
I'm excited
Absolutely
too.
fucking mint.
In the meantime, here is the version 1.0
Oh,
trailer.
1.0 trailer. Let's go. All right, this is the official 1.0 trailer, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're actually getting... Okay, guys, this is huge. Rebecca's
Oh,
free.
Truffle's
Rebecca is
free.
actually free.
Oh.
It's over. Rebecca is literally the best farmer in the game. It's not even funny. Everyone can AFK farm now, dude. Because I was gonna make a video talking about like prioritizing characters and stuff like that. Rebecca is #1 on the list and it's not even fucking close. Because she literally just, she's the one that places the jellyfish and everything just dies.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So which is why like I was gonna make a video saying like, yeah, everyone just get Rebecca on day 1 and just fucking AFK farm every content in game. Done. But if they're just gonna give Rebecca for free, don't mind if I do.
Make my life easy. We love to see it.
Love to see it.
Oh, costume.
Yeah. Instead of character gacha, it's costume gachas instead.
I'm so down with that.
Yeah.
那本次公测的版本呢，我们将开放4个章节，
That stopped
分
abruptly.
别是主线的剧情，那包括
Welcome
了
back to
一航篇的
Warframe, I
第一章
guess.
一航篇的第
Do
二
they
章
know?
然后以及薄幕篇的第1章。
除了刚才 这个大雄老师提到的剧情以外，
Sit and
公测
grind
版
for
本
5
呢，我们
hours
还
to
会
lose.
时装。
Okay, they're actually
包括
releasing
刺激角色在
19,
内的
yep.
总
So
共
this
16
is
名角色
this checks
这
out.
里面包括了赛琪和菲娜，然后还有45把近远程武
Psyche
器，
and
但
Fina.
这里面也包括了
Psyche and Fina both are
大家都可以通过游戏内的
Psyche and Fina, yeah, yeah. Grind for Psyche and Fina. They are really, really
和
powerful.
武器也都是可以在商店中直接购买的。地图中还有非常多可爱的魔灵大家可以去收集。
Wait, which one is
那
Fina?
之前参加
Blue
测试
hair
的玩家其实对赛琪其实有一定的
Gotcha
了解。那
Psyche is
这里其
just
实我们还是
really
要给
powerful
各位
all around.
新玩家
Titania,
再介绍一
aka.
下赛琪。赛琪的名字
Ah,
同
okay,
时拥有
thank you.
灵魂
Gotcha,
和蝴蝶
gotcha.
的双重含义。在角色设计上呢，以蝴蝶元素为蓝本，让它整体看起来像是一个翩翩飞舞的蝴蝶少女。
Oh wow, they
那它的
actually
故事呢
really
也像
upgraded the
蝴蝶一样
fidelity of the
拥有着
models
破
too.
茧重生的寓意。
I was gonna say.
那战斗上呢，其实
It's
它
really
赛琪
high
更适合
quality.
推荐我们是长柄武器。
Whoa, that's
搭配
new.
星座的
I've never
叫
seen that for poems
玉筒
before.
穿刺魔这些之后呢，其实是能改变它的一些战斗框架的。然后同时赛琪的
That's a completely new attack combo.
触发一个
Oh,
幻象
okay,
然后呢，再次使用这个幻象，它其实会爆炸，并且持续对周围附加移动降速的效果。然后开大之后呢，它其实就会化身成蝴蝶，然后在那个进入飞行状态。左键按住呢，跟右键按住都是可以进行无限弹药的设计的。然后当你在飞行状态下再次使用这个小技能之后，它其实会发射出各种巡航导弹，
I like how they
自
just
动
call
跟
it
踪
cruise
所有的
missiles.
敌人。
Yeah.
另外介绍一位我们的新
Fina, yep.
菲娜。
Fina is amazing as a buffer.
之梦的白羽
Genuinely amazing buffer. She is actually the only character that is 4 elements.
在童话故事的病弱女。
Because you know, normally every character is like 1 element, but Fina is literally, technically 5 actually.
美好的童话。这些美好的童话就像它
Yeah, Fina is a 5-element character.
元素一样，给她一双
4,
梦想的
but
翅膀
5, yeah.
赋予她面对现实的力量。菲娜小
Interesting.
技能在一个暖和的午后。
How many elements are in this game? Is it just the basic ones, or are there elements that result from fusions?
则会在身前展开领域，此时再使用小技
I could be
能
wrong.
就会在领域
I
内
believe
切换
it's
4种
7.
不同的属性，
It's either 6 or
产
7.
生不同效果。然后在
But yeah, as you can see right there, like she can swap between modes to switch between the buff of which element that she's doing, and then also make your characters on the field do also an extra damage of that type of element.
Just thinking about it
Okay,
makes me
gotcha.
so excited.
Yeah. Do elements combine / react in this game,
Weapons
or?
also dazzled my eyes. So
Yeah, no.
How can we obtain
Quote, unquote.
powerful weapons? And how will new
Yeah, no.
companions be
I have an idea.
encountered? Oh, it seems that Barry has something to say.
I just took another sip from my empty water bottle.
Free! Duet
Free.
Night Abyss's secret ingredient is allowing all characters and weapons to be grindable through
All right,
dungeons.
now this is the important
with the
part.
consumption of
Yeah.
Secret letters,
This is the
yep.
part that interests me.
As for how to obtain secret letters, how to collect characters,
Daily quests and
both
events is
new
the last
and
time we
existing
know about
ones,
this.
all I can say is that more
And just world exploration and
surprises
doing stories
await
and
us.
stuff in general.
What are they?
Yes, sir.
You're really driving my interest now.
You'll see.
首先是为大家介绍一下我们新角色的获取方式。然后这里的话还是以赛琪为例，赛琪加入的首个版本大概是28天，大家只
Oh
要
yeah,
在
Psyche is
重复玩法
tied to
成
the
程序中
endgame
获
mode.
得一定的星级评分，就可以获得大量的赛琪的角色密函。
days.
开启角色密函之后，就可以获得赛琪的这个角色碎片，最终通过合成获得赛琪。
那新武器要怎么获得？
新武器其实是这样的，就是在挑战这个玩法的同时啊，其实会获得一些代币。那么拿这
You
些代币
can,
呢
but
就可以
also
在这
can't
个
at
商
the
店中
same
进行兑
time.
换。
Although
换
Psyche's
取
case
这个
is a
新武器的
little
密函
special.
然后通过委托密函系统开启，就能获得这把新武器的铸造材料，最终通过铸造系统就可以获得我们的这个新武器。
那我还有一个疑问，就是说等后面新角色加入的时候
Oh yeah, I'm actually
比如说
interested.
他在
How are they
加入的时候
gonna?
还是通过这个玩法去获得
Yeah, how are they gonna
呃
implement
如
new
果是的
characters and
话
stuff,
那
right?
赛琪后续
Yeah.
去哪里获得呢？
这个
It's
是
a
这样
good
的，就是在
question.
菲娜
Okay.
加入的时候呢，
Then
它
Fina
will be the
joins.
same to get
You
Fina.
can also
Yeah,
farm her
there
if
we
you're
go.
doing it. Okay, so they're
那这个
gonna.
时候赛琪和新武器的获取途径
Okay.
将会有所改变。
I'll explain this in a
这
little
个
bit
沉
of
浸式
detail, like
中
after.
转换到
I get it
这个
now.
BOSS 的挑战副本，也就是游戏内的这个梦魇残生的玩法里面。
还有就是除了赛琪以外的其他角色，还是和之前说的刷副本，然后刷取这个密函来获得吗？
其实我们在上一次的这个前瞻里面有提到过，
So they're not changing
当时说的是副本里面会
too
刷
much?
取角色密函嘛，但是在上次直播公布之后，然后我们也收到了玩家的一些疑问，比如说这些角色是不是在同一个副本，还是在不同的副
We
本？
drop from same
如
or
果我
different
刷这个
dungeon
副本又
stages.
刷不到自己想要的角色密函怎么办？
No. They're gonna. So what they're yeah, they said in this last stream, but they're gonna do general secret letter in which you can choose to farm which character you want to farm. Specifically.
Okay, there's target focusing.
Yeah, target
有一定
focusing.
概率获得委托密函线索。同时我们在各个常驻系统里面也投放了大量的密函线索奖励，然后使用10个密函线索，
right there.
就可以在
Just
商
on
店
this
中去
screen right
兑
there.
换一个
So
自己想
you
要的
collect
角
the
色密函
currency,
或
and
者
then
是
you
一个
choose
武
which
器密函
stages
或
you
者
want
是
to
魔
farm
器
for
密
what
函
weapon
那么
or
除了日
whatever,
常副本产出的
and
这
then
部
you
分
just
呢，
farm
玩
it.
家还可以通过梦魇
Okay,
残身玩法
alright,
直接获
that
得
makes
部分
sense.
密
Effectively,
函
it's just
然后
like
这个密函里
you
面
you
它
get
是
the
有角色密
currency
函也有武器
to
密
get
函
like
的
a
以及
to
在
trade
其
for
他玩法
dungeon
中
keys for
也是
specific
可以直
things,
接获取
and
金色
then
魔之
you
戒
just
特效
farm
所有的角色
the
和武
dungeon
器在商店内都是会
that you
开放
choose.
购买渠道，
Does that
所
make
以
sense?
整体而言，
Okay,
在
okay,
之
yeah,
前
yeah.
的基础上，也就上一次直播的基础上，我们做了一些优化和调整。
Right,
然后
and
大
then
家
the
现在也
in-game
可以
shop.
通过屏幕上播放的视频和图片，
Nocturnal
我
Echoes
assuming
is Nocturnal Echoes is basically like endgame boss mode. Mystic Maze is kind of like the roguelike mode, and then the immersive theater
Yeah.
is like endgame challenge quests.
那这个
If
就
you've
来
played
我来
like
回
the
答
Diablo,
那关于
where
未来
it's
的
like you have a
版
set
本
time
呢
to
角
kill
色和
X
武
amount
器
of
的更新
enemies,
节奏
it's
其实
it's
目
that
前
kind of
是
mode.
我们定制的是28天更新
Ah, I see, I
新
see.
角
And
色
Wasabi, you're right. It does just sound like
新武
Void
器那
Relics.
考虑到更新的速度太快，然后有一些玩家可能会认为压力比较大，所以我们目前是暂时敲定了这个更新节奏。那随着公测开启呢，大家对这个地方如果有很多的意见
Okay, so they saying that they're gonna make 28-day cycles, but if you guys feel like it's a little too much or too little or whatever, just feedback them, and they'll be happy to change things around. But the first cycle for endgame farming and stuff is gonna be 28 days. I see.
Wait a moment. Let me get this straight.
Void Relic.
So, some characters can be infinitely farmed in the early stage,
Yes.
while the farming of others is limited at the beginning.
Yep,
But
some
they
of the
can
newer
also
characters and
be
stuff will be
infinitely
a bit
farmed in the
limited
future.
farming, and then
Right.
they'll be put
Guardian
into
One,
the
Fox Hunter.
unlimited farming pool
Moreover,
after.
Both the regular
Okay.
commission
Yeah, that
and
makes
the
sense.
covert
That makes a lot of
That way you
commission
can't just
have now
you can't
enabled
no
the
life
online
grind it.
matching function. You can
Also,
team
dude,
up
that's
with
gonna be
friends
me,
or
and
random
let Stall
players
do
to
all the
clear
work.
dungeons together. If you are
Yeah,
clearing the
yeah.
dungeon alone, the auto combat assistance function will
Stall,
be enabled
wake
by
up.
default, and our AI
I need you to
will help you
grind.
easily
Yes,
farm the dungeon.
Stall, grind up.
Guess we could
I was just
spend
gonna
more
lobby
time
action and
together
just
to
like
clear
sleep.
dungeons, Fox Hunter.
Oh, Stall's here.
Definitely. Now,
Hey,
let's
Stall,
take a
I
look
need you to
at
take
other
care of this
things.
dungeon.
Oh, monetization!
I'm going to eat.
Oh,
Since the
Hey,
global
there we
This is
go, there we
important.
go,
This
there
is
we go,
important.
there we go.
scheduled, everyone has been very concerned.
This is very
about
important.
how
All right, let's
Duet Night
lock in.
Abyss
Let's
will
listen
make
up.
money after adjusting the
I
characters
like how they're
and
genuinely
weapons to
talking
be
about this
free.
too.
Speaking of
Mhm,
which,
big
I
fan.
think I've heard the devs talk about some kind of new outfit.
Oh, this is where they're gonna talk
那
about
从
the
公测
gacha
版本
system,
开始呢，
right?
我们二重螺旋商业化
Yep.
从过去的角色抽卡
Where it's gonna be
抽卡
character
转移
cosmetic
到了
gacha
外观
only.
内容上了。所以呢，在这个地方我给大家介绍一下公测版本的外观内容跟外观的获取方式。那分别是直售
Two
和
ways.
抽卡两种方式。
Wait, direct
那
purchase
公测
and
版本
gacha.
当中呢，我们
Okay.
将会开启常驻卡池星光回旋曲，大家可以在这里
I
呢
was-
获取松露的外观。
That's another thing I was going to discuss in my little presentation later,
现实
Minty.
卡池夏梦风飞集，那有机会获取赛奇的限定外观，那限定的长柄武器外观和限定的衣饰和红色棱镜等。那红色棱镜呢，其实是可以在商店中获取限定的展示动作。上述的3个皮肤其实均可以在启梦入夜活动当中进行试玩体验的。那商店中同时期上架的优惠礼包当中，大家可以根据实际的需求再进
Players
行
can
购
make
买。
purchase based on their
然后我们
actual
就以
needs.
赛奇皮肤为例，来大家看看这个赛奇皮肤的一些时装细节。那你可以看到它转动镜头的时候，
That's
裙摆
so
上的效果呢，其实也是
detailed.
会闪闪发光的。
Holy.
那它的发饰呢、腿环、手环，
Yeah,
还有
that's
诸如
really
此很多的
nice.
一些细节，其实我们都在精心的打磨了一下，并且那个赛奇这套皮肤的战斗特效和大招特效
Yeah,
呢
they did really
都做了
good
单独的
with
特效调整
the little
那配合
intro
Yeah, and then
until.
whoa, look at those
这些
combat
整体的战
effects.
斗效果其实会更加帅气。同时还有这个时装都有染色功能。
Yep, and they're all
按照
colorable.
自己的喜好定制自定义
Yeah,
的服装
okay.
各个部件
Last time we
的颜色
tested
那包括特效部位
the
也是可以打
last
造
test
自
and
己
stuff,
专
there's
属的
around
外
like
观的。
8
那这
parts
里
that you
我
can
再详
customize
细
in
说明
color.
一下，就是这个
And
特
you
效
can
部
also
位
customize
然
the
后我们
coloration
新增
of like
了
the attack
9号的
effect
位
and
置
stuff，too.
就是可以通过改变9
Very
号
good.
位置，大家可以
that's one thing I was worried about, because there's a lot of games you play
Dude, look at
where
that!
your attack effects don't change with the color of your skins. Very
Oh,
happy
dude, the purple looks
they
so good!
put that.
那大家可以不仅仅根据自己喜欢的喜好进行去染色，也可以
Many
自由
players
地
wish
搭
to
配
add,
视频
yeah.
DIY 自己喜欢
All
的
right,
形象
good, good,
那这
good.
里就可以
I'm
简单
glad
地展
that
示我们的全套外
they
观
listen
效
to
果。
people about that.
除了商店这些可以购买的饰品外呢，我们在游戏中其实也投放了很多的免费饰品
Displayable
和
postures.
展示动作。完
I
成
guess
夜航
lobby
篇
action is going to
第
be
一
called
章后
postures. Okay.
冰湖城的主城区就会解锁
Yep,
多人
the
区
main hub of the
大家
town would be a
就可以来
co-op
到
area
这
where
个
you can
中
see
间
all
区
the
啊
other players
来
show off
展
their
示自己
characters and
搭
shit.
配后
It's
的
a
角
literal
色
hub.
Good,
然后
good.
和好友一
Nice,
起
nice.
来
We like
Oh,
social
no!
hubs.
拍照啊，甚至
We're
可以
gonna
在
have a
冰湖城一
fucking
起睡大
party.
觉。
这样看起来还蛮有意思的啊。然后
Dude,
那希望
my
未来我
fucking
们可以加入
PSO2
更多
lobby
有趣
dreams.
的这种互动的动作。
我们也确实正在做了。然后是我们之前直播中展示过的那个
AFKing
圣诞
as the
主题
bonfire.
那圣诞主
Good
题曲
times.
在公测版本开启后呢，其实我们就会在商城中售卖了。
Oh,
并且
costumes
呢
for
会开
direct
启
purchase
限时折
too.
扣活动。
Okay.
那首
Oh,
先呢，就
nice.
是我们夜航篇的主角受月人。
Oh, MC
它的
already
限
gets a
时折扣
skin.
价为
The game's not
6
even out yet, but
也
the
就是
MC
说
already
从
gets
一
a
开始
Wait,
玩起
what?
来就可以
$1?
给主角换上圣诞皮肤了。
Oh,
然
that's
后
an
呢，
easy
就是
buy.
我们的皮肤自选箱。 在新上架的时候呢，前2件都会
Even
有
if I
一
won't
定的折
necessarily
扣
use
价
it all the
那
time,
购买
yeah,
之
a
后呢，
dollar.
大家
I'll
可
throw
以
money
任
at that
意自
easy.
选一名角色的自选这个圣诞皮
Hold on,
肤。
what the
角
fuck?
色呢也包含这个菲娜。
Dude, they
那
already
不同角色
releasing
的圣诞
Christmas
皮肤都会
outfits for
跟随
everyone.
角色
What
会
the
有一点
fuck?
不同的小设计。
I mean, makes
那我
sense,
们
right?
的
Look at
主
the
题皮
date.
肤是
right?
限时售卖吗？
不是限时售卖。
Cash
我们
in.
主题
My
皮
face on
肤
game's not even
未来的
out, but
规划
they
上
already
来说
have
都
lots
是
of
一个
costumes.
上架后就会
The plan is for
常
them
驻
to
地
make
地放在
permanent in the
商
shop
店
after
中
they
Oh,
release.
no.
都可以购买。
As for our
No
theme skins,
FOMO?
the plan is for them to become permanent.
Oh, but the discount is limited to the
Oh.
season.
圣
Okay.
诞主题皮肤
But
的
the
话
skins are
就
permanent.
Okay, you know what?
然后未来
I'll
我们
take
会
it. That's
去
I'll take
陆
it.
续推出更多的这个主题皮肤。
So that's what the dev teams were thinking.
Also, yeah, Wasabi, the fact that the skins
Such a
work on
bold
all
and
characters is
game-changing
insane.
move. Oh, that dress really was a kicker. You know what? I happen to have something for you.
Maybe we
Not
misunderstood
only
it's like
that
a character,
dress,
like
the devs
$1
have
per
also
character,
custom-made
maybe?
a whole
Maybe.
new look.
I mean, even if it is $1 per character,
Really?
that's super affordable at the end of the
For
day.
me.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
perfectly fine with that as well.
I'm fine with that.
Ta-da! Fox Hunter, what's
Ta-da.
this?
Wait, Berenica skin announced? Question mark? Maybe? Oh, never mind.
Oh,
We get
another
an
Psyche
anime.
skin?
Of sorts.
Alright, I gotta look at this at my own delayed stream.
They actually made an animated 2D for Psyche skin. That's so cool. Oh, that's such a good brand.
Once again, the music is very nice, I have to say.
A set specifically made for me.
Not the
Oh.
obviously not like the best
Let me
animation or
see.
anything I've ever seen, but I appreciate it.
Magnificent silk, beautiful roses,
Big
and
fan.
an elegant violin.
Oh, wait,
like
I
Luna.
just noticed they changed her
night.
model on the stream too. That's so cute.
Beautiful
Oh,
Fox Hunter.
nice.
May I have the honor of a dance?
Yo, Lena, what's up?
Oh, wait.
The
There's one more
Misty
surprise for
Corvus.
you.
Wait, music label? Our official music label launches today? What?
Oh.
Oh, this is Psyche's theme, but vocals. This is Fantasio's theme. I did not expect them to
great.
launch a fucking music label.
I was gonna say, give access to all your music. Especially if, you know, it's good. Right?
And there's a
That is a
song written
mistake
for me.
that Hoyoverse makes.
Thank you so
it's you have to like a lot of the music. You have to find rips
EPs are lovely
off
and
YouTube,
make me curious
and
about their tales.
it's like stuff isn't released until months
These tracks
later
are
if it gets
produced
released
by
at
our
all.
music label, the Misty Corvus, which has now officially launched.
Wait,
The
so
first
we can
character
actually
EPs
see all the character
featuring
song
Psyche,
EPs like now.
Fina, and Fantasio
That's very
are
cool.
on the way.
Excellent.
Be
Very
sure to
good.
keep an eye out.
I love that from video games.
There's more. Ta-da!
Oh, this is important. Perks and optimization.
目前已经达成了1500万的目标。
15 million
所以说玩家们在公测
pre-registrations.
上线后
Wow.
可以通过邮件直接去领取贝雷尼卡，还有就是25个纯白沙漏，以及养成素材，还有外观道具。
25
游戏内
pools for the costume
删
gacha.
掉之后呢，其实我们有考虑到
Okay.
玩家在前期其实可以使用的角色就会比较
Players
少
may have fewer
我们
characters in the
前期只有
early
一个
stages.
主角所以除了主角以外，我们在剧情任务中呢也是投放了一些
But these are all
Voices
characters that are free
首先
from,
是
as you can see, like right there,
解锁
all
剧
free from
后
just playing the
大家就可以
main story.
直接
That's
在
cool.
邮箱中领取
Okay, guys,
Alright.
Rebecca is
碎片
immediately
获取前
free.
期挂机非常好用
They're like early
完
stage
成
AFK
剧场
gameplay.
以及夜航篇还有薄幕篇的任务，就可以
They know.
获得30个马尔街碎片，然后30个
Let me
奥特赛德碎片
optimize the hell out of your game.
30个达芙涅碎片。
Level Rebecca and
之
Daphne.
后
Daphne
其
is
实就是能够
really
获得一个
fucking
马尔
strong
街
buffer.
一个奥特赛德
Outsider is actually really good
另
DPS,
外大家喜
surprisingly.
欢的奇
From
柱
last
萝莉
test, at
复
least.
与贞子，只要完成活动的
If you-
话
Nice, I like
Truffle and
这个
Filbert is also
就可以
good
轻松
because you
去
play
获得
Truffle
30
Filbert with
个
Daphne
风雨
to
贞子的
mega buff
碎片
Psyche
奖
as a
Yeah.
mono
之
win
后在
team.
游戏里面大家就是人手一只猪
I was gonna
实现
say
骑
one
士
thing
碎
that
片
happens a
那么
lot.
除了松与贞子
male
以外
characters
呢
being
我们
like
这边
not-
还
That's a new
有
character.
Not really paid attention to.
全新的
Oh,
角色丽兹
hold
贝
on,
尔
looking at my stream, looking at my
在
stream.
洛格玩法迷津中，只要
Lizbel?
通关难度3就可以获得
Lizbel?
30个
Lizbel.
丽兹贝尔碎片
Rewarded from the
和一些
Mystic
丽兹贝尔的
Maze.
角色密函。那通关所有的这个我们迷津的难度呢，总共可以获得60个。
Also, you basically getting like
角色碎片
free
以
like
及大
3
量的
copies
这
of
个丽兹贝尔
Lizbel.
角色密函。
Along with a large number of secret numbers, so basically you're getting full. Effectively, you're about to get full copies if you grind. That's cool.
那丽兹贝尔的身份设定
So with the game launch, we're already getting a quote-unquote event where we get a character at max dupes.
那他其实有一头粉头发，个子也小小的，但日常的爱好呢是锻炼身体。
Great.
看他这个在做展示动作、做俯卧撑的时
Clerical
候还
background and a
挺可爱
strong sense of
那我们
justice.
说完这个赠送的这些角色
Now, do they mean that in the sense of doctor
或
or
奖励资源？
cleric as in religious, empowered by God?
She's part of the church faction, from what I read.
Okay, there we go. Nice.
就可以直接领取10个纯白沙漏。
We love a cleric archetype.
Oh.
远航巡礼中提升历练等级。
That's a lot of hourglasses. That bow is a buffing bow. Very nice for Fina. Not really, but you can use it.
I see. Okay, thank you.
That's a very good art.
那么后面随着菲娜加入呢，也会同时
Yeah.
开启新的这个签到任务。夜莺来
I
信，
hope
届
there
时也
is
能够领取
a
10个黄牌
official
沙漏。接下来的话是公测
just
版本
give me access to that art
然后
in
在11
general.
月3号
I know, right?
开启
Dude, they're already setting so many events for
完成每日
players,
任务就可以
and the game's
获得
not even
奖励
out
分
yet.
更多的缴缴积分能够提升奖励内容，同时完
That
成
is another
挑战国
thing
语中的
I've
任务可以获得
been
大量
that I've
无公开
noticed.
线
A
索
lot of
以
gacha
找
games for their
快
events, they'll
以
have
养
great
成材
art
料的奖励
like
随着
on
菲
their
娜
event
加入
screens.
我们会开启全
Oh,
新
there's
的
no way
活
to
动
see it without the
夜莺飞
UI.
往彩色的梦与菲娜一起呢完成4个不同的关卡，使用绘梦颜料为童话世界上色，让故事发生。完成现实任务可以获得大量的委托密函线索以及深红。
Also, like when Fina releases, we're actually getting December 8th for Jilu.
在后续前往这个新的区域之前，会有一位神秘的新朋友
Okay.
需要我们的
Oh,
帮忙。
money
完成他发
character,
布的一些
big
各
fan.
类委托任务就可以获得丰厚的奖励。公测期间呢
Jilu
我们还会
is
开放公测下载
From the
限时
last
有奖
test,
活动
I'm gonna
完成
say
任
it
务就可以
without fucking
参与
cap.
抽取现金和
Insanely
周边道具
fucking
奖励
overpowered.
这么多活动
Just
和奖励
saying.
大家记得
Broken.
准时来参加
Yeah.
哦。
如果是刚打开直播的玩家呢，也不用担心，今天直播结束后呢
December 8th, mark that fucking calendar. If that girl comes out, grind your fucking ass out, cause
除
she's
了刚
so
刚介绍的
fucking
版本内容
OP.
还有活动，我们对场景和角色的美术表现、
Assuming she didn't get changed
UI
that
视
much.
觉还有交互都进行了持续的迭代。可以看到场景的光影表现，相比较之前测试的版本更加
Oh, dude, the lighting
环
looks
境
so
中增
good.
加了雪花飘落的效果。
Snowfall has been
游戏
added
画
to the
面也更加
environment
的
too.
通透
I hope it
亮
doesn't add
此外
more
在
lag.
公测版本中呢，我们也加入了这个钩锁和疾跑的功能。 那么大大
Oh, you can sprint now instead of having to like leap all the time.
不过
Oh,
方面
nice.
是
And they
nice.
added
Right,
the
they
Spider-Man
made it
hook.
the same speed,
在
right?
优化这一块
Yeah,
大
yeah,
鹏老
it's the
师
same speed.
我们目前是有什么计划吗？
目前首先呢
Okay, game
工作
optimization.
版本其实我们支持了
DLSS 300.
那根据实际的显卡设备，最多可以支持开启这个4倍插帧，提升游戏的运行效率，可以让这个硬件
Ray tracing on, by the
得到
way.
更好的发挥。那所以呢，功能开启之后，在游戏同等画面表现下呢，运行的流畅程度将会有更
4K DLSS 4.
Wow.
That's an insane amount of frame rate.
Completely renewed.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Can't wait
Wondering
to
how
start
to
the
perform
adventure.
on AMD cards.
Psyche, look. These generous rewards. Are they gifts for us? Mm-hmm. Yes,
So all the
Fox
characters
Hunter.
that you see now is the
Beyond
characters that we'll get
in-game
like for
events,
just like
Duet Night
unlocked
Abyss
for
is
free at the
also
start,
rolling
basically,
out
just by doing the
off-game
story.
activities.
Oh, we actually get the pre-download starting tomorrow.
Opens at 10 a.m.
Oh,
on
hey.
October
Nice.
26th. You can search Duet Night Abyss on our official site, the App Store,
Wow,
Google Play,
cool.
and the Epic Game Store to download early.
Besides pre-download,
I thought they were doing a
we will
Steam
be
release too,
launching a
right?
new merchandise program. A collaboration
One
with
seven
Good
figure for
Smile is in
Psyche?
active
Hell yeah, with Good
preparation.
Smile. That's good.
Details remain under
I like how they're
wraps
already
for all
announcing
Fox
like, yeah,
Hunters
we're
for
preparing
now,
merchandise,
but you'll
guys.
see it soon.
Duet Night Abyss also owes thanks to creators. For those who love and
Hey,
support
content
our
creator
game,
program. That's
we
cool.
have partnered with TikTok
Oh, hey,
to launch
nice.
a creator incentive program to thank those who keep making content.
Maybe I
for
should send
us.
him a mail, you know.
We really look forward to your work. Then,
Yeah, I think you should.
Quiet, Fox Hunter. Look.
Oh. What is this?
In a faraway land, there once was
Hey,
a
that's-
realm whose
that's cool.
people wove a magic of lasting peace. And from
Wait,
that
are they already
peace
previewing the
arose
next region?
guardians who vowed to protect them all.
That's Fushu.
Oh,
Be still for a moment. I shall cleanse
Fushu's
you
not
of
part
every
of the
trace
releasing
of this foul
cast, though.
corruption.
She
Oh,
and
nice.
Jilio and some of the other folks.
To atone
That's
for
Yumi.
those I failed
yeah.
to protect.
Dude, the game's not even out, and they're already previewing the next region. What the fuck?
Hello, Jin C. Hello, Jin C. 2.
World, the magic of peace began to falter.
Is this even allowed?
I bow to neither gods nor heaven.
Oh, I forgot this
I
guy's
trust
name.
only the sword
But
in
he
my
is
hand.
really, really cool. Him and Fina, I've never seen this one before. That's new. She looks good.
Hey, new drunk character.
She looks
Good
good.
fan.
The tokens of fate have been cast.
Tech guy? Tech
The
girl,
gods
rather?
That's
are
Jilio
fated
right
to
there.
fall. You and I, merely pieces upon the board.
Oh, yes, and Money Lady.
Okay, so
That's where the story ends.
5 characters for the next region. I see.
Will the little bird break free from the shackles of fate
Big fan.
and fly beyond
Are they
the
gonna
edge of
like
her
drop the
tail?
next region sometime and then just be like, oh yeah, here's 5 more characters to the cast, guys?
Hey, you know what? It is a canon event in
Wait,
Gacha,
wait,
but the second
wait.
region is always Asian. Inspired.
New region already in 1 point. What the fuck is that graphics?
Style completely different to the
Holy.
Hyperborean Empire.
Holy!
The art team blends Eastern architecture with the game's fantasy tone to create Huashu's signature scenery. As the story advances,
Why does
many
it
new
look so
characters
good?
arrive, and their looks and stories carry rich Eastern elements. Wow! Now I cannot wait.
Wait,
Reminder.
are they just gonna drop that
Duet Night
casually in
Abyss
1.1?
service Open at 10 a.m.
What the fuck?
Apparently.
28th, Beijing time on Android, iOS, Epic, and more
You're kidding, bro.
platforms. For the global
Hey,
release,
we love our
we will
Eastern-inspired
ship multiple
regions.
languages at launch,
Yeah.
supporting Japanese,
It does make me wonder what is the
traditional
third place
Chinese
gonna look
and
like.
Korean, along with simplified Chinese and English. More languages will follow based on feedback. Alright, the stream is nearing its end.
Mhm.
Duet Night Abyss is finally about
Dude, I
to meet
cannot
you
believe
all.
we already got a
We've been
preview of
waiting
fucking
a
1.1 and a
long
new region in
From day
1.1.
one,
That's
your voices have guided
crazy
Duet Night Abyss.
to me.
Your support fuels our
I do
improvements,
like
and even
that
the bit
it's
pricing
already,
changes
like,
came from
prepared.
listening and acting on
That's
your
great.
feedback. After the global launch, we will stay by your side,
It does make me wonder how far into the dev cycle they currently are.
I know, right?
Find delight or confusion in
Dude,
the game,
those graphics they showed just now was fucking unreal.
Some parts need time.
It does not look close to anything we've ever seen before in this game. So far, at least.
I mean, I think that's the best graphics in a gacha game I've ever seen, honestly.
We hope every Fox Hunter enjoys steady updates and an endless stream of joy here. Thanks for all the support. We will close with messages from the producer and our VAs. Goodbye for now, Fox Hunters.
Okay.
See you soon.
Wait, you forgot to mention that Duet Night Abyss free download opens at 10 a.m. October 26th, Beijing time. Also, our official community,
basically, it's out, the pre-download's out in like 16 hours or something like that.
Share guides and news there.
Oh, nice.
To keep up with the latest updates.
I still haven't even uninstalled the last beta yet.
We will wrap up with
I wonder if the launcher from like the old beta will actually like update the game for me. Just curious.
Bye. Bye-bye.
I mean, that'd be convenient, right?
Great job, everyone.
Yeah, congratulations.
That'd be so funny, though.
Let's get a drink.
Hello, Fox Center. I'm Deca Bear.
Hello, Deca Bear.
刚才的特别节目
I got to talk to him a little bit at TGS.
1.0版本更加充满期待。
Oh, nice.
真心
Yeah, how
感
was
谢每一
TGS?
位受阅人在这一路上
Busy.
的陪伴，和我们一起
That's all
见
you
证
can say.
二次螺旋一步步变得更好。
Okay, let's see what
10
she's
月
saying.
28日就要
Yep.
全球正式上线了，还没有
Dude, I just
入手
hope the
的小伙伴
launch is
快
good,
起来
man.
吧
The launch has
超
to
多
be
内
good.
容
Like
欢迎来探索
the
人
launch.
角色武器免费，丰厚福利，一起开启这场冒险吧 ！Thank you for your support.
Wait, what? Wow. Okay, so we're just casually getting like
My friend from afar.
lots of.
Does your voice
Until the 22nd of December.
Hey
Nice.
there,
Okay.
everyone.
Cool.
I'm Eleanor Bennett, the voice behind Psyche
Neato.
in Duet Night
Cool.
Abyss.
I guess this is kind of just like the
Psyche is a sweet yet
VA
resilient
messages that
girl,
they've been releasing
always
over the
yearning
past
to
like
explore the
weeks.
world beyond, even
Yeah.
I already
though
watched, like,
fate
every single
seems
one, though.
determined to keep her grounded. But who knows? Maybe your journey will bring a glimpse of that world to her. With Duet Night Abyss launching soon,
But I
I
find
can't
these
wait
things
for
really
every
cute though.
Fox Hunter to
Having like,
find
you know, the
I'm a big
producers,
fan
the
of it.
VAs, the people, like, and we're actually getting to see the people behind all this. Like, that's the first time the music director has actually been
What are your plans
presented
for
on
today?
screen.
Or are you planning to rest at home? Hey, Fox Hunters.
Yeah, honest.
I'm
Show
Alexandra
the people who make your
voice
game.
behind
I'm a big
Veronica
fan of it.
in Duet Night Abyss. Veronica isn't one for words. She doesn't sugarcoat things or talk about her feelings much. But when it truly matters, she'll always be there, standing in front of you,
Gelf. I
shielding
see.
you from harm. Duet Night Abyss is about to launch. Fox Hunters, it's time to honor your promise. Let's quickly get this over with and go home.
An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare to charge towards victory. Hello, I'm Lizzie Waterworth, the voice behind Truffle and Filbert in Duet Night Abyss. She may be tiny, but don't let that fool you. Truffle is an officially appointed commissary of the Elysian
Let's go.
Turf.
I haven't seen like
With her ever-reliable
all of the
partner,
English
Filbert,
VAs for
leading the
these,
way.
but this is
She
nice.
scours fields and forests, always bringing back
Big
enough
fan.
food to keep
Also, I get the
everyone
names behind
well-fed
them.
and happy.
Hmm?
Duet Night Abyss
I get the
is
names
launching
behind
soon.
them.
So why not join Truffle and Filbert on their next
What
big
has she
food-finding
been up
adventure?
to?
What a romantic encounter. Was this the god of love's work? I'm Rebecca, a perfumer. Hello, Fox Hunters. I'm Montserrat Lombard, the voice behind Rebecca in Duet Night Abyss.
Huh.
When the rain
That's an
hums its
interesting
love
voice
song,
for
and
Rebecca.
the air is rich with the sweet scent of temptation. The mysterious perfumer from
Big
Luca
fan of
awaits her destined
accents.
one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Duet Night Abyss is launching soon. Won't you take Rebecca's hand and lose yourself in a dance beneath the rain? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
Ascend relentlessly, or be consumed by
Oh,
the
Sybil.
beast. Greetings, Fox Hunters. I'm Deborah Wilde, the voice behind Sybil in Duet Night Abyss. As a Legion chief, Sybil has no patience for weakness.
Oh, it's Deborah Wilde. Hey.
Do you know? What does she do?
These are the
She is in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah?
Duet Night Abyss is about to launch. If you think you have what it
And
takes,
she's Lizelle,
step
the
forward
green lady,
and
if you've
test
seen
your
any of the
strength
art.
against
Oh no, I have
Chief
not played
Sibyl's
Baldur's Gate.
Sentiment and feelings
Stahl
are
has
merely
though.
weaknesses for anyone in the Legion.
Stahl with Stahl knows.
What do you need? Let's start with my payment.
Oh yeah, by the way, Lynn,
I'm Jess
Lynn,
Nedling, the voice
this.
behind Lynn in Duet Night Abyss. Lynn's got that.
I'm gonna tell all of you guys right now in chat, grind for this girl as early as possible. She is very important for the first cycle, the first 28 days of endgame.
But hey, that's just how she is.
If the first cycle is the same as on the last beta, Lynn will fucking carry.
Abyss is finally launching. Need a job done right? Just give
She's also in Baldur's Gate 3 and in Dark Tide.
And strong as you can be, and that's all you need.
Jess Nestling?
Keep
In Dark.
nitpicking,
Wait,
and
really?
your face will be getting those punches
Yeah,
next.
yeah, she's a female psyker.
Fear not.
Really?
He does not reach this
Yeah,
place.
and Stahl, she's Viconia Devere.
A wandering soul. Greetings, Fox Hunters.
Oh,
I'm
Lady
Allegra
Neefel has an
Morland,
interesting
the voice
voice.
behind Lady Neifel in Duet Night
Wait,
Abyss.
Neifel?
Known
I'm
as the
pretty
Fae
sure.
and Misty Sea,
I say Neefel because
Lady
I'm pretty
Neifel
sure like
carries the
Neifel is
wisdom
like
of ages
here is
and
based on
serenity of
the
time.
Niflheim.
Duet Night
Niflheim,
Abyss is
yeah.
launching soon. I look forward
But
to sharing
so I
quiet
guess it's
moments
kind of
and
interesting that they're
heartfelt
actually
conversations with
using
all
Neifel
again.
as the pronunciation.
If weariness weighs
Yeah,
on you,
interesting. Okay.
rest here a while.
Who is she
No
from?
need to strain yourself.
Okay, I actually don't know her
Did
from
I used to
anything.
look like? I wonder.
Oh my
Hello,
god!
Fox Hunters.
English
I'm
Fantasio
Jack,
she's
sounds
the voice behind
fantastic.
Fantasio in Duet Night
Oh,
Abyss.
never mind, I do know
Fantasio
her.
is
She
a
is
soul
Millicent in
in
Elden
turmoil,
Ring and
forever
Sophia
battling the
Monad
voices
in Lies of
within.
P.
Though the world has stripped him of nearly everything, the dream in
Dude,
his
this
heart
Fantasio
remains
VA,
unbroken. His
mint.
unwavering perseverance, his
This is good.
devotion to all he holds dear,
Letting my dog into the
is
office.
a
She
tragedy,
wants to.
as much as it is a thing of beauty. The curtains are about to rise on Duet Night Abyss. Will you take your seat among the audience? Or perhaps become part of the show?
Great voice.
I have rehearsed for such moments countless times in the past.
Let's finish this quickly. I have tons of chores waiting for me at home. Hey Fox Hunters, I'm Jamie Hoskin, the voice behind Outsider in Duet Night Abyss. As a bounty hunter, Outsider knows Ice Lake like the back of his hand.
And
Scars
sorry,
and bandages,
pretty sure Miles,
just
we're
part of
referring
the
to
job.
40k Dark Tide,
Duet Night
the game.
Abyss is launching soon. If you're new to Ice Lake and feeling a bit lost, maybe Outsider's got a tip or two to help you. Stock expense.
Outsider is a nicely written
transportation
character, I
cost.
can say that much.
How much was it? Darn it, I forgot again. I feel lost without my account book.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans.
Rhythm
Check
is
completed for the 17th time.
Interesting.
Standing by.
I don't know how
Hello, everyone.
good she is
I'm
in terms of
Sophie
like
Cahoon,
gameplay.
The voice behind
Because she can
Rhythm
feel a
in
little
Duet
clunky,
Night
but
Abyss.
she's also really high burst damage.
Rhythm has never
It's
been one
interesting.
to chase glory. She's simply
But
a
she's also
soldier
really well
defined
written
by
in the
duty and
character
discipline.
itself. In the
Whether on
story.
the battlefield or in the quiet routines of daily life, she gives it her all. Duet
Nice
Night
voice,
Abyss
though.
is launching
Very
soon,
nice voice.
And I hope you'll find Rhythm to be a steadfast ally you can always rely on. Is there anything I can help with? It's not that I'm a workaholic. It's just a habit, I guess.
Do I really have to go there this time?
Oh, that's
Hey,
raunchy.
Fox Hunters. I'm James McNaughton, the voice behind Randy in Duet Night Abyss. The world is full of possibilities, but Randy would rather take a nap. And if there's one thing he's best at, it's the fine art of getting by with minimal effort. Duet Night Abyss is launching soon, and here's a friendly reminder from your local slacking expert. Don't forget to take a break every now and then. Even heroes need downtime, right? I
Same
feel so
surname,
fresh
interesting.
after just waking up. Listen, buddy, there's no point in working all day. Your to-do list will never end.
Your to-do
Remember,
list will never end.
relaxation is a necessity, not a luxury.
As in Final Fantasy Tactics. There's a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics voice actors in here, actually.
It's got me feeling a bit intrigued.
Harriet.
Hey everyone, I'm Harriet Carmichael, and I'm thrilled to voice
Carmichael.
Tabitha
Interesting
in Duet
names.
Night Abyss. A cute tan-skinned girl with tentacles. Now that's a bold design, isn't it?
Cthulhu. Tabith is such a good. Tabith is nice to farm, to partner with Rebecca, because they work together really well.
Better watch your pockets.
Because Rebecca places the jellyfish that kills everything, right? But the Cthulhu tentacles sticks everything in place.
I was gonna say, yeah, Max TC. She is in Horizon Zero Dawn, Ark Knight, Assassin's Creed Origins, Star Wars Outlaws, Wuthering Waves. Oh, she's Chisha.
Her searing gaze scorches the guilty, reducing all deceit to ashes.
Dude, okay guys, hear me out. Hellfire looks like this, but she's a fucking healer, okay?
Can't take any more.
I like trope breaking. That's nice.
The battlefield is fraught with peril, but rest assured, I'll always be here to
From the
provide
last
aid.
test that I played, Daphne...
Hello, Fox Hunters. I'm Fern Deacon. the
Daphne
voice
is
behind
actually
Daphne
really,
in
really,
Duet
really
Night
strong
Abyss.
as a buffer. She's a
Once
healer
passing
and buffer.
outpost, now a
She
military
is more of a
method.
general-ish
Daphne has
buffer,
dedicated herself
rather than
to
like a
easing the
specific
suffering
buff
of
for like
others.
element or anything like that, but she works on like just about any team, and she's getting for free, which is really good.
Way? Perhaps the wind carries the answers she seeks. Duet Night Abyss is about to launch. Will you stand by her side through every trial that awaits? With this, I'll be able to ease more of their pain.
Hi. Such a nice day, isn't it? Perfect for some explosive
Yale and Oliver is a bit of a weird one, because he is one of those characters where it's like, from the very, I only got to play Yale and Oliver since the very first test, and it was kind of like really unimpressive.
Across a timid, soft-spoken boy in Scarlet River, don't be startled
Oh, hopefully
by
they do
his
better.
talking bomb.
Give him a little
That's
boost.
just Oliver grumbling. Duet Night Abyss is about
But it's probably mostly because his mechanics are a little weird. He's basically an attack helicopter that drops bombs. I'm not joking.
Oh, interesting. Aerial cleave.
I'm not joking.
In my dreams that unfold like a double helix.
Oh, she was in Ni no Kuni and Ark Knights and The Way Out.
Hello, Fox Hunters. I'm Emma Ballantyne, the voice of the female protagonist in Duet Night Abyss. As these dual narratives unfold and converge,
I like her voice.
the heroine's
Good
fates
choice for
become
protagonist.
ever more entwined.
I mean, we heard her
Duet
throughout
Night
the stream,
Abyss
but
is
still.
launching soon
Yeah.
across all platforms. Will you uncover the world's truth through its interwoven tales? Once again.
Honestly, like, Duet Night Abyss from the previous test that I played in English, like, I would consider playing the game in actual, like, English, for real. Because I think the voice
Yeah, no,
cast,
the English
especially in
cast
Act
is
2,
very nice.
especially in Act 2, great.
Hello, Fox Hunters. I'm Stuart Clark.
That's
the
a
voice
very
like I
nice
said,
voice for the
in
male
Duet Night
protagonist.
Abyss. As the stories of these dual protagonists unfold, so too will the world evolve in ways you may not expect.
That's a very interesting voice for the protagonist.
May
I
this
like
journey
that.
lead you to growth and new discoveries. I will keep watching over you, the one across the shore. To see where you
Oh, he was in Kazan.
The road ahead
The Berserker?
is long and fraught with
Yep.
uncertainty.
Oh, and he's Dion
Yet,
in Final
as
Fantasy 16.
providence has intertwined our paths. Let us journey side by side.
Fushu!
If only for
I like
a
how we
while.
already get the. Wait! Hold on, Miles, I just noticed.
I'm Crystal Yu.
Yeah.
Doesn't this mean that we're literally getting 5 characters in 1.1?
She may
Yeah,
seem
basically.
distant, but Fushu's devotion to healing never
Dude, this game is
wavers.
fucking crazy.
As a healer, she has
Oh,
witnessed
this voice
suffering
actor's in The
beyond
Last
measure,
Airbender.
Really?
which is harder to bear. The pain of the body,
Ah, big
or the ache
fan.
of the soul.
Part of my childhood.
Perhaps only time
Cool.
holds
Also,
the
she's an
answer.
insane buffer too.
Duet Night
Because
Abyss
she
is
also
launching soon
is a
across
rare
all
one that actually can buff attack speed.
The teas brew, and the apricots are
Ah.
ripe. If you seek respite, the Hall of Ephemerality awaits.
I believe her signature weapon is
Sweeping up and
should be
venting the morning,
katana and
strong
assault
like in the
rifle.
afternoon, and lighting
If I
incense
remember from
sticks at
like
dusk to
the
drive
beginning
away
of the
Right.
year beta.
Characters
the
do
only way to
do
keep a
switch
room
from
clean.
ranged and DPS. I forgot.
Yeah.
tiny time
Well, dude, hold on.
I have so
So
many
we're
voice
releasing with
actor
19
tabs open.
characters. We're getting 5 characters in 1.1, which is probably going to come out in like 28 days, because they said the first cycle is 28 days. So you have 28 days to grind out the game before a whole new ass region and 5 characters come out.
Fox Hunters. I'm Shannon
Wait, am I understanding that correctly?
Blessed with
I
boundless
think.
imagination, Fina
It's
brings
either that
various
or they're releasing
Shannon
1.1 by the time of like the Christmas holidays, which is amazing, by the way.
veil thins between fantasy and reality.
Let's see.
But that's crazy. No, it's not 28 days, because they said these Jiliu December 8th, right? Yeah, December 8th. So game's releasing October 28th. So that's a I can't math right now, but
Hey, fair enough. By the way, another Arknight's voice actor.
okay. Also, Berenika's a sword user, my guy, not a katana user.
Or calculation? Does it truly matter?
Exuzii? I don't know. I don't play
Greetings,
Arknights.
Fox Hunters.
Oh, Exuzii.
I'm Kwanalor Masterson, the voice behind Zhiliu in Duet Night Abyss.
But yeah,
Zhiliu is
More
a
Google.
for anyone who is curious, by the way, Jiliu for JP is Sawashiro Miyuki,
She makes is deliberate.
aka also like
Every
Raiden
step,
Shogun from
part
like
of a
Genshin
larger
and stuff like
design.
that.
Oh,
Was your
interesting.
encounter with her mere coincidence?
This is gonna be Stahl's
Or a
main,
thread
and
woven
because
into something
Stahl's a
far
big
greater?
fan of Miyuki.
The truth
Huge
lies
fan of
in the
Miyuki.
chapters yet to unfold. Duet Night
And also,
Abyss is
again,
about to launch
unless
across
they
all
change her
platforms.
numbers,
I hope you'll enjoy unraveling
this
the
girl
mysteries
right
of
here
Everspring's grand
breaks the game.
proprietress has
She's
so
that OP.
carefully prepared for you.
Huh.
Need my
I
Mark
do
my words.
like
If
how
they don't
many-
change
I
her,
like the-
if they don't balance her,
She's gonna be
she
busted.
breaks the game.
Also, I'm so happy that smaller VA talents from Britain are getting much more work in the wake of the whole SAG incident.
The voice behind Margie in Duet Night Abyss.
I do think the whole voice cast is pretty good though. For both JP
Yeah, no,
and
it's
English for this
really,
game,
really solid.
very stacked cast.
Nothing goes to waste when she's
I'm
around.
probably gonna play in English just for the difference in accents that I've been hearing.
Oh yeah, it's
I do like
all the
that
accents are
diversity.
very interesting to me
Duet
too.
Night Abyss is about to launch. When it comes to exploring every nook and
know
cranny of
this
Ice
lady.
Lake, just leave it to Margie. First stop, surprise rubbish bins galore.
Okay, yeah, it's Tataru in Final Fantasy 14.
Mm-hmm.
Along with she's been in both Xenoblade Chronicles X and Xenoblade Chronicles. All right.
All right, guys, we're gonna go back onto the stream here. Also, Miles, just for easy access, I'm just gonna share screen this so you can actually like see what I'm talking about here.
Thank you.
Right. All right, boys, we're gonna go through the list again real fast. Okay. If we're gonna just talk about like characters and everything. Number 1, Psyche. Get as fast as humanly possible. Insane single target, just insane OP character in general. Also unique, the only character with flight in the game.
That is big.
Berenica, she is actually really hard to play with in the early game because her skills is very like mana based. I'm just gonna say mana but the actual term is like sanity. But
okay,
basically, Stall. She holds a katana, but that's like she pulls out the katana as part of her consonance weapon in her ulti. But like her actual weapon is a sword. So some characters have consonance weapons that they pull out for their ultimates. For example, like Psyche's flight counts as like a
exalted
consonance different
weapons.
weapon, even though her main weapon is the polearm scythe. Yeah. So Berenica is just really difficult to play early game because she drains your mana like crazy. So like once you get into like the mid-ish game, once you get like more mods to be able to build your character to drain less stamina and stuff like that, Berenica can be really strong. And also when you have like the end game cycles or whatever be dark element, Berenica will be really important. So
see.
Truffle and Filbert is specifically kind of like a buffer for a stat called Malaise. So in this game, there is 2 other stats other than like skill damage or like stuff like that, or ultimate damage, etc., etc. The stat is called malaise. There's malaise and morale. Morale is the more HP you have, the more damage you do, and malaise is the more damage you do, the less health you have. So Truffle and Filbert is a very interesting one because she's a healer, but she buffs malaise, which is the low health equals more damage. So how this works is this character is meant to be paired with Psyche, who in her ultimate form will constantly drain her own HP. So yeah, you use this to help heal the Psyche HP drain while also buffing the low HP damage. So that's how this character is going to work with Psyche. And again,
interesting.
Also, again, Berenica is free from the start, from tutorial rather. Truffle and Filbert is free from tutorials. Rebecca is free from tutorials, basically just easy AFK farmer. I like how they also the devs literally say, we're giving you Rebecca to AFK free farm in the early game. That has to be probably the most straightforward dev statement I've ever heard in my life.
Right, big fan. Third monitor.
Oh, crazy, dude. Sybil is interesting. Because from the last test, she doesn't scale off attack. I can't remember what she scales off. She scales off some other stat that's not attack. Which she can either be really good or really weak, depending. We don't know like all the mods that are going to be released on day one yet. But she's really, really insane for AoE. And she can also do lots of like huge burst damage for like room clearing and stuff. But her biggest weakness is like she doesn't have that much regen. So unless you can make a team that can help her regen mana or like group stuff together or things like that, because she doesn't do insane like single target damage, but she's like a really, really strong room clearer. So it's kind of like interesting. So when the endgame cycles and stuff is going to be Electro, or well, the lightning element, whatever it's called, she'll be very important, but not a boss killer. But that's also really interesting because Randy, the other Electro character, which is later on, is also a really good AoE character that scales off, not attack. But then again, I guess we get Jilu later. Wait. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah,
Conspiracy theory.
Got it.
If the first cycle is gonna be as the beta, which is wind and fire, so that's gonna be you get Psyche and you get Lin and you clear the endgame easy. If Jilu is gonna be like the character that's presented, I have a suspicion that the cycle after the first cycle might be lightning, because Jilu is lightning. What do you think about that?
Track. It makes sense.
It makes sense, right?
I think you're probably right.
Conspiracy theory. I'm gonna say this right now and say maybe Sybil's worth looking at. But it's okay. Stahl also really likes Sybil. And I think she's really well designed. Yeah, Lin, as I said, gonna be amazing AoE
Lin
clearer.
is Mesa. Yep.
Now, Lady Knifel. Lady Knifel is also a little bit of interesting caster. Because I'll be completely honest, her mechanics are a little weird. I never got to try her properly with like full mods and everything like that, because I only got to do her like trial character type in the last beta. But she's a very, very cool AoE caster. So again, most of the characters are like kind of mobbing-esque.
What's the biggest thing?
Which means that single target is actually kind of rare in this game. Which is why characters like Psyche, who's very single target focus, is very high priority, because it's kind of rare. As you can see, like every character that we've been talking about is like either supporty or like AoE. Knifel is also another AoE.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now, Fantasio is actually a single target.
I was gonna say he's the install character now.
Install?
Think of Devil Trigger.
No idea what you're talking about.
Alright, fair enough. He doesn't play Devil May Cry.
You forget I don't play video games much.
Yeah, you press a button and you do another form. That is stronger. Easy.
Okay. But yeah, no, he transforms, yeah.
I could just relate it to League of Legends, but I can't think of someone. Continue. Yeah, awakening things.
Yeah, awakening things. I mean, I think his ST is pretty strong, but like he's a little, from the last test anyways, he was a little clunky to like move around, so he doesn't mob that well. But he does pretty big AoE, but it's more like better for ST. Does that make sense?
I see. Okay.
But I think he can mob.
Interesting.
No problem. I think he can do definitely both, for sure.
Yeah, Rel and her horse. Singed Insanity Potion if his form changed when you pressed the button. There you go. That's an install super.
Oh, yeah, form change when you press a button, yeah. Outsider is also ST. Yeah, really, really nice single target. And Outsider is also wind element, and like Psyche, also works on melees. So actually, you can play either like 2 DPS with a Psyche Outsider comp and then use use Filbert to buff, which is cool. Or you can also play double buff on Psyche or double buff on Outsider, because they both run melee. Wait, so I just noticed all the non-attack scalers are on Lightning, and the low health scaling so far is on Wind. So is this gonna be? I wonder if this is gonna be like characteristics of like the elements.
Of the elements, yeah, probably.
Because this is 2 DPS now for the Wind characters that are scaling on melees. That's interesting, actually. I never noticed that until now. Okay.
I gotta think about this. Interesting. This is the girl you like, right?
Yeah, Rhythm's a pretty nice written character. I like her. I'm gonna say this right now, for anyone who hasn't watched like the previous betas or anything, but Rhythm is gonna be one of those characters that likely is gonna get a lot of hate from the community because of her role in the story.
Oh.
But what I like about the storytelling, specifically what I would like about Rhythm's storytelling, is that despite all of that, right, the devs don't try to like quote unquote redeem the character or anything like that. They're not trying to make you forgive the character for what happens in the story or anything like that, but rather just open up to her perspective of how she saw things and let you as the player make that moral conundrum yourself. Not once at all does the game ever tell you to forgive her.
Thank God for that, man. I'm gonna say it. I'm really, really tired of redemption stories. And he's actually a good guy. Come on, you gotta forgive him. Give me gray. Give me gray. It doesn't have to be black and white. Black or white, rather.
Mm-hmm. No, but here's the thing, Miles.
Lean into it.
Miles, you can choose to forgive her, but you're not
Even
coerced to.
I like choices that matter as well. That's much more interesting than being railroaded for choices. Also, Minty's asking what Rhythm's kit is.
Rhythm's kit, right. So, she actually is an attack scaler. Now that I think about it, she actually is an attack scaler. Rhythm's weird. I need to explain this in like a way where, so she has a lightning stream mechanic where it's positive and negative charges. Depending on the charges on the enemy, what you do to them is different. But she's very ST focused. Like she will zap and melt single target bosses real fast, but she kind of struggles in AoE a bit. I can tell you that much.
Okay.
But it's like you charge the negative charge on the enemies, and then until like a certain amount of stacks, and then you use it to like discharge something static discharge. Just it's a little in there. I can't really explain easily, if that makes sense.
Okay, fair enough.
But otherwise, she's kind of like attack speed / single target focused. But she zaps things. I can tell you that much. No. It's not attacking is one thing, but like when you ultimate, she emits like a static discharge aura of sorts, which gives like a certain amount of like charge and stuff like that. And then you use your skill to discharge the stacks that you got. That's kind of like the gameplay loop.
Stacks on, press skill to expunge said stacks.
Kind of something like that. I guess that's a simple way of explaining it.
Kind of like Twitch, but more involved.
It's not that hard to manage though, but she also has a little bit of like cost problems because her damage is a bit like bursty, and also
I was gonna say, is it energy
constant drain, plus high burst cost. So
yeah,
it's a little bit like on the nose of like being really good, but maybe she's just really good at endgame. Who knows, right? But again, one of the rarer single target characters in this game.
Seba is kind of like Saren, and then bursting with your 4. Yeah, or Ember overheat. Yeah, Saren if she was single target focused.
My face when this Warframe talk though.
You'll understand later.
I know. It's okay. Dude, Randy is really fucking funny. Randy is probably one of the most funny characters in this game. To me. Miles, I'm just gonna ask you right now.
Yeah.
You see this guy's splash art. What do you think? Like, what's your opinion?
They already mentioned he's lazy.
Yes, he is lazy. But like,
Also
what do you
very
think he
child looking.
does? I'm not joking. Like, what do you think he does?
Oh, he puts the chair down. No? And
Yes.
doesn't he cast from it?
Yes. This
Okay, yeah,
motherfucker, I shit you not, walks up, doesn't do shit, pulls out a chair out of his ass, out of thin air, puts it down. Just wait until this game has mods, by the way. People are gonna make a plastic chair mod. Fucking mark my word.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
He puts down the chair, sits the fuck down, puts up a giant ass shield in front of him, and literally sits there as the enemies attack him and die from their own damage.
Nyx.
This
It's
is the
Nyx Absorb
literal
for
definition of AFK
knowers.
farming. You literally sit there and everything in front of you that tries to attack you die.
The real AFK farmer. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. For the knowers, it's Nyx Absorb. Trap card mirror force is crazy.
Is there seriously a Warframe character for that? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Radiation is one of the elements, and it confuses all enemies, makes them attack each other. There's a character Nyx, her 4. She, if you don't have a mod for it, she jumps in the air, meditates, and constantly stacks up damage as things attack her, and then you release it.
Okay. But yeah, no, like this guy is like absolutely AFK farming, and I think his ultimate is literally like you just jump in the air and throw like a giant spear down, like a big artillery.
Okay.
But the funniest part is just his animations of just walking, pulling out a chair and just sitting the fuck down. It's really funny to me.
Hey, take a seat.
Hey, the best part is his defense scaling, so you're basically never gonna die either.
Tracks. All right, I like that. We do like our tank characters.
She's just Cthulhu, dude.
Hey.
You pull out
Hydroid.
tentacles, like
There we
5,
go.
6, 7, 8 tentacles, and it just wiggles around, and then it catches enemies, and then the enemies get skewered onto the tentacles like a fucking kebab.
Yep. Hydroid. Gotcha.
Yeah. No, but It's a little annoying though. I need to like make hand motions on the stream here because the tentacles kind of like move around like this, right? And then the enemies don't get stuck like in place on like a skewer, but like they move around with the tentacles. So like if the tentacles try to swipe for more enemies, the enemies will literally like be stuck on like that.
Okay.
It's not still, basically.
Interesting. Huh. All right.
It's a little funny though, seeing them just get literally like flung around.
A bit more physics than we have. Nah, because Nidus' 2 drags everything into the center.
No,
this is
game,
Hydroid if his tentacles could go for more than just the initial enemy.
This game is interesting because there's actually surprisingly not... I actually can't think of characters that actually do a pull. I don't think there's a character that actually does a center pull.
Huh.
By far, at
Interesting.
least.
Okay.
But yeah, Tabeth is the closest thing to like hard CC that we got. Yeah, she basically like, cause she summons like, I don't know, 8 to 10 tentacles. And then you basically just use Rebecca to just AFK farm. Because she plants a toxic field. So that's how it works. They're really good synergy.
Oh yeah. Who's next?
Hellfire.
Right, Hellfire, the healer.
Doesn't look like it.
The healer
is a healer. She also has the highest HP in the game because HP scaling. And I think she also does like health down, health up kind of mechanics as well. So.
Oh, interesting. I do like heal.
So the thing is, like when I say healer, she's also kind of like more or less a combat healer, but she's able to heal. I think if I recall, I can't remember correctly. Don't mark my words on this one, but like basically she uses her own HP to heal the team. You cut your own HP to heal the team, and then you basically like do more damage the lower HP you have. And then you have some ways to like heal your HP back.
Okay, interesting.
So like pseudo healer, better to say.
Gotcha. That makes her much more interesting in my eyes. I like it.
But it's not like a straight healer. So she's also a boss, by the way.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing the footage.
Yeah, from the beta. Yeah.
Yep.
And Daphne is just great buffer. The great buffer, great healer. Simple, basic. She just puts a healing aura around you and then just heals everything inside the aura. Simple, done. Doesn't need to be anything more complicated.
Okay, who's next? Let's keep going down the list.
This one is the attack helicopter. It's weird.
Yeah, yeah. Aerial Klee. Perhaps well done.
We'll have to see how the MC plays.
Yeah, I actually realized I don't know anything about them.
Because the MC wasn't complete in any of the betas. So we'll have to see how the MC plays. Very interesting. Fushu. Fushu's not going to be out in the initial release. But she...
Yeah, that's 1.1.
Because on basically every single beta that I played since the first alpha test, literally.
Yeah.
My directive has always been just literally get number 1, get Rebecca, number 2, get Fushu, number 3, get Fina, AFK farm.
Entirely fair. All right, yeah.
Fushu does 2 things. Number 1, she buffs attack speed. And number 2, she restores mana.
I guess. Who could I identify that with? Because now we have a lot more. We have a lot more energy restorers. Talking for my Warframe people in here, not just Trinity.
There's also many mods, by the way. Like that can help restore like energy and stuff like that. But this is like restoring energy baked into the kit.
I was gonna say, interesting. I am excited to see the mod system. Mostly because if you guys manage to pull enough of the community, there's some real math nerds over here on my side.
Oh, for sure. I don't doubt that,
routinely
dude.
break the game.
Dude, I'm so scared to make any guide videos because like we're gonna have people in the comments or whatever like, but actually, according to this person's math. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry for not mathing, but like I'm just playing what feels good, okay? I'm sorry.
I'm playing what feels good, man. I'm not min-maxing Kengineer. Yeah.
No, but that's the thing though, because the mod stats are not RNG, right? Because it's not gonna be like the Hoyo game artifacts or whatever where you have to like RNG grind for like 1,000,000 times in order to get the perfect roll or whatever. This one, if you get the drops, you get the drops.
I've stopped playing most of those games. I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
I can't be bothered to grind for RNG stats, and like it's if you don't have what you need, you're not clearing. I'm not gonna bother. And even like Wuwa, which is the only gacha game I play at this point, I take breaks routinely. And I've given up on going for perfect rolls, but even then, there are times where my characters aren't geared for months on end because luck just went that way. And I'm not trying to deal with that anymore.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing. For Duet Night Abyss, you still have to grind for the mod drop itself, though.
I mean, that's fine. That's what I do over here on Warframe. But if I get the mod, I get the mod.
Yes.
And then I just rank it up.
Yes, that is true. So you think that's better?
And if I'm too lazy to grind for the mod, I can just buy it off the in-game marketplace.
Oh yeah, that's true.
From another player.
I don't know how if they're gonna do like a marketplace.
Talk to my clan members and ask someone. Yeah, so that's the backbone of Warframe's economy. It's player trading, right? So we have our regular credits as well, and then we have platinum, which is our quote-unquote premium currency. You can go and just grind out prime parts, there's base Warframes, and then prime versions, which is better stats, right? Sometimes they have passives that the base form doesn't have that interact with like their signature weapon. You can get prime parts from these things called void relics, and then trade said parts for platinum to someone else, right? So if I want a deluxe skin that's come out, I can just start selling stuff that's in my inventory. Yeah, there are people who math the economy as well. Algorithm trading is a big thing.
Oh God.
Bro, why do you think I have 5,000 hours? I am broke at the moment.
That being
I only have 21
I don't,
platinum left
I
because I
kind of
spent
don't think.
a lot.
I don't think that this game is gonna do market though. I really don't.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it really needs it. As long as they keep the costume aspect like affordable, I think they'll be well funded. Right? Like the easiest way to get players from my side of the pond onto yours is 1, be open with the community, which they're already doing, and 2, keep your costs low and something that the average gamer can afford if they want. And the people will be happy to throw money at you.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, pause on that point for a sec, because I'll open the interview also.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now I'm just gonna like do a quick character review in there. Fina, literally this girl is every element except dark. She buffs every element.
Lavos. Yeah. Nice.
Dude, in these games, they're like, oh, I'm this element, I'm that element. Fina's like, nope, I'm 4 elements. Fuck you.
All right. Okay. Big fan.
So basically, she's the most universal buffer.
Oh, right.
Because she can buff everyone except dark. No, actually, no, she can't buff dark and light. She buffs 4 elements. She buffs lightning, water, wind, and fire.
The regular 4 elements. The classic 4 elements.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I like it.
She's cool though. Fina's cool. I like Fina. But I guess Fina.
And what's her I guess signature weapon type?
No, so here's one of the things that's interesting about Fina is she mains normal sword and assault rifle. But here's the thing. She also very specifically buffs characters also that has the same weapon type as her. As an additional bonus on top of her actual buffs already.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
So any character that's literally swords or assault rifles gets buffed by her.
Okay. Now, do you know if that buff is conditional on whether she is spec'd out with her ranged loadout or her melee one?
Oh,
or
no. Like from the test, what happens is like, because the weapons are like swap freely, so it just, if you have the two weapons, you're already on that set.
All right, gotcha.
But she specifically also has additional buffs on top of her regular kit for characters that have sword and assault rifle. So that's one interesting thing that's going to be really cool when you have a lot of characters. So it's like, for example, like it's not just going to be like for example, you know, how we talk about mono wind team or like mono lightning team or whatever, for example, right? With characters like Fina, maybe in the future we have like mono sword team rather than,
I was gonna say,
right?
I like
the weapon types.
Flexibility.
That's interesting to me though, because it's something that I think other gacha games don't really do, right?
No, they don't. Mono teams have been a staple in pretty much all the new relevant gacha games. Since Genshin? Irreparable damage that game has done to the market, by the way. I'm not afraid to say it. Pisses me off.
It's okay. But no, Fina is a goat tier buffer. She's amazing.
I wouldn't call it Wisp necessarily, because Wisp only has health, speed, health, haste, and then the lightning modes, right? I'd have to think. It's like a weird mix of Levos if he had support aspects, but I don't know what his augments are because I don't use them that much, so I wouldn't know. Right, Raiden Shogun.
Raiden Shogun. And it's also funny because she's also a lightning element too, so. So remember how I talked about how every character is like, you know, this character is supporty, this character is like single target, this character is AoE, this character, you know?
Oh, she does it all, doesn't she?
Correct.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
She has a weird system, which marks her like talismans, and depending on which talismans you have active, you consume the stacks and then use certain attacks based on what talisman stacks you have. So one of them is a shield. One of them is literally like a single target tactical fucking predator missile from Call of Duty. Like, I don't know what the best way to explain that is, but it's like, you see that guy standing right here? Call a fucking giant rod from the sky.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Deal
and then she also does an AoE giant ass lightning field that also dots the ground because of the lightning.
I see. Okay.
She can shield, she can ST, she can AoE, she can farm, she can fucking orbital strike, she's really tanky, she uses a great sword, so she has both fast and slow attacks. She has high hit count, she has low hit count, she has a nuke, she has damage over time. I don't know what to tell you, dude. This character does fucking everything.
I see. The Swiss Army knife character. Gotcha.
Uh-huh. I just don't know what to tell you guys, man. I'm if they release her in the broken state, the game will be so broken, it's not even funny. It makes me so scared that if they actually release her in the insanely broken state, that the game will be like broken beyond repair. Because every character from then on will have to match her power, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens to the power scaling at that point?
It's okay that she does everything, but if she does everything kind of like okay, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we do have some everything characters, right? Characters who you can pretty much slot them into any kind of mission and you're good.
Yeah.
Right? Because on our side, it's kind of, for the most part, it's, well, anything can be broken if you
mod them
work at it hard
yeah,
enough
for sure.
and mod them good enough. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess they could go for that route. It's an option.
That being said, though, guys, chat, listen. This character sucks as an AI partner. The AI doesn't know what to do.
Can it not? Yeah, I was gonna say, does the AI not know what to do? Yeah.
Some characters, you literally just can't leave it to the AI, bro. Like, for example, if you leave, like, for example, the Malays characters as AI, boy, you're gonna see them dead.
Yeah, okay. So there are some certain mechanics that the AI partners struggle with. Gotcha.
Margie, a little bit of a gimmick character, but she does pretty good fire AoE. It's decent farming, I guess. But you need, again, abysmal early game because high cost. That's all it is.
Yeah. What's her kit? She gives Amber vibes.
You see the shovel?
Yeah.
That's a baseball bat.
Okay. Oh, so it's what's her name from ZZZ?
No. Here's the thing. Oh. She literally throws like 3 to 5 bombs or something and literally baseball bats it.
Yeah, okay. So what's her name from ZZZ?
I don't know.
Dude. What the hell's her name? Either way, the people in chat know what I'm talking about. There's a character that has little pig things. Lucy, there we go. She has pigs and she tosses them and they explode.
But yeah, this one you literally like baseball bat bombs that burn the ground.
I see. Okay.
Kind of interesting. Not great, not amazing, but I mean, she's one of the characters that you get from just like tutorials, so.
Yeah, a middle of the pack character. That's fine. Not everyone can be like a mega nuke winner. It is what it is.
Yeah. And I have to talk about all these as well. This character we've never seen before. So I don't even have a comment.
Gadget character incoming, by the way. I bet that's our Valbin.
Oh god. That's interesting. Yeah, and then Shiliu is just to do everything. Wait. I just remembered that guy's name. The dude's name is Keijo. Keijo is Keijo is interesting. He's really cool design though. I like him. Where is he?
Yeah, the design is great.
There. He's a cool looking dude. Like, this is really good design. This character is actually very interesting. Because...
Oh, tell me about it.
You know how I said that Fina is basically every element?
Mm-hmm.
This guy is basically every weapon.
Oh, wait. Dante?
This guy is basically every melee weapon. So, what he does is, like, his ultimate summons basically what is basically an unlimited blade works. And then every time you do one full rotation combo with a weapon, you toss it out and pick up a new weapon.
Nice. Okay.
So basically from a sword, you change to whip sword. From whip sword, you change to polearm. From polearm, you change to broadsword. From etc. And you just keep changing every time you combo. And he also has the highest hit count in the entire game. We got our Devil May Cry.
Yeah, Aphelios but melee. Dante from Dante DMC McPizza guy. Yeah. Noctis,
the random bullshit Go character.
Yep. Alright.
Although it's actually kind of interesting because the more he uses his melee, the more his range attacks get buffed. And then the more you use your range attack, the more his melee gets buffed. So there's an equilibrium between that as well.
I like it. A lot of rhythm to the kit. Alright, yeah.
It's one of the really interesting characters. And then because his hit count is so damn high, he's actually pairs really, really well with characters like, for example, Fina, which buffs specific damage add-ons per hit. So this is like one of those like hit count characters.
Yeah, I see. Okay, interesting.
But the more I think about it, it's actually kind of interesting because they try to make so many types of gimmicks. Because again, we had it where it's not elements only, it's also weapon type is gonna be a kind of like team comp thing as well.
Yeah,
and then now we have hit count. True. That's cool. There's dot, there's burst, there's keeping it diverse. I like it. But yeah, Keijo.
I mean, you gotta keep things interesting.
Keijo's very cool.
Right.
I like this man a lot, and I really want to get him. Like, I really want to grind him because he's fun. he's fun to play.
Yeah. Sounds like a tempo character. I wonder how my wrists will feel.
You might get carpal tunnel from like excess clicking.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay, Miles, this is Yuming. Take a guess of his kit. Just for fun.
Is this Jian? Is this purple lightning Jian?
He does have a lightning dragon, yes, but but his gameplay is well, let's just say he's basically Xiao. It's a plunger. He's a plunger.
Oh, it's a plunge character. I see. Okay. Interesting.
He's a plunger.
Plunge character already.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. You know, yeah. I can mess with it. There are people who really love that playstyle, so fair enough.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, cool dude.
It's a nice, good design for it, I'll say.
Pretty neat designs, yeah. Wait, I just noticed, by the way, of these 5 characters that they're releasing, we actually have 2 men.
Yes, that's true. Holy.
Also, this splash art is so beautiful.
It is very nice.
I like this a lot.
The last time.
But yeah, we have 2 dudes. What the fuck, dude?
Huh. Yeah, that's rare.
I just noticed we have 2. That's funny.
That's really lucky.
Because I think there's in like many other gacha games, there's also issues of like, you know, we don't want male characters, or like the male character ratio is insanely bad, or like whatever.
The male character ratio sucks, and a lot of the time, a lot of male characters aren't that great. That's another thing that happens a lot. So I like that. Break the meta, please.
What I'm more interested in personally is like these costume designs, these character designs are interesting to me, dude.
They're very, very nice. I am.
Because the thing is, like, at least 4 of them, Fushu, right, Yuming, and Shiryu kind of, I guess, I'm not entirely sure, but like at least 3, right? Fushu, Yuming, and Keijo are all dragon themed, kind of.
Yes.
But they're so different, even though they're dragon themed.
Yeah, I like they leaned into different directions for them all. It's nice.
Which is really cool.
I need to buy that helmet.
That's cool. That's cool. It's very cool. I still cannot believe they dropped this fucking bombshell, though. I need to see that. Dude, genuinely, like, what the fuck is these graphics, man? Like, genuinely? What the fuck?
Oh, they're good. They're really good.
Because like, at first, I thought this visual right here was like some cinematic that they were going to show or something like that.
At first. Yeah.
But then they fucking dropped the character in there, and I'm just like, wait. Because this shit is like a whole different level in terms of graphics from like the first part of the game. Everything that we've seen so far.
Yeah. They knocked it out of the park.
Like, I did not believe that this was actually a real place, dude.
Do we know what engine this game's running on?
No idea. Maybe proprietary.
Yeah, I really hope so. I hope so. Especially with what they were saying about a 300 FPS with RTX on. I would be really sad if it was like on Unreal, because there's just been nothing but issues with Unreal at first. Well,
really?
Not at first. It's still happening.
I'm also really happy they're giving us a pre-download tomorrow.
Yeah, big fan of that.
In fact, it's actually literally in like 13 hours. Dude, Blue Souls, take care, man. But yeah, I don't think there's ever like a confirmed like what engine. Cause from the very first test that they did, like way back in 3-4 years ago or something like that, it was an engine test. They wanted to test the game engine specifically, which was what that test is for.
This tracks. Okay. Well, I mean, it looks like it runs great. We will see what happens. Because, I mean, the big thing that happens with game launches is, right, you can do all the QA testing you want. However,
it's going to break.
It's going to break. There's a sample size issue. The amount of QA testing you do will never equate to your worldwide release. And with that many people playing the game, someone somewhere is going to run into a bug of some sort.
Wait,
right?
Miles, sorry, I just noticed, but there's actual day night in the fucking hub town?
Oh, nice.
That's new?
Oh, was that wasn't there in the last test, was it?
Not even just that. Like what even in like general many games.
Yeah, there's no day-night cycle in a lot.
The hub is like
that's
still, right? It's like the weather is gonna be like still. It's fixed.
The hub world exists just for, well, to be the hub world, and that's it.
So that's interesting though. I like that. But yeah, no, for real though, compare these fucking visuals right here that you see to what the fuck was that just now in 1.1.
It is a massive step up, and visually beautiful. They are doing a lot with whatever they're running on. It's impressive.
Yeah, like I mean, the town doesn't look bad or anything, but like,
you're right, it's not bad at all. But I'm impressed with how it looks. I'm very curious to see how it runs on hardware, on people's hardware, right? Like what are the lows and what are the highs across the spectrum, especially with how expensive PC parts are now.
This looks 4K DLSS 4 though. RTX on.
That is crazy.
I get it, it's frame gen, but like even then, right?
Yeah.
The having base of like the 70s,
74,
it's fine.
Yeah, I'm perfectly okay with that. I don't need 300 FPS, if I'm being brutally honest.
Personally, I normally lock games to like 90 or 120 anyways. Unless I'm playing like Overwatch or something. I play that in like
I lock mine at 144. Yeah. Right. Very curious to see how it'll perform on AMD cards, especially with how prominent they've been recently, because NVIDIA lost like the last graphics card race.
Dude,
which I mean, you can see.
I have to say though, sorry, I've never seen this polearm combo before. I guess they changed the attack patterns of the polearm. That looks so cool.
It does look nice. Big fan.
Big fan.
I should just ask them at some point. Hey, are there any plans for FSR support?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed. Outsider actually gets his signature weapon for playing the main story.
Nice.
That's very cool.
I like that. Okay, those other weapons, the second and the first one.
The first one is
Who
a
are they
buffing
for?
bow, kind of universe. It's this one you can use on Truffle, really.
Okay.
On Truffle.
And the pistols.
The second one is a flamethrower.
Oh.
That's a flamethrower!
Oh.
It's a fucking
Ignis looks
flamethrower.
fancy, guys.
So the 3 weapons
Hey,
are given.
Katarina.
So in the beginning of the game, you get the choice. You get the choice of, number one, you get to choose either you get assault rifle or shotgun, and that weapon will stay with you for the rest of the game.
Gotcha.
And then you get these 3 as additional. And then we get 7 free characters off the bat. Okay. So we have, well, technically 8 because MC.
Yeah.
This is a great cast of like, it's diverse, right? MC, we don't have like the necessary details yet. Berenica is dark, AoE, can single target, can boss, no problem. Rebecca is water, can farm easily, no problem, chill. Outsider, single target wind, malaise. Daphne, healer wind, and just like general, well, trigger buffs. That's the best I can say.
Gotcha.
Margie, fire AoE, dot. Truffle, malaise wind healer, 2 wind healers, funnily, and we'll have to see what Lizbel looks like.
Gotcha. Do you know if we need weapon dupes, by the way? Someone was asking.
I mean, you can make your weapon stronger by getting weapon dupes, but that's literally about it.
Okay.
Or if you want to use one of the same weapon for like multiple characters, that's up to you, depending on your build, I guess.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Also, Katarina, that 1.1 shit, I almost fell off my chair. I still cannot believe that they're literally launching the game and it'd be like, okay guys, 1.1, we're giving you an entire new region and 5 new characters, by the way. What fucking game does that?
Insane for a 1.1 update.
What fucking game does that? But it's also perfect timing though, because 1.1 is literally going to be on Christmas.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll be off. We'll see.
I guess maybe like they already have all this planned, but they don't want to like put too much into 1.0 to overwhelm players. Because unlike the other gacha games, this one you can farm for every character from the get-go basically.
Yeah, that is huge, and I'm a big fan of it. Well, I mean, like, moving away from gacha in the first place was, I think, the best decision they could have made. We don't need it. The market there is oversaturated, and I think sooner or later the gacha bubble is going to burst, at least here in the western side. Right? So, entering an undersaturated market, which is, well, what? Warframe, whatever that other one, the First Descendant that is on life support.
Oh, the
so
First
it's
Descendant?
pretty much just Warframe. Yeah, let me look at the Steam charts there, man. It's all-time peak of 264,860 all-time peak. Their 24-hour peak is 6,209 players. That's not sustainable for that kind of game. It doesn't matter how much money Nexon has. I anticipate that it'll be shut down in the next year or two. What happened to the First Descendant? Too greedy. People don't have.
Sorry, Miles. I'm sorry. Miles, look at my screen right now. Look at the new weapons. Look at the right one. It's a fucking fish.
Spear tuna. Yeah, nice little spear tuna.
Bro. Ain't no way we're already getting a fish weapon.
Dude, you gotta do it. Luna, like, people just, like, if people can't afford the First Descendant, like, it's just too expensive. Oh, you gotta move your camera.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so sorry. There's a fucking tuna. I'm just laughing so hard at that. There's no way we already got a gag weapon this early on. There's no fucking way, bro.
I like it. Don't take things too seriously. Not all the time, right?
I can't believe this, dude. I don't care how hard I have to grind. I'm grinding the tuna.
What should I do here?
Oh god.
Maybe like a cold green.
There is fishing in the game, yeah. I guess I have to grind fishing. That's true.
Nice. Actively doing Warframe customization in the background while we stream.
I'm crazy. Oh yeah, I need to refresh the page because the stream.
Gotta get my fashion on. We love lobby actions. Big fan.
Yeah, we love lobby action. Yeah, I'm still really surprised that they're talking about. Yeah, they said right here, 2 forms: direct purchase and gacha. Wait.
Yes.
So there's, I guess they're talking as in like split, as in like there's some costumes that are direct purchase and some costumes that are gacha.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that was the
because
breakdown.
the model, instead of what I think they're doing is basically like, instead of, you know, how in Hoyo games, right? Like in Genshin, you have the character gacha, right? But this one is, it's gonna be,
it's cosmetics
for the
and
gacha
it's for the
instead.
featured ones. Yeah. So Psyche's featured costume, I'm pretty sure, is gacha.
They said it's Psyche's featured
everything
costume
else
is
they
like
showed up.
Yeah, the rate up gacha.
Yeah. Everything else that showed up, you can just straight up buy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So there's, right here it says permanent Starlight Rondo. Yep. Truffle and Filbert. Those look great, by the way.
Yeah.
We'll have the
at the same time, we'll also have the limited time banner.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so like looking at this menu, basically, this is the costume gacha. But I mean, if we just literally save your currency up, save your currency up and just roll for the costumes you want, fuck it, who cares?
Yeah. Also, the fact that it's just costumes, it's so much more palatable.
Yes.
Fear of missing out, but the missing out is cosmetics. Okay. I can, that's perfectly fine. I'm not getting screwed like I am in Wuwa when I need a fusion team and I just don't have one. Yeah, I look at the weeklies. Oh, I guess I'm not playing this week. Whatever.
Oh, you're not playing this week?
I haven't signed on at all. I know Chisa's coming out. She looks interesting, but
you're talking about the.
I haven't played in like months.
Okay, my bad. I was like, what? You're not playing DNA on release?
Yeah, just get better RNG kappa. Star Rail 300 for a bow skin. Dude, I have no idea what's even happening in Star Rail anymore. I'm entirely disconnected from every single Hoyo game, really.
Dude, I like this. I
don't even know what the newest characters in ZZZ look like.
I love this sentence, dude. Where it literally is that players can make purchases.
Players can make purchases based on their actual needs. We'd love to see it.
Probably one of the best statements I've ever read in one of these games.
Yup. Gas. I love it.
Let's take Psyche skin for example, right? But still though, these skins are insanely fucking detailed. Like, also look, they're zooming in so much though. This is pretty high fidelity.
Went crazy for the it's really high fidelity and they went really in on the details, especially for a launch skin. I'm very impressed.
And then the best part is it also changes the actual in-game like particles and effects. Okay, so normally, like you see here, right? Psyche normally has like butterflies and stuff, but now we have butterflies and music notes.
Yeah, it's awesome. Big fan.
And this is also like changed. That's so fucking pretty. Yeah, and then coloring features. Oh, dude. Dude, that color looks so good.
I like that purple. Yeah,
this looks gradiented too, not like flat color.
I'm just a purple guy, so not surprising.
Oh, Katarina, you played CBT1? Yeah, no, those models way back then were like so like. It wasn't great.
Dude, I could have played CBT1. I straight forgot that it was on like an alt email.
Still though, I'm just impressed because I'm seeing like this feels a bit gradienty. Wait, I kind of missed this, but they said here for colors effect color we added a new coloring area, number 9. By selecting this area, you can choose a color for the effects that matches your overall coloring style. Dude, we actually got proper fucking particle effect color changes before NGS. Dude, you're kidding me.
Good to know you guys are still suffering from that. I was wondering. Yeah, just like Warframe. Now, here's my question. Do you know how is costume coloring done in this game? Is it hex based or is there like color palettes?
There's color palettes.
Okay,
and then
sweet.
you from the last beta is you craft the specific color family that you want. For example, you craft a red dye, and then they have like choices of like 5, 6, 7, 8 red colors you can choose or something like that.
Gotcha. Let me grab my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just realized someone's probably...
Man, these effects are so pretty. That's crazy. Feel free to miss it. Accessories. Yeah. Guys, are we gonna have a day one party in the lobby where we just literally just sit here and just emote, lobby action spam everyone? Who's in? We gotta show the represent the PSO kids, you know. Go lobby somewhere.
I've returned.
Yo.
Hello.
I still can't believe we're actually getting like this proper like skin like this. they just fucking throw it out. $1 fucking $1 fucking. We ain't joking, bro.
It's honestly super generous, and also the fact that I like that they're permanent, but they're discounted during the season.
Yeah, they're discounted during the season, but they're permanent. Holy shit, how user-friendly can you be?
Praying that this game doesn't go the way of Legends of Runeterra.
Oh, where it's just too generous?
But too generous to the point of game death.
$1 to Padoru, guys! Let's go! Holy...
I think Legends of Runeterra is the first game I think I've ever heard of that suffered a death like that, like a game death in that manner.
Also, Miles, this discount timing is actually pretty long.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's a whole month, basically.
I was gonna say, yeah, if 2 billion, I can see a majority of the player base buying those skins, right? If not all of them, because $1 USD is nothing, right? So their profit margins technically could be absolutely
It's a Christmas
massive
costume that ends the discount before Christmas. I don't fucking understand.
Yeah, so Luna, Legends of Runeterra is Riot's card game. It's a League of Legends card game. But unlike most card games that are out there, it was super generous with its like free-to-play rewards. So you didn't have to spend money. And they were generous to the point where the game didn't make enough money for Riot to keep sustaining it. So now I believe there is no PvP. It's still online, right? But there's no PvP, and it's just like PvE campaigning. It's insane. We were too nice to everyone. We can't afford to keep things running. Sorry, guys.
Also,
bro,
Miles,
I got to play it for like 2 months. What?
In that this might just be a one-time purchase, and you unlock it for every fucking character.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I know, Katarina. It was a first. Also, I have to say, it's really a shame. Legends of Runeterra has some of the best art and concepts for their characters in the game, well, in the whole League scene, and they're just, a lot of them aren't showing up in the main game, and I feel for the people. Yeah, 500. Yeah, all right. I don't know if you even know that that's happening. League has gacha for certain skins now.
Yeah.
And then there's also a Hall of Fame skin for Faker. and it was $500.
Wow.
This is my, I won't call League of Legends my GOAT because it truly did put me into the depths of like mental despair, but this is where my game is nowadays. What a shame.
Dude, I'm still this is still fucking crazy to me. This entire Christmas costume thing. Even if it is Christmas costume thing, but like they opened the fucking floodgates, dude.
They did. Yeah, isn't it insane, Minty, that like no mention for Zed, by the way. Like, not mention the character that put this guy on the map isn't even an afternote in that whole collection. What do you mean?
Speaking of which, by the way, this is about good time. I'm gonna pull up this interview here, guys. Here.
Yeah, that's like if they made like a tribute to Mad Life and then they didn't talk, like Thresh wasn't mentioned at all.
All right, chat. I'm gonna read this through for you guys, but this is an interview with Daniel Wu, which is the CEO of Hero Games, and also the Decabear, which is the director of Duet Night Abyss, right? Or do you want to read it out, Miles? That's up to you. Or do you want to read Decabear and I read Daniel or something?
Oh, all right. I'll read Decabear.
Okay. All right, game director. Take it away.
All right. Well, yeah, read my question.
How would you describe Duet Night Abyss? Where do you stand with the game as of now?
Duet Night Abyss is a thrilling hybrid action RPG featuring a dual narrative. Our goal is to provide players with pure, enjoyable gameplay in a relaxing, stress-free environment. We love it. Globally, we have conducted 1 technical test and 2 closed beta tests. Based on player feedback and data performance, we've continuously refined the game, and today we are excited to announce that the global launch is scheduled for October 28th, 2025.
That's in like 3 days, which is crazy.
That's 3 days. I'm great. I don't think I'm doing anything that day.
Technically, it comes out the night of the 27th for you, though.
True. And guess who doesn't sleep that often? Me. I got medicine for that now. I just won't take it that night. For this release, we've made significant adjustments to the stamina system and monetization model. True. We hate stamina systems, chat. We hate stamina systems.
Yeah, I know. And your stream is on the 28th.
In the release version, all characters and weapons will be fully accessible for free. Meanwhile, we are actively working on future updates and will continue to deliver high-quality content to players in the coming
Guess
versions.
what? We already saw the fucking content. We saw 1.1, bro. This crap.
Yeah, sleeping in 2025, a little overrated, guys.
Here it is. Oh my god, this is long. Alright. Anime style market has been expanding in recent years. What inspired Mr. Daniel here to support this project? What do you see for the future types of these games? Okay. So Daniel Wu, the CEO, says the team behind Duet Night Abyss is a perfect fit for Hero Games. They carry that bold, slightly rebellious creative spirit with a remarkable artistic vision. That's such a cool sentence, though. That's kind of cute. I like that. This reflects a deep passion for and understanding of the ACGN. I've never seen anyone use ACGN as a term, have you?
Yeah, neither have I.
Animation, comics, games. But what's the N?
It's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea.
Wait, what's the N?
What does that mean?
Yeah, animation A, comic C, games G. What's the N?
Right? Huh? I have no idea.
I don't know, but it enables them to craft content that truly resonates with the fan of the genre. Hey, I like that. For content-driven ACGN titles,
interesting.
The core lies in the content. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yep.
Is this a video game game company CEO admitting that the game content is important?
Matters. Yep.
In 2025?
It's so insane. Dude, I was looking so forward to seeing EA go out of business, and then Saudi Arabia fucking bailed them out, man. But it's okay, because apparently they're just doing AI slop now. So, doesn't matter. But
I'm sorry, I genuinely
more
can't
and
stop
more
laughing at this
devs,
fucking short
more and more devs are realizing, well, not real, devs know it, but I think more and more CEOs are realizing that, well, if you just make a good game, people will spend money on it.
Yeah.
Right? Shit. Look at Ninja Gaiden 4 just released, and it's doing numbers because, well, it's just a good game. It's just a good action
I got to play that at TGS too.
I'm jealous. How was it? What were your thoughts?
It's cool. That's all I can say. It's smooth, it's cool, it's interesting. Like, it's a game that I can see myself genuinely buying and playing.
Right? Hell yeah. It's also partnering up with Platinum Games. Insane move by Team Ninja. And like the right one. No one does action games like them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always people up top. Unfortunately, the thing is, gamers and devs aren't the people who end up as CEOs of companies.
True.
And it's business majors. And what are they after? Making money. But they're not actually part of the culture. You see it everywhere. It's also what happened to esports for a lot of teams.
Yeah.
Right? Sponsored by Rick Fox, who has never picked up a video game in his life. But what does he have? Money.
But yeah, either way, still, the fact that the CEO of Hero Game here literally be like, yeah, for these kinds of games, the core of it lies in the content of the game. Thank you!
Yep.
But yeah.
Oh, they also backed Black Myth Wukong. Hey!
I will explain this entire... You can read this out for the boys, but I'll explain it after.
Yeah. Gotcha. Oh yeah, we're already here. Before Duet Night Abyss was greenlit, we had already built extensive experience through investments in leading studios. Kuro Games, for example, had released the globally acclaimed Punishing Grey Raven and was at the same time preparing for the development of Wuthering Waves. Meanwhile, Game Science's Black Myth Wukong, another project we backed, was already generating tremendous anticipation among players worldwide. I need more water.
So I need to explain feedback
here,
real fast, right? What this entire thing means is what they're saying is I did a bit of research in this because when I saw this in the article, I was like, oh. So it turns out that Daniel, I don't know his real Chinese name or anything, or rather I can't remember it, but he and the person who made Game Science and everything like that was colleagues in Tencent back in the 15 years ago or something like that. So they were friends, and then they decided to basically split off and then make these game studios to make games that they want to make and stuff like that, right? So Daniel actually worked on a lot of the business side of it, while the guy who did the game science was more or less on the game side. And then what happens is, so you can say game science has a really close relationship with Daniel because both the CEOs and stuff are good friends. So basically Daniel himself is the one who also supports and backs both Kuro and Game Science. He actually is part of the board of directors of Kuro Games for Wuthering Waves and shit.
Oh, that's awesome.
This guy, he's a real one, dude.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like that. Also, I'm excited for Black Myth Shankwi. Big fan.
Yeah, he's a real one. But yeah, because all these investments and everything, and they have the know-how, they have the board, they have the everything, and they know the stuff. So they decided that it's time for them to also make something of their own. But you can literally go look up at like Hero Game, and you see Black Myth Wukong there, because I think, if I recall correctly, like Game Science is also a subsidiary or something like that of like Hero Games. Kind of like how like the relationship between Atlas and Sega or something like that. I'm not entirely sure like 100%. You can look this up yourself, but it's something of that nature.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, Mr. Deca Bear, what was the concept of this game first brought to you? When was the concept of this game first brought to you? Has it changed or evolved since then?
Duet Night Abyss is inspired by the deep understanding of anime-inspired culture and high-quality action games. As both a producer and a passionate gamer, I've observed the growing demand for...
Repeat that?
Crazy. As both a producer and a passionate gamer. You know, it'd be even better if this guy played his own game.
Okay, remember how I talked about how I met the guy at TGS and talked to him a bit?
Yeah.
This guy plays literally every fucking new release. Also, he plays so much MMO games. He's an MMO junkie, dude. He played since like way back in. He played WoW. He played Blade and Soul. He played all this stuff like from back in the day, and he plays all the new stuff from this year too. He played Expedition. He played Blueprints. He played all the shit, dude. He's a gamer. He's a real one.
That's what I like to hear. There are another thing that is not very common are dev teams who play their own game. And I think that's insane because, yeah, you can get your player feedback and everything. But if you don't have anyone who's actually hands-on with your product as like just a player, then you're always going to be somewhat out of touch.
True. I mean, in the end of the day, if you're making a game that you love, other people are bound to love it, right?
Oh, definitely.
But I did meet him. What impression? He's a super cool dude. Chill dude. Actual gamer. Actual nerd. That's all I can say.
Hey, we love to hear it.
But yeah, he said, I observed the growing demand for anime-inspired game titles that combine engaging narratives with thrilling combat experiences. Believe that this niche market will continue to expand and that outstanding content, innovative gameplay, and player-friendly systems will become key factors in the game's success.
It was with these ideas in mind that we created Duet Night Abyss. The core concept and vision of the game has remained consistent throughout development. Through continuous refinement and effort, we aim to convey our creative philosophy and passion to players worldwide.
See, I feel like this sentence right here is like very underrated because how many games have we seen stories of that basically like, oh, you already made the game and then they like something changed midway and then it's like a year left before release.
Yeah. Or the nightmare version of that, which is Anthem, in which they assemble the dev team.
Okay.
And then they're like, well, what are we going to make? They don't really tell you. And then you get to E3.
Yeah.
And they play a cinematic trailer with pre-rendered, with it's just pure CG rendered gameplay that's not actually real. And EA turns to you and says, make that. What? What?
Oh god.
No wonder it died. Are you kidding me? Yeah, make that thing in 2 years. Figure it out. That was Anthem. That's how Anthem development went, Luna. Which is crazy, because as a concept, Anthem has an insanely strong foundation to stand on. Iron Man flying, looter shooter, mech suits. It would have done numbers if the dev team actually got time and resources to do their thing, which is crazy for a game from EA. Literally any other producer, if anyone else, any other publisher made it, that game, it would have been up there in the market. We would have been talking about it now.
That's funny.
Shit. Destiny's on life support. Destiny players probably would have went to Anthem. But that's not the world we live in, unfortunately.
Speaking of Destiny, though,
they didn't tell them Katarina. The only time when they saw, because they hadn't actually started the work, they hired everyone and then showed them the E3. Like they're like, come to E3, and they saw what they were supposed to make when we, the consumer base, saw that reveal trailer. None of that was real footage. It's all purely pre-rendered. Like, and then they said, make that thing. Make what we just showed you, create that. Literally, the only more backwards thing I've heard of is the whole Horizon Zero Dawn thing that's happening right now, which is also incredibly funny. Tencent making a Horizon Zero Dawn like MMO. No, it wasn't game. Like, it was fake gameplay. Do you know when you get like a fake trailer, like none of the footage is actually like running in engine? It was one of those. But Tencent creating a Horizon Zero Dawn clone and then going to Sony and be like, hey, would it be okay if would you want to partner up and take your Horizon IP and turn it into like an MMO? And they went and looked at Tencent and went, no. They went, oh, okay, sorry for asking. And then they tried to release it anyways. Because they're like, well, we have this thing sitting here. So that's why they're getting sued.
Wait, they are?
Yeah, there's a massive lawsuit.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
how are you gonna make the thing? I'd be like, hey, you should partner up with us. Actually, I don't want to. Oh, I didn't expect that. I guess I'll just release it anyways. So like in the first trailer, the main character Horizon Zero Dawn, one of her most iconic traits is she's a redhead, right? Hey man, why is there a character in this game that has robotic dinosaurs, kind of like our IP, and the main character that we're seeing in this MMO's trailer has red hair and uses a bow and arrow? Hey, wait a second, that's our shit. Didn't you ask us if we wanted to partner up last month? What? Oh my god.
Yikes.
It's so insane.
Yikes. What a situation, huh? What a situation.
I've literally never heard of something like this happening.
Neither. Either ways, though, this part I'll let you because you're the one interested in the dual narrative here.
That's true. That's true. Okay, thank you. Hold on. I just went to reach for my water bottle. That's still empty.
That's crazy.
The story is told from the... yeah, give me my question. Give me my question.
Story is told from the perspectives of two protagonists. How did the idea of the dual narrative originate, and what benefits does this... Well, I can guess the benefits, but... yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Nowhere. Sorry, Luna just said something that made me laugh.
That's a great way to put it.
That is a good way to put it. Asking to copy someone's homework after you've already copied it.
That's a new one, dude.
Showing up to the group project presentation and your slides are the exact same as the person before you.
And then you ask them, while you're doing the presentation, hey, by the way, can I copy your homework? Shit. Bro.
It's so backwards. It's so backwards.
It's a new one, that's for sure.
Let me lock in.
Yeah. Great.
The story in Duet Night Abyss is complex, and experiencing it from a single perspective only offers a limited view. By introducing an additional viewpoint, we add another dimension, allowing players to perceive the world in a more nuanced and multi-dimensional way. This was the very reason we chose the dual narrative in Duet Night Abyss. With a dual narrative, players can experience the story through the eyes of different protagonists. Each character has their own storylines, roles, and connections, allowing players to experience perspectives within a single game. At a certain point, when these storylines intersect, players will encounter unexpected and exciting surprises. In the upcoming version, we have also made the protagonists playable characters, aiming to give players a stronger sense of immersion as they experience the story.
Which means that we'll get two MCs. They said protagonists with an S.
Mm-hmm.
That's also new.
Yep. Also, the game has choices. I know that.
Yes, they have choices.
Right? And that means that I can get a different story than you.
Well, it's still going to be the same story, but slightly different.
Okay. Yeah,
the endpoint is going to be the same, but they're slight branches.
Okay. I was curious to see how big those branching changes are.
It's not that massive, but at least like you get certain things that make sure that your choice feels like it matters more.
Okay, cool.
But the endpoint's the same, so just so you know.
Gotcha.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna tell you this right now. There is one choice in the game. I won't say where it is or whatever, but there is one option where if you click that option, you actually get a whole ass cinematic.
Oh.
And if you don't pick that option, you actually completely skip it.
Interesting. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I'm curious. I hope, actually, that they add like an archive of sorts where you can view things that would have happened if you picked X choice. Right? Instead of, me having to look on YouTube, right? Because imagine if you didn't tell me that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine I'm not like a social
player, yeah.
gamer. Yeah, I'm an average casual player, right? And maybe I don't have anyone else who like I talk to about the game, right? So I don't like no one's gonna tell me that exists. If there is some sort of archive or something where I can see, oh, here's what would have happened if you did X, right? If you did B instead of A.
Oh.
I think that's great.
They'll probably add it sometime down the line. But how I know this is because from when I played the beta, after I streamed the main story and everything like that, right? I went back in, selected basically another server to restart my progress, and then went to the story, did some stuff, and then like went to see dialogue, select some dialogue, look at the stuff, and then basically just alt F4 to restart the dialogue. That's what I did during the betas.
There you go. All right, nice.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, the dual narrative is kind of interesting because, like, for example, when we see in a lot of games nowadays, right? Especially in the Genshins, the Wuthering Waves, the open world RPGs normally, like, yeah, we get the story from like one perspective, but we don't get, but like we're going to see everything through our own eyes. But I don't know, it really does add a bit more nuance when you really get to see the world from a different way. Because for Duet Night Abyss, one of the first characters that you are, the first character that you are is part of the Karen race, which you're a country bumpkin who goes into the big town for the very first time. You see things in a very, very different perspective, while your other character is a high-ranking military officer.
Girl MC is the Karen, no?
You can choose the gender between both now. It's not locked anymore.
That's awesome. Give me true freedom. I like that.
And then you can play 2 dudes if you want to, or you can play 2 girls if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah.
We love player freedom.
They were gonna do only one. They were gonna do female for the Karan, and then they're gonna do male for the military. But, well, player demand, and they followed it, and they did it, and now we have 2 MCs for both, and we can choose freely.
Nice. choices like that can only make everything better for you.
Yeah.
It's what we like to see.
It's a yes and type, yeah. And like I said, some of the dialogues and stuff, you go on a whole damn tangent. There's like a whole ass cutscenes or whatever that you will not see if you click the other option, basically. Like, that's all I can say without saying too much, basically.
Okay.
So your choices do matter. And also your choices will affect your, I think it was called, I don't know what the affinity chart? Where, for example, like, you know, you select this option, you get charisma. You select this option, you get empathy. You select this option, you buff your whatever stat. It's the D&D stats.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then by having enough of certain stats, you can unlock new conversations with certain characters or unlock new other quests that would not be have previously unlocked.
I just frowned and nodded. I like it.
Yeah, so like for example, like you won't get a certain quest or like quest line if you don't have enough wisdom or something like that, for example.
Yeah. Okay.
So your choices do matter.
Nice. All right. Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
I like myself any kind of RPG.
What they're saying also is that the affinity chart, whatever it's called, is also gonna reset with every new like town/region. So you're gonna start back up at 0 for each like specific like region.
Okay. Nice. Interesting. Oh my. I really do like that. I miss when RPG choices mattered in RPGs, right? Like, for example, this one is over talked about. In Dragonvale the Veilguard, right? Dragon Age. The old games, great. Loved them. If I wanted to be a bastard or evil in both, like, say, older Dragon Age games or Fable, I could. There was a viable path for it, and the choices I had, it was all open, right? In the latest Dragon Age, the meanest I can be is I can be blunt to people.
Well, I mean, I don't think the game choices
path.
for Duet Night Abyss is that drastic, but, you know.
Oh, no, they're not that drastic. But the thing is, right, the choices I make in Dragon Age don't matter because I'm always going to end up at X or Y. It's railroading while pretending to be an open-ended game. And that's incredibly lame. You know? Give me options. Player freedom is, I think, one of the best things you can do, especially in this kind of niche. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you know, I guess Duet Night Abyss can kind of do stuff like this.
Katarina knows.
Okay.
Be mean. Stop that. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like,
no, Miles. What I'm saying is, like, I think the byproduct of Duet Night Abyss, like, dropping the gacha is what allows this as well.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
They can make much more bolder storytelling and just lots of things. Because, again, finally, there's a game that doesn't have to market that one character coming out with a new companion quest. You know? Yeah.
Katarina. So I'm going to go on a small tangent. Do you remember when I found out that if you don't do every single character's companion quest, even people that aren't in your party, that are just chilling at camp, just Cat's fine, I gotcha. People that aren't at camp, because like there are characters I don't like in like old games. Stay at camp. I'm literally never going to talk to you again. And they don't matter anymore. Veilguard, you gotta do every single companion quest. Because if you don't, everyone dies in the ending. What? I don't like this guy. I haven't spoken to him in hours. What do you mean? And then the end game ends and it's like, what does it say? Perhaps if the Veil Guard had like bonds or whatever, they wouldn't have failed. What? What do you mean? I don't know this fucker. I actually haven't brought him to any of my adventures in like days. He's just been hanging out in the background. What? Also, how much time are you expecting people like to dedicate to your game? All right? Because I have no idea how long each companion storyline is, but that is a lot. Yo, so real. So real. If a character is badly written, them dying is the good ending. Based. But yeah, that's consequence of old devs moving on to different things and retiring, right? Mm-hmm. Especially if like they wrote stuff like Mass Effect. I have no idea how much they've made over the years, but
oh yeah,
they're
Miles,
either
Miles,
at a
dude.
new studio doing
Miles,
their own
pop up
thing
my stream
or
real fast.
retired.
I need to show you this cup.
Oh, I've
this
got
cup
it.
is so fucking cute.
I've been seeing it.
Yeah.
This guy's cute sipping while I've been talking.
Yeah, it's like cats and hearts. And even the straw is a fucking cart.
Oh, is it? I
Look.
saw you just had like a crazy straw and I was
Look
like, I'm
at it, look at
jealous. That
It's
is
so cute.
Hold on. Bro, do they still make these?
Huh?
I'm looking for a product that fills me with whimsy. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, crazy straws are still a thing.
I like the straw.
I'm a happy
though.
man.
It's just
That
a
is nice.
heart.
Yeah, more actual gamers being devs and people who can actually write doing stuff is so great. Because I love myself some story-driven games. Like I'm reaching a point in my old age where I can't do multiplayer, not all the time, right? Battlefield 6 is like a rare exception. And I haven't played the campaign yet, but I hear it's just okay. But that's fine, you know. The multiplayer is gas.
Oh, by the way,
even I'll say it, and I don't play FPSs.
Chat.
What's
this? This cup is not like some random run-of-the-mill cup, by the way.
Oh yeah, where'd you get it?
See for yourself.
Starbucks. Oh my god, he is e-girl sipping.
Listen, Miles, I'm obligated to use it because my mom went to a Starbucks and saw this cute-ass cat cup and be like, wow, my son will fucking love this thing.
Oh, never mind, guys. I can't laugh. Dude, you don't know. His mom's such a sweetheart. That's so cute.
No, you don't understand. Like, if I use this, and like my mom ever walks in or anything, she'd be like, oh my god, you're using the cup I bought for you. You know, and she's like so happy and everything. I don't care about the embarrassment. It makes her happy, and I'm happy with that, okay?
All right. I can respect it. I respect and understand.
No, my mom has many stories. A lot of them we also can't talk on stream either.
Real.
Yeah, I can think of a lot. That's all I'll say. For better or for worse, I don't fucking know, but that's
real.
We'll take it.
That is very cute though. I was not aware of your game. Carry on. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta respect it.
That's what we carry on. So, could you give us an overview of the game's hybrid RPG combat system? What makes Duet Night Abyss unique in the genre?
Right. In addition to basic movements like jumping, we have added Helix Leap, allowing characters to traverse long distances at high speed. Each character can equip both melee and ranged weapons, seamlessly switching between close and long-ranged attacks in battle. Regarding skills, we opted for a short cooldown system, and in some cases, even no cooldown at all. so that most characters can continuously unleash skills as long as they have sufficient sanity.
Sanity is
After
mana.
this, gotcha. Thank you. After this, I'm getting water. I need it so badly.
Okay. Dude, we can take a short break. I need to fill up this water bottle as well.
I'm locking in. Additionally, both characters and weapons can be equipped with demon wedges. Yep, sure. I don't know what that is, but yep.
Mods.
Thank you. Which not only provide stat boosts, but also introduce changes to mechanics and attack patterns, offering a wide range of options for flexible and customizable builds. During commissions, players can select 2 characters as AI companions to assist in battles, significantly reducing gameplay pressure. I think that last part is so awesome. Because I'm not going to lie. The Warframe community, it's great. But sometimes I'm like, man, I don't want to play with people.
Yeah.
I don't want to play the game with people right now.
Which is why I'm telling you guys, I've been preaching Rebecca since the start of the fucking stream. Rebecca allows you to sit in AFK. She will kill everything.
Listen, the devs know. You told me that Deca Bear's a gamer. I know it. He knows ball. That's why we're getting her for free.
Wait, who is she the equivalent to?
Rebecca? Probably like, who's our best AFK character, guys?
I need to find the one quote from the stream while you think of that.
Yeah. Let me scroll and think here. Well, now that companion builds are oh, you know what? Nowadays, it's probably Volt. Yeah, pre-worked Ember. Yeah, with World on Fire. Post minion rework, it's Volt with the Naros subsume, and just doing the Kavat build. Get those sand cats going.
Yeah, I mean, you see this gameplay right here, right? This is the life, dude. This is the life. I'm telling you, man. I don't care. Stall, do all the work. I'll sit and grind. I'll sit and grind my meat on the fire.
You're grinding your meat? That's insane.
I probably shouldn't have said that, right? Yeah.
No, you shouldn't.
Oops. My bad.
He's doing Tony Hawk tricks on it. It's crazy.
My bad, bro. Didn't mean to. I cannot find. I need to find this. Miles, you can go grab your water while I find that one quote of the AFK.
I'll be back.
I still can't believe they're fucking launching a music label. This is crazy. Here, let's see. In the early stages, with the protagonist only playable from the start, we've introduced character fragments enough to obtain specific characters as rewards from the main story quest. So, okay, so I'm gonna explain you how everything worked in the betas. Okay. Berenica, you basically get like as your first login reward. So you get that like right after you complete the prologue. And then the first character that you get from the tutorial is Margie. Right after you get Margie, you go into town and you get access to your main hub. You will get Berenica from the mail or something like that, and then you get Rebecca as part of the tutorial. So you're starting off at the very minimum, just completing the prologue is you have MC, you have Margie, you have Berenica, and you have Rebecca. So that's 4. That's 4. After that, you go through the main part of the quest for number 1, the first chapter. You get Outsider. No. I'm interpolating information from this beta, from this live stream. So I'm just saying that how this is gonna work for game release, using my knowledge of the betas, and assuming from what they're saying here on the stream. Anyways, yeah. So you complete the first chapter of the main story, and you get Outsider, and his signature weapon, as we can see from the graphic from the other slide. I'm not sure when you get Truffle or Lisbel. Lisbel says it's going to be available on Nocturnal Maze, so that's going to be later. Truffle, I'm not sure when you unlock. Maybe you unlock it at the Genie Amon quest. Oh my god. And then Daphne, you unlock at finishing chapter 2. Probably. Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh.
Also, Miles, what's up?
Still dying. I need... Even worse, I need my inhaler. I'll be back again. I should have picked it up.
Damn, Miles is like dying, dude. He's laughing way too hard. I mean, to be fair, I learned a lot of weird things too. I'm just gonna pause it right here while I want to peek at like what JP looks like. Oh my god. Oh wow, JP had a long stream. Oh yeah, they had like game streamers and they had a VA and they had a host. Oh, is Sukune-san actually cosplaying Psyche? That's actually very cute. Yeah. Okay, so guys, this is the design for the male and female Karan characters, and then male and female for the human characters. They showed some gameplay for Hellfire. That's nothing new. They're doing campaigns. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's Sukune-san.
College.
That's cool.
I'm back.
Yo, we're just taking a look at the JP stream real fast. That's so cool though. So they have like some campaigns and stuff. This guy's a host. Yeah, and then they show off the characters. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, you can actually see this. We actually didn't get this on their global stream, but that's the main characters for the Karan ones for both male and female. Which is cool.
Yeah.
And then this the human counterparts.
Oh. I see. Okay. Yeah. Looks nice.
Really nice looking for both though. Yeah, what do you think?
I think it's great. I am actually really, really happy that they got rid of the gender lock as well. That's awesome.
Right, yeah. You can kind of forge your own narrative the way you want. This is cool. Also, this is a cool graphic. I like it. It's very cute.
Yeah.
Also, while you were gone, I finally found the quote.
Early stage AFK gameplay. He knows boss. He knows ball. Yep.
Dude, when the director knows, the director knows, man. And deciding to give Rebecca for free for everyone, the literal queen of AFK farming, is ballsy.
He gets it, man.
I don't know, I'm like both in a way kind of 50-50 on it. But I also feel good about it, you know, because no matter what guide video or whatever I come out later, I will literally just yap and say, Rebecca is the highest priority character for farming. Period. She single-handedly makes every single farm you will do ever in the game so much faster.
Yeah, you see, that's what it's all about. Listen, you give people the tools to optimize your game, they're gonna do it. And the market that this game is in, that is exactly what these people are all about.
Yeah. I mean, you do still need to move, but a lot. There are some of the elimination quests and stuff where I genuinely have videos recorded in the beta where I start the quest, hands off, completely AFK. It's possible. It's not every single one, obviously, but you can choose. which is good enough for me. Also, let me like this stream. Also, 10k likes. 70k that went really fast. Because with my first refresh after the stream ended was like 12k views. Now it's 70k views.
Oh, damn.
That's cool.
Looks like we're getting some traction.
But yeah, anyways, I guess we're back to this. But yeah, no, one of the things about the mods is like here, it's not just like attack speed boost or change stuff like that, but like changes to mechanics and attack patterns.
I see. So not just mods, but they also have augments. Okay, nice.
I like that.
Yeah.
Because if they're changing both mechanics and attack patterns, it means that you can technically make the character your own. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cool.
I like that.
All right.
Oh.
This is
Time for more water.
This is the juicy one, dude. Some of the most common issues player has with gacha games are pay-to-win mechanics and excessive grinding.
This is where they won my heart.
What does Duet Night Abyss do to address these problems?
Okay. Yeah, this is the paragraph where they already had my interest, but then they got my attention.
Okay.
So, drawing on years of experience in art and design for anime-style games, I've long dreamed of creating an action RPG with a distinctive anime aesthetic. At the same time, I'm aware that the current anime-style game market often has a reputation for grind-heavy and pay-to-win mechanics. That's why when we set out to develop a truly player-friendly, player-friendly, free-to-play RPG where players can enjoy the game freely at their own pace. With this goal in mind, balancing monetization and player experiences has been a core focus for our development team. In the latest update to Duet Night Abyss, we've made major changes on the monetization system. Character banners and star ratings for both characters and weapons have been removed, and all characters and weapons are now completely free to obtain. I have a thought, but I'll come back to it after. From the perspective of reducing player burden, Demon Wedge system provides fixed stat boost and can be applied universally within its category once obtained. In commissions, the sigil system allows players to summon AI companions to assist in combat, improving efficiency and reducing grind. Additionally, the stamina system for commissions has been completely removed. Our goal is to ease players' burdens while maintaining a player-friendly experience for free-to-play players. Yeah, there is no way that he doesn't play it, right? He's got to. He has to. Right?
I actually didn't ask that. I feel like I should have asked, but I didn't.
You know what? Fair enough. I feel when I show you stuff today, right? And I'll stream stuff to you too, just so you can see like what get a better idea of what I'm talking about. But I feel like even if like he has to, or if not, he's got someone who's shown him what's up. Because like I said, there is the only other person in this market is the first descendant. So it's almost completely untapped, right? So, and honestly, like as a player, I love competition. I love it so much in this industry.
Yeah.
I think it's great because it pushes everyone to do better. Yeah, and Ananta coming. Yeah. So, I hope so. And I think another thing, if you make MMORPGs, for example, right? You have to play your competitions game. You have to. To see what they're doing and let them and find out if you can do it better.
And not so well. Both.
Exactly. That like in Final Fantasy 14, Yoshi P, he got his dev team to play WoW. Because I mean that's the other big player in the genre. And by doing that, he could see what are they doing good? All right, drag that over, we're doing it too. What are they doing bad? Let's not do that or improve on the system. That's just how the cycle has to work. Right? And there are idiots, in my opinion, like, oh, you're copying. Yeah, I'm copying. It works.
I mean, that's what
Why
a lot
would
of
I
people,
not?
I mean, that's literally why Duet Night Abyss is literally called Waifu Frame.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yes,
their near
yeah.
inspiration is very apparent. Very apparent.
You can feel it.
They're
Yeah,
not even
it's-
trying to
it's
hide
right
it,
there.
bro. But so what?
Right?
I don't care.
Take what you gotta take and squash them together. Awesome. Hey, I'm a fan of that thing and you're doing it. Hey, I'm looking at your game now. Crazy how that works.
Yeah, as long as it's fun and good, I don't care how much you copy. Honestly, like,
right?
Personally, as a consumer,
Yeah.
like, cool. If
I was gonna say I'm a consumer.
It's like okay, but like, I don't
Yeah,
think
how
that's
does
a
it feel to
defining
play?
factor.
Oh, good. All right, you've got me. Let me consume the product. Sell me something and make me feel good for buying it or engaging with it.
Yeah,
that's all you need to do. I don't know why that's so foreign these days.
How do you feel? How do you feel about this entire passage though, right here?
Yeah, I think it really, really sucks that there really aren't many anime style games that aren't gacha or filled with other bullshit. Like the only other one I can think of is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, right? And while it's not free to play, it's got a price tag right on it. A one-time buy is so much more palatable than any gacha game that's on the market. The only reason I play Wuthering Waves is because it's legitimately fun, right? And even now, I'm at a point where I'm basically not playing unless something super interesting came out. For example, the last character, right? She's gas, awesome. I didn't spend money on it, but she was awesome. But they're also like on the edge of just losing me as a player. I can't be bothered anymore. So tap into markets that are niche, right? You don't. Another thing that's going on with game dev is, and why indie is popping off so much. Everyone and their mom is chasing the next. I need to make $8 trillion off my game, or I'm going to, my company's gonna go under. But everyone's chasing the next Stardew Valley, the next Terraria, the next WoW, for example. But you don't need that. You don't need your game to be a massive Mega Million hit where everyone and their mom and dad is playing it. You need a player base that can sustain, right? Like, just make something good. Make something that you as a dev want to play. Right? Because that's another thing that happens a lot. Studios are, one, forced to make games that, one, they don't want to, and two, games that they're not good at making. For example, look at Grinding Gear Games, right? All of those guys love ARPGs. They love Diablo desperately. And so they went and made an ARPG, right? Because they have the experience with it.
Speaking of ARPGs, though, Miles, sorry to interject, but the last week or like 2 weeks ago, I don't remember, at Gamecom Asia, I also went to, I met this small Swedish studio called like Cold River Games or something like that. They're making a ARPG, and they're completely doing it like old school ARPG. They're not trying to capture the new audiences or anything like that, and they're just like trying to make an old style game that they want to play because they played and grew up.
Is their game called Crystal Fall?
Crystal Fall, yeah.
Is their game called? Yeah, just pulled it up. Nice.
I was chatting for those devs for like 2-3 hours, bro. They're super cool.
That's awesome. That's great.
Yeah, no, they're super cool people. They were nerding, and then their art director was a StarCraft junkie, so we just ended up nerding about StarCraft.
Yeah, that tracks.
But yeah, no, that was so cool. I love these kinds of game events because we get to go meet like devs and all that shit. Like I love it.
Yeah, I need to go there at some point. Do you remember Redfall? Do you remember that game that briefly came out and flopped?
Name sounds familiar. I don't remember it much though.
It was a vampire PvE. Well, it was a FPS, PvE based, and the enemy was vampires, right? Cool idea, right? You're a survivor, dealing with like a vampire infestation of sorts. Very cool. However, the people who made it, well, who got forced to because they got bought by Microsoft, Arcane, the guys who made Dishonored, they don't do FPSs. That's not their thing at all. So why would you hire them and then ask them to make something that's not like their genre whatsoever? Like, it makes no sense. They did Dishonored 1 and 2. They did their other big game is Prey, right? Which is a survival, like almost like it's a first person almost survival horror film, but it's survival horror, but later in the game you become the monster. And then their game that hasn't come out yet is they're making a game based off Blade, right? And then in the middle of all that, no, you shoot bullets, but the way you finish them off, you have a wooden stake as a bayonet on the end of your gun. Which, metal idea, cool as hell. But give that game project to someone who makes shooters at least. What are you doing? It's like hiring an engineer, then telling them to write you a novel. What? It makes no sense. And Microsoft is infamous for this because, you know, they've been on a big acquisition spree.
Miles, you almost made instead water.
It makes no sense, right? It makes no sense. Hiring someone who does role A and then telling them not even to do role B, but role Y. Like, we're on the opposite side of the alphabet. What are you doing? Make it make sense. It's so insane. And then Redfall flops and they close down Arcane Austin. Their Austin branch. Like, you did that to me. What do you mean? Is like, this industry is so backwards, and that's why AAA is failing. Because amidst price rises, because Ninja Gaiden it's $90 Canadian for me. I can't imagine how much it is for you.
It's expensive.
It's expensive as shit. Why do you think I didn't buy Tekken 8, man? I looked at it, I was like, $80. I'll just go to bed, man. Right? Price hikes, getting higher, and then a game comes out. Most of the time, it doesn't work on launch. I gotta deal with day one patches, right? All this shit, right? And then on the other side of things, you have, for example, Lethal Company, who's made by one kid in his office at home and does gangbusters money because he's not some CEO who is just trying to reach profit margins, right? He's someone who plays games and went, I want to make this thing.
Yeah.
I have an idea. This would be fun to play with my friends. And so he did it.
I guess it's kind of like the same for Deca too. Deca Bear, that is. That he said that he wanted to make a game like that.
So he did it. It's great. And we need more actual people who play video games and get the market.
Aha! Speak of the market, this is a very important one, Miles. What went into the decision of changing the monetization model? As a producer, do you have concerns about the choice? This is very important.
This is. As mentioned, our core vision for Duet Night Abyss is to build a high-quality, long-term, and truly player-friendly game ecosystem for users around the world. Users, players, same thing.
Yep.
Monetization has to serve the gameplay experience, not compromise the fun.
Ooh!
True. The choice to remove character manners and weapon star ratings was driven by extensive player feedback. So proud of this community, by the way, and our team's commitment to creating a fairer, more sustainable progression system. While this may mean letting go of certain short-term monetization opportunities, I believe that over time it will deepen player engagement and trust, paving the way to a healthier and more enduring business model. I have so much to talk about when I do my little Warframe presentation. Oh my god.
Dude, that last sentence? That last entire paragraph, sorry. Holy shit.
Yeah. It's so great. It's so great.
Letting go of certain short-term monetization opportunities. But yeah, I mean, these changes mean giving up some common monetization methods. And this is literally words from the CEO, by the way. On this matter, share the same vision as our producer. As a gamer myself, CEO, by the way. As a gamer myself, I truly value player-friendly design, which is why we place such importance on player feedback. The direction of our adjustments is focused on meeting player expectations and delivering an experience that genuinely resonates with them. From a company perspective, while this may mean foregoing certain quick monetization opportunities in the short term, I believe that in the long run it will help strengthen player engagement and reputation, ultimately building a healthier and more sustainable business model.
It's so great.
What more do I have to say?
Right? Thank God, a CEO who's picked up a controller in his life. I used to pray for times like this. Also, Minty knows ball. I'll talk about that as well. Yeah,
Still though,
Deca,
dude, these
Deca
fucking
did his homework.
these statements are insane. Like, this CEO telling you, man, the guy who backed Wuthering Waves would not happen without this man.
No,
Black
it
Myth
wouldn't
Wukong would not happen without this man.
Right? Dude, this is so great. And you know what? This game is going to spread, definitely, by word of mouth. That is the other thing.
All they need, honestly, is just a really solid, good launch.
They need a solid, good launch. And if they can get, I'm sure YouTubers are going to play it, right? Yeah. I, myself, haven't looked at, like, who is watching these streams and reveal events, right? I've got no idea. But, shit, I mean, look at even bits of my whole community going over this game.
Yeah.
Is sure, they'll be sure to, like, talk about it. And so, there, like I said, there's a whole untapped market that really has been waiting for alternatives. Because one of the big things that people in Warframe suffer from are veteran people who are veterans like me, right? I've got 5,000 hours. That is a lot of time. And that means that for the most part, outside of things that like because I'll take a break for like a year at a time, right? Where I won't play because I've got nothing else to do other than game the market and like fashion. So unless like I feel like just playing for the sake of it, right? I'll wait for a year or even 2 years before I come back to the game and then just do hella updates because I have content, right? So there's thousands of people who are in the same kind of situation as me. Yeah, they'll go play this game, of course. You're telling me there's another game with the same movement and shooting as the one I've put thousands of hours into that's also free? Yeah, I'll give it a spin. Of course. And if they're even willing to do their homework, right? Because if you're putting in the hours that like I am into like Warframe, right? You're generally passionate about the game to some extent, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And they'll probably do homework on it, and they'll probably read things like this interview. And honestly, right, this game's got good roots. So
their hearts are in the right place. I can tell you that much.
Yep. They have a lot of potential to do numbers here. And also, even if it's not doing crazy numbers, they only need to make enough to sustain themselves above the red line. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? The other issue that plagues a lot of games is that the shareholders are expecting like miracles. I need to quadruple my investment of $13 million. You don't need that much money to make a game, right?
Miles,
like, why are we paying money? Like, why are we paying more? You're investing more than most movies do into making your game, and then expecting that you're gonna land on heads each 50-50 to make that money back and more. How about instead of making one AAA game in like 7 years and investing more money than everyone in this chat will probably see collectively in their lifetime?
Yeah.
You make maybe like 6 or 8 like AA games, you know, cheaper products with smaller teams and smaller budgets. And that way you have way less of a chance of losing the 50-50 on one. Just get more coin tosses in there. Like, what do you mean? How many more studios are we gonna have to watch go out of business because their massive mega millionaire product didn't work?
I feel like the last sentence here, right, where Daniel Wu here, the CEO, talks about the company perspective, right? I feel like they're expecting to, at least like for the first months or year, to not even go up like that high in terms of revenue. Yep. Because what they're aiming for is long-term sustainability rather than short-term quick bursts of money.
Yep, go for a slow start. Just be a slow roller.
I feel like if they plan to content everything like right, and like, I also feel like it's kind of double-edged sword by both ways, right? Is that they're setting up a lot of expectations, and then also, what if it doesn't pan out, right? There's a lot of risks involved, obviously, but they gotta do their best anyways.
The best way to ensure that they succeed is to instill player loyalty.
Yeah.
And they're playing that very well. Hoyo writers, great. Everyone else in the company sucks. Yeah, you're right, Minty, but hey, Dawei's gotta get his 19th yacht somehow. The OST guys do cook.
Weren't the Hoyo people like doing some like nuclear reactor thing or something that I read somewhere?
I think so.
But yeah, no, for real though, like, it's literally it. If people happy, they support. Like,
10,000%. I think maybe it's cope for me, but I do believe that if Hoyoverse, if Genshin Impact didn't launch during the pandemic where everyone was inside, it wouldn't have succeeded.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I think it's a case of perfect timing. We ignored Genshin writers. Hey, you know what? At least Paimon's voice actor's gone, so
oh god,
maybe she'll be less annoying in some aspect.
Hey man, I mean, yeah, let's not jump into too deep into that rabbit hole here. It's a little, you know,
it's a little off topic.
Yeah. Anyways, here, let's see. Throughout the process of development, how important has player feedback been? What areas of the game have been the most popular? Ooh. You know, I actually kind of really like this question, because guess what? This entire statement hinges on the fact that the devs actually know what they're fucking talking about in the games they made.
Yep.
And also this too. And what areas you still need to improve on based on the feedback you've gotten.
I like this. Let's see how he answers. We've always placed the highest importance on player feedback. Some players have previously expressed concerns about our monetization system. For a live service game, we believe in a business model built on player trust is essential.
Yeah.
That's why in this update, we made those adjustments, aiming to improve player experience while ensuring the game's long-term sustainability. Naturally, there were discussions and concerns along the way, whether these changes might impact our revenue model or affect core player engagement, but we've remained committed to the belief that a healthy ecosystem and strong player goodwill are worth far more than short-term returns. Yep.
Yo, repeat that sentence again. Hello, game companies, are you listening?
Right? We've remained committed to the belief that a healthy ecosystem and strong player goodwill are worth far more than short-term returns.
In 2025? Game companies? Hello?
We're fortunate to have the full support of our leadership, especially our CEO, Daniel, as well as our publishing team. We all share the goal of creating a game that players genuinely want to stay with and can form lasting connections around. This is where our efforts are invested most. We'll monitor new designs and refine them to ensure they deliver. Yep, it is insane, by the way. Player goodwill? Okay, so there's a phenomenon when you play a game, and it's the quit moment.
The quit moment?
It is when something happens in a game in which you genuinely feel, I don't want to do this anymore. And depending on the kind of hurdle that you have to deal with, you might just close the game, or you might even uninstall it. Right? So this could be a lot of things, right?
Right.
It could be some bullshit system that genuinely feels awful to deal with. Artifact grinding. That's a good one. Back in the early days of Genshin, like I want to say we're 2 years in, I am looking for a fire set hat with crit rate on it. That's all I care about. And I have played every day. And it is the only thing I have put my ridiculously insidious, stupid stamina into for 3 months straight. And on the end of the final month, I hadn't even gotten one. No, that's a lie. I got 2 crit rate hats, right? I'm not even looking that hard for them. I just want the main stat. And if I have 3 substats that are good, sure, I'll take it. I don't need a god roll. I got 2 hats with the crit rate main stat, and all the substats were dog shit flat defense. And I was like, am I really gonna spend another month doing this? I don't even have to talk about the dog shit story, man. I was like, I can't clear content because my best character can't finish his build because he's tied behind RNG, and I've literally been doing this for a whole school term. Like, let's get fucking real. I don't have time for that, man. How much are, like, I can't be bothered to devote that. Like, it's not even like it's a big time investment, but you're doing it every single day, right? And you're still just losing. So I was like, I'm uninstalling. If you're like, oh, did you see the new Genshin update? No, I didn't, because the game wasted my time for hours. I can't be bothered. And then someone was like, oh, dude, hey, they changed the stamina system. Stamina sucks in games. I think everyone here can agree with that, right? You want to play a video game, your hobby, by the way, our hobby, for as long as you want to, right?
Hey, I mean, dude,
So
guess
imagine-
what? You're not
Hey.
even that pressured to log in every day and Duet Night Abyss.
Right? That's
'Cause
awesome.
realistically, at the end of the day, if you miss out on some days of like currency worth for the costume gacha, yeah, maybe it sucks you miss some costumes, but it's fucking costumes!
It's costumes. Who cares? Right? Oh, Genshin, they're fixing the stamina system. Oh, cool. Turns out, what do? They increased your max cap, but didn't do anything about the regen rate. So you're telling me I have the same amount of water, but in a bigger water bottle. What the fuck does that do for me?
Sorry.
What? And it's like, I gotta waste my time grinding artifacts. I'm blocked off by the stamina system. And then, oh, look at the Discord. All right, I'll open that in the other tab. All this stuff. And so, yeah, I quit. People, like, you got a limited amount of time in your day-to-day life. You got a limited amount of time in your lifespan, right? Spend it doing something that is fun and not wasting your time. That's all I'm saying. And if you run into a system that legitimately like makes you upset or it feels like it's wasting your time, do not ever be afraid to quit. That's the quit moment. So as a dev, you got to do everything in your power to smooth over those systems. And that's exactly what the Duet Night Abyss team is doing. And I think it's great.
The thing is, like, a lot of what they're talking about here is, like, you know, respecting players' time, stress-free environment, not, you know, lots of these words. Maybe they're buzzwords, who knows? But, you know, I don't know, I feel it's kind of important, and it's kind of nice to have a game where you don't have to stress out about, like, oh, I don't have to log in every single day. I don't have to care about burning stamina. I can log in and play anytime I want to, whenever I want to. Hey, and because it's no stamina, even if you miss a few days, guess what? You're not behind!
Who cares? I'm not behind. I can just grind like crazy if I feel like it. Yeah, can spend 8 hours a day doing whatever. Also, Mint, where am I looking in the Discord?
Lobby, I guess.
Gotcha.
I see it.
Let me scroll.
Yeah, it's literally straight in lobby. It's a sticker of Paimon literally saying, yay, we can craft 5 resin at once.
Like, oh my god. Also, hey, let me skip story if I want to.
Hey, there's a skip button in Duet Night Abyss.
That's awesome. That's awesome. For everyone every guy who is like me, who loves getting involved in story-based games, there are people who are like, I'm here to fight things. Hey, stop talking. Let me fight something. Fair. Let them skip if they want to. Also, who knows? Maybe I fail an encounter somehow. And I don't want to watch the cutscene again, because that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Let me skip it. Who is it hurting? No one. And if someone skips something accidentally somehow because I fell on my mouse and it slid to the side, my hamster squeaked, and then I pressed the button and I skipped it, guess I can look it up on YouTube.
For Duet Night Abyss, it's not a one button press, it's a press and hold to skip.
Even better.
So you actually can't accidentally skip. Literally.
Make it idiot proof too.
It is pretty idiot proof.
Excellent.
Wait, I'm so happy with the environment upgrade, man. Wait, nice. Let's see. Now that we announced the global launch, yeah, we know that. What's next on the roadmap? Do you have a set cadence for the release of new information going forward? Is there anything important here? I don't think there's anything important here. But hey, I mean, at least they're saying that they ensure the upcoming version is stable and delivers a smooth, enjoyable experience. And that they're focusing a lot on the optimization and adjustments leading up to launch, which, I mean, I guess we kind of see it, so. Yeah, I know, right? That 1.1 reveal was mind-blowing. I still can't believe we're getting good. What can I say? I don't know what to say. We just got the fucking bombshell of a new region and all the characters, and they're like, oh yeah, when is this coming? Christmas. Maybe that's why they're releasing the Christmas costumes early, because this game releasing is fucking basically Christmas.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they really want that to succeed, dude. Like,
I desperately want it to succeed. Like, even if I wasn't gonna play it, I'd want it to succeed as well, because we were hoping for the first Descendant to do good, because just competition, right? A rival game inspires the people who run your game to do better. It literally only benefits the players. But then, you know, Nexon gives $100 for everything.
Dude, I'm just gonna say
nothing but Gunner skins.
Genuinely, I'm just gonna say that Duet Night Abyss is kind of playing the quote-unquote villain in the gacha game industry right now.
Yeah,
and no one dares.
No one dares. Fuck the gacha game industry, to be honest.
No. But here's the thing, right? Is that all eyes are gonna be on this motherfucking release. All eyes are gonna be on this. If it ever fails catastrophically, every other gacha game in the future forever is gonna immortalize and crucify Duet Night Abyss.
Yep.
And no other gacha game is ever gonna take the risk of removing gacha ever again.
Yeah, it won't happen. Begging for this to succeed.
Like, genuinely, there's so much on the line here with this release being successful for the industry.
There is a lot on the line. I think that I don't like that the gacha industry even exists in general, if I'm being honest. I don't like the systems, right? I understand they're popular, right, overseas, but whatever. I don't like gambling. The feeling of seeing the 5-star animation and then it is not the character you want is a uniquely awful experience, right? I don't know if people have seen it. The clip of Tone getting the 5-star animation and then it's like he loses the 50-50 and he lets out this horrendous awful screech perfectly encapsulates how it feels, right? It feels awful. Imagine being a whale, not a whale. Imagine being a dolphin, right? You spend a little bit of dosh and then you lose the 50-50. That's like ordering food and then throwing up.
Dude. I also did not expect to see Duet Night Abyss and Harambe in the same sentence in 2025.
That is true. Like, I think he got out of the gacha space, which honestly, like, good for him. That's the other thing. Like,
I really don't want to jump
like
into
him.
like the gacha community. Like, I genuinely don't.
Yeah, dude, it combines gambling addicts with anime fans. That's so volatile.
Here's the thing. I was super apprehensive, and I talked to you about this, that I don't really want to make Duet Night Abyss videos at first because it's like, oh yeah, this is like gacha. But I'm like,
you're a gacha streamer.
Yeah, I really don't want to get painted like that. Like,
you don't want to be involved in the gacha space. It's uniquely awful. I'll say it with my whole chest. It's uniquely bad.
But honestly, like, with how Duet Night Abyss is going and everything, like, I don't care about that anymore, and I just want to support the game, man.
Yep. There's not, like, if you're adult doing your own adult things, there's absolutely nothing wrong with gambling for a pair of 2D boobas, right? But when a lot of these games are advertised to kids, which sucks. That's its own issue.
Yeah.
But 2, I think the healthiest form of gacha there is paying for the character, right? Paying for pulls. And when you reach your pity, right, you get the character. There is no 50-50, right? Perfect. At that point, do what you want. I don't care. That's fine. The problem is, all these games have a 50-50 system. You mean I gotta, 1, possibly give you money, and then 2, I don't even get what I want? What?
Also, chat, for real though, like, even like a few years down the line, for example, if I actually go hard into full content creation for like Duet Night or like any other games or stuff like that, you guys don't have to worry. You can ask Miles. Man's known me for almost fucking like 15 years or some shit by this point.
Yeah, I think so, dude.
I'm not changing.
I can't
You know me.
Yeah.
There is nothing in this world that will make me ever do a 180. Trust me. You don't have to trust me. Trust Miles.
This is true. I've known this guy since I was what? I was like 12? No, maybe 13.
We were probably
It's been a
around,
long
somewhere around
time.
that age. Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, Minty, the gacha corruption got him. Oh, fuck. Can't. That's a good way about it to go about it. That's a good way to describe it. Yeah, he's just he's doing his own thing. But yeah,
I don't know
just
anything about this, but I guess it's probably best to avoid it, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. I'll talk about it. He's talking about Raiden. He's a big Mortal Kombat fan.
Sure.
I'll talk to you about it off stream. It's an interesting situation.
If you want to talk, we can chat off stream later. Yeah.
Yep. From Walter
no.
White
Like
to
chat.
Heisenberg.
Like I'm not joking for real. Like if in the future whatever happens, I'm just gonna be sitting here chilling, laughing, and smiling, and just fucking around with you guys in chat. All the same. Don't
Dude,
worry.
Stay a variety streamer. Like it's not worth tying yourself to one game, right?
No, but here's the thing though.
If you're ever,
you know my nature is that I don't jump around games a lot personally. But
No,
that's just a
not
me
really,
thing. It's
but
not even a choice thing.
you
It's
play
just,
the games you like,
yeah, exactly.
right? It's like what happens when a league streamer plays anything else, and like their viewership dies. Right?
People get scared,
If you don't-
obviously,
if-
because that's their livelihood, dude.
If your livelihood is on streaming and you've tied yourself to one ship, then I mean you gotta be really damn funny or personable, so people stick with you, right? And being a variety streamer takes that pressure off, because if you're just doing whatever, yapping, spreading your vernacular on camera, that's what people will stay there for. They came for you not because, oh, it's a new league player, new league guy. What's he playing? It's a new WoW tank. How
Or
good is he at it?
according to Kat, be someone that loves dogs.
Yeah, or be someone who loves dogs to a shocking degree.
I still have no idea what the fuck you're referring to, but sure. No, like I genuinely have no idea what the fuck this is all about, but I'm not gonna get into that tangent. I'm not gonna ask you to either.
No worries. I will tell you about it at some point. Stall knows ball.
Oh no. Dude, Stall knows everything. Stall knows. There is nothing that Stall doesn't know. In fact, dude, Miles, have I told you I gave Stall a promotion?
Oh, really?
Yeah. So now he has a title.
Oh, what is it?
Yeoman.
Yeoman.
Yeah, you can search up YEOMAN. Yeoman.
Hold on.
Stall is now titled as a yeoman.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Noun, historical. A man holding and cultivating a small landed estate. A freeholder. Oh, dude, I had a dyslexic moment. I thought that said freeloader. My favorite freeloader.
Regardless of what, though, we all love stall. I love stall.
My bad.
Hey, man. Not my problem.
Oh my. Damn, what was I saying? What was I talking about? That hijacked my brain. That was a good one.
Oh no, but we can. I guess we can finish off the article.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Also, this is really cool, by the way, that they're doing a Steam release as well. It's really nice.
Yes, I thought it was only on Epic Games for a second because that's what was advertised on the stream, but no, it's on Steam. Hell yeah. I don't want to deal with another launcher unless it's GOG.
Hey, look!
Because no DRM.
Working for the game to be fully compatible with controllers. Yeah.
Nice.
Apart from this, we aim to expand the game to more platforms, giving players more ways to play.
Exactly. Everyone has their dedicated platform. Honestly, yeah. No, like, it's just inconvenient to have Epic Games, Steam, GOG if you don't like care about DRM, right? Then yeah, it sucks. Like there are legitimately, it's like the console wars in a microcosm. There are legitimately people who won't play games that aren't on
their platform.
Yep.
But even if it's delayed a bit on Steam, I guess it's okay. Because, I mean, 1.0, it's still going to be a big launch, but it's
gonna be huge, yeah.
1.1 is probably going to be way bigger. And maybe that's when Steam's releasing, who knows. Regardless, though, maybe it does release on the 28th, who knows? We'll see. I mean, Steam approval stuff could be delayed here and there. We've seen lots of issues, but it's whenever it's ready. So I'm not going to think too much about it for now. But
200 gigabytes.
I like this question, by the way. What does success for Duet Night Abyss look like? So Daniel Wu, CEO, says, from a business perspective, return on investment may be the most straightforward measure of a game's success. However, for me, chasing short-term gains is neither the core goal nor the main focus. I've always believed that a product's true success should go beyond purely commercial metrics. Bro! I'm not even going to continue to see that, but how much respect do I need to put on the CEO? Like, seriously.
That's so relieving, right? And, like, you can't necessarily blame shareholders and producers, right, for wanting a return on their investment. Of course, I can't, right? However, they also have to know that you might not get a return on your investment at first, but if you set up the foundation right, you can make a slow march to get there. Yep. You remember how much kudos Microsoft had for literally years because of Game Pass before they shat their pants like this month?
What happened with Game Pass?
It was massive. On console, its price went up, I think, 2 months ago from like around $10 a month to 20-ish, so it doubled. Okay. And now it tripled to it's like $39.99 a month now if you're on console. And at that price, sure,
Why would you
I
not
can
just
play
buy the game straight up? That's like the price of
I was gonna
Expedition 33.
say, yeah, like it's like $360 a month. Funny enough, Xbox 360, RIP the GOAT. At that price point, $39.99, I'm almost halfway to the price of a single AAA game at that point. And once I buy the AAA game, I own the game, well, for a given definition of owning, right? We've seen how that is kind of on shaky ground at the moment. But yeah, at that price, why would I not just buy the game? And you know what this resulted in? So many people unsubscribed from Game Pass that the site crashed. People couldn't cancel anymore because there was too much traffic.
Oh god.
The site went down.
That sounds crazy. I'll look into more of this like later.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, Xbox is like on the outs.
Oh, no, I don't
done.
play consoles and I don't subscribe to Game Pass,
I mean,
so I don't follow.
Yeah.
I don't even
was
play a lot of
subscribed to Game
video
Pass for the
games.
first
That's the
year.
problem.
Yeah. I was subscribed for the first year because it made sense. It was an insane investment. $10 a month. I have access to every single game that is being released on PC and
guys,
Xbox as it comes out.
People don't
That's
know
insane.
this, but you know, this is right here, literally on my desk. What I do daily is literally read fucking books, physical books. I love reading books.
See you later, Kat. Yeah, this guy's a bookworm.
Yeah, people don't know that. I love reading books and playing music. Like I don't game that much. I do game, but I don't game like that much.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
But
like
yeah,
this guy
this
is great.
statement's great.
Yeah, what we value more is a team's continuous growth and capability accumulation throughout the process. That's an interesting word. Capability accumulation throughout the process. That's interesting. Also, take care, Kat. Yeah. Technological iteration and innovation breakthroughs. The long-term health of the product's ecosystem and building deep, meaningful interactions with players. As long as we stay aligned with the right overarching direction and keep improving along these dimensions, the likelihood of achieving success naturally increases. What's crazy to me is a statement like this being fucking crazy in 2025 when it should be the norm.
Yeah. Yep. Well, we're past the golden age of one, shareholders and CEOs letting devs just cook, and two, CEOs actually being, you know, people who founded the company, gamers. Not enough grinding gear games out there.
Still, though,
you know,
I can't say enough how much I respect this guy, man.
Yeah.
And particularly not because he's like some random guy. He's the CEO, dude. He's the CEO.
Well,
he's the man who calls the shots.
He's the ideal CEO in this kind of landscape. But there's just not enough of them. Which is why I do like people are talking about another gaming crash like there was in like 90s to early 2000s. But they think that like they're worried that it's going to happen. I think it's happening, right? Because a lot of people define the crash as like it was an instant thing. I think it's more of a slow and insidious kind of situation, not an instant, you know, these things went out of business. The crash is games now costing almost $100 over here in Canada, and I can't imagine what it's like for places like Brazil. The gaming crash is record amounts of studios, one being bought up by Microsoft and then closed down after the fact. The crash is EA being bought by Saudi Arabia, and now everyone and their mom is trying to make games leaning on AI that is an already very contentious topic in the industry in general, well, at least among the consumer base. Because for every like AI bro that's out there, there's at least like I'd say 7 people who are like, I hate this. I'm not going to support this. And looking at the amount of money that went into that EA deal, I imagine BioWare is going to get shut down. And that sucks for a lot of people. But like, honestly, I think this has been in the works for a while, or at least like building up towards it. I think one of the earliest things was people who know Ball remember the Nemesis system from Shadow of War. An amazing mechanic, right? But you know how I was talking earlier about competition is great when you can look at your competition and copy like what they did and improve on it, right? And then add your own flair and make things good. The Nemesis system was a great thing. It got patented, so no one could ever use it. And following that, guess what? They only made a second game that did pretty good. The system has never been seen again. And now WB's whole gaming section is dead in the water after that Suicide Squad game killed it. And so they're actually, crazy thing, there was a game that was coming out and it was going to use the system again, and people were really excited. It was a Wonder Woman game, but because well, business went bad with that Suicide Squad game that no one wanted, it's dead in the water. So we're never going to see the system again. And it was so revolutionary, right? And it would have been an excellent tool in the industry, but WB locked it away and shut the key and then never used it again. Insane. Wild. Stuff like that is what's killing the industry.
On that note, but like on the screen here on the JP live stream, it's kind of cool how we're actually getting to see. Oh my god, we actually see Lisbeth. Lisbeth.
Oh hey.
Yeah, that's cool. We didn't get to see this video on the global.
No, it wasn't. I heard the JP stream was like a pure yap fest.
Yeah.
In the good sense.
Oh, that stage looks so nice.
That is really nice. I love seeing devs talk about their work. You know, assuming it's quality stuff and what they're talking about is like important. Just seeing passionate people do their thing is always like pleasant. It's a great experience.
So this is what the MC does.
Sword beams, like it.
Yeah,
give me flying slashes.
Okay.
Nice.
Chop, chop, chop.
I think if I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I believe if Warner Bros.' gaming division actually not only, well, if it shuts down, right? Because I think it might be listed as an actual like LLC, an entity. If that shuts down officially and goes under, I'm pretty sure the patent's null and void. But I'm kind of spitballing. I can look into it real fast.
I guess it's not something that we should probably get into because it kind of like gets a little bit more, you know, to the legalities and stuff. Also, dude, we actually, why are we getting actual character demos on the JP stream? We didn't get this on. Like, hey, it's Rhythm. Like, we get to see a little bit of the characters, you know. That's the lightning stream that I was talking about. And an outsider, that's his ulti. Poof poof. That's really nice. Here's the Tabeth tentacles that I was talking about with the physics. They literally get skewered on those. That's a lot of tentacles, by the way. Like, that's a lot.
Huh.
And there's Psyche's skin. Dude, Miles.
Yep.
That wing looks really nice, I'm not gonna lie.
It does.
Also, that's a laser beam weapon. That's a rocket launcher, grenade launcher of sorts. This one's the Exile Thunderworm. It's a zap weapon that arcs to all enemies in the area, which is really fucking cool. That's the flamethrower.
Oh, Luna. Well, I guess the easiest one is to wait till 2036 because that's where the patent expires. Yeah, August 11th, 2036.
That's funny.
Provided, Warner continues to pay the associated fees. They might just let it go, right? With the whole, with our entire gaming division going under, right? They could just stop paying the fees. They might see it as not worth it, right? So it could happen sooner, but 2036 is my best answer for you.
Huh. Yeah. Oh, we actually... Dude, look at this. This is the skins on release. Holy!
Oh? Okay. Nice.
Rebecca already gets a skin. Poggers.
I was gonna say, I like that Rebecca skin.
Also, this is really cool. Because Rebecca and Truffle is both given directly for free.
Mm.
And then they're also the two characters which gets the skins, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's smart. Launching
which means that everyone gets access to it.
Yeah, Luna, August 11th, 2036 is when it's set to expire, assuming they keep paying the fees. Earlier if they don't.
Wait,
but yeah, no, it's like the best decision to give those skins to the free-to-play characters.
Miles.
Oh, more.
We did not see this on the global stream, but here, look, the color customization.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks nice in that gray.
And you can actually color customize the... Oh, whoa. A $1 costume that you can actually customize? Holy shit!
Yeah, that's great. Big fan.
Dude, that looks good. This doesn't even look like a Christmas coat to me, dude, anymore.
Right? For how much is it gonna be for me? Like... Yeah, for $1.76-ish, right? There's no way I'm not gonna pick up the skin. It's just that easy. Affordable, we love to see it.
Look at that.
I only gotta buy it once
Look
for
at
the
that.
characters. Love to see
and
that.
And it's permanently available. No
and
FOMO.
It's permanent. Wonderful.
Get a discount if you buy it early, but it's still there.
What an easy win.
Dude, look at all the faces of the commentator, the VA, the cosplayer, the game YouTuber. They're like, whoa,
right.
You know, they know.
Huh. Wow. Today
cool.
Was good.
Very cool. I didn't realize those costumes can actually be like, you know, color coded too.
Right. And I'm glad you don't gotta buy it for each character. Hell yeah, it's just the male and female version. Right?
Good stuff.
Sick.
But still, like, yeah, the dye. So like I said, if you buy the blue dye, you get like a selection of the blue colors and stuff like that. That's how the dye works. So you can grind for the dye in the game, or there's also some exclusive dye colors, which are like special colors that you buy from the shop for like, I don't know, $1 or something as well, for example.
Perfectly fine to me as well. Right? If there's like premium colors that you could buy or something like that, right? Like a unique...
Oh, there are unique ones that are, for example, like golden sword, like purely gold. Or like a cosmic nebula kind of sword.
Yeah, I was gonna say, imagine like a pearlescent color or something like that.
Yeah, no, they exist. They exist in the beta. But I don't know how they're gonna monetize it.
Works for me.
Works for me.
Oh man, I could have killed my Kubelich while I was waiting.
Also, these standees are really cute. Like, it's the same
nice.
one as the Lin one I have, but... Yeah, there's talking about stuff in there. Oh my god, they're actually... What the fuck? Why is JP giving away an iPhone 17 Pro?
What the hell? Ellie?
That's cool.
Yo, chat, any Japan watchers, go for it.
I mean, I can. Also here, actually, let's take a look at this. They're literally just walking around town. This is on the release engine.
Bro, Luna's living good, apparently. Oh my god.
Oh, that sprint is fast, dude.
Yeah.
I appreciate not having to Helix Leap like everywhere. Or Rocket Jump everywhere. It's still there for those who wanted to do it, but for those who don't, the sprint exists.
I'm probably going to do it just based off muscle memory, but...
Yeah, but at least the sprint exists.
Regardless. Yep.
Hey, the town looks good, man.
Unicorn and light unit for $200. Hello. The town does look very nice. Keeping my eye out to see if there's a puddle of water. I'm still not over the water physics.
Oh yeah, the water physics looks great. Oh yeah, also the character menu is actually dynamic, by the way. You know how like in Genshin or whatever, when you open the character menu, it's like a set place or set background or stuff like that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
As you can see, this is literally where you were when you opened the menu.
Oh, that's nice. I like that.
Look at that. That's so cool though. And the blur in the background, the DOF, it looks so mint.
Yeah. Ooh. It feels immersive. It feels immersive. Minty's right. Like with the Warframe menu. Your character's head follows your mouse.
That's cool.
It's the little things.
Whoa, look at that.
The little things.
They have proper L2D art. That's a very... I just noticed, by the way, that she's literally like standing on a flower too. That's so cool.
Oh yeah.
That's very nicely done. Very nicely rendered.
Well done, guys. I gotta give it to him. Points.
Hey, it's Psyche. Yeah, see? The menu changes. The background changes. It's so nice.
Good stuff. Do the legs here.
Oh, that's her signature weapon. And then you can have the option also of like showing the weapon on your back or not as well.
Oh, nice. That's another quality of life choice that we've got on our side. It's nice. Especially because, you know, a lot of weapons in these games are massive and oversized. Some people don't like the immersion of having their weapon drag through the floor, you know, clipping through the floor and stuff. Yeah, that is floating farther back than I'm used to.
Maybe you can adjust. I don't know.
It gives near. Oh yeah, that is a nice that's a fun option. We have you can buy it with the currency. Different sheathing options.
Sheathing. Oh.
Right? So like normally a great sword is across my back. However, I've purchased the sheathing option that lets me have it at my hip.
Ah.
Right?
Interesting.
I have a setup on a character that uses tonfas, right? And I have a skin for them. And so I have it so it's set up because like my back accessory is like a jetpack, right?
Yeah.
But then I've also bought a sheathing option that lets the tonfas look like additional like kibble on the back of the jetpack, right? So I've just turned the whole thing into a cosmetic accessory.
Also, look at that, Miles. 3 choices. You sick one, and then there you go. Affinity approved.
Oh, hey, nice.
Hey, choices matter.
That's what I like to see.
Cool stuff.
Minty, you might be spitting on that one. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Having the weapon fire back to account for the wings makes sense.
Probably, yeah. And then, yeah, you have affinity rolls as well, where you roll the D100 or whatever, basically, and you give this is like persuading characters to get more dialogue options or for them to give you something or something like that. So your stats that you actually roll into by the choices that you make actually affect your decision making on what quests you get, what etc as well.
I like that as well. Very nice. They've impressed me.
Hey, player choice matters, right?
Yes, it does.
This is really nice though. But yeah, this is like the Hubtown area. So like on the release day and stuff like that, we'll see everyone literally like AFK around the bed, like around the, you know.
Right. Yes,
there's also an option, by the way, to completely turn off co-op. So like if you don't even want to see other people in the town and stuff like that, you can turn that completely off too.
That's also nice. I like that. Yeah, you're right, Luna. That is another thing that happens a lot. Like basic quality of life changes just aren't a thing. And it's like, did no one complain about this? But a lot of the time people do, and they just don't. Devs just don't listen, right?
Or sometimes it's just a little bit of small things that they are too used to and kind of make it a bit of an oversight. Because like when you're developing something for too long, you kind of understand the systems already, and you don't think about it in the, like the new player.
You don't,
sometimes.
Yeah, you don't think of it in terms of new player. The Destiny 2 onboarding experience is the most miserable thing I've ever seen in my life, and they've tried to fix it, right? But they keep missing the mark. Every once in a while, for a game that I play, I'll go back and make a new account just to see like what is the onboarding experience like for a new player.
That's a cool thing.
It really matters.
Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of Duet Night Abyss, I have to say, for the past betas that I've played, right? For example, like even to get to like chapter 2 and stuff, I take minimum like 4 days of literally like time gates and everything, even though I went in full knowledge and stamina refreshes.
Yeah.
But because there's no stamina and everything now, I imagine like this main story and stuff like that and all this stuff is not going to be time gated. So technically on day 1, you can literally go through the whole story if you want to.
You know, that's great. That's great. Because for everyone, you see it a lot. People go through stuff, they finish it, and they complain, I don't have any more content to do. The way I look at it is if I do fly through all the content, there's 2 options at the end there, right? If I like the game enough, I might just go and fight things for love of the game, right?
Yeah.
I might do stuff for the love of the game, even if I'm not technically progressing at that point. Cool, sure, right? Gameplay's good enough, awesome. But the other half of it is, oh, they let me do everything. Okay. Well, I'll just go play something else. And that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. No,
right?
But the thing is, like, the perspective for a lot of players in today's gaming society is like, they're like, oh, you need a main game, you know, be loyal to this one game, stick to it, live or die by it, you know.
No, can't do that anymore.
Hey, look at that. They're showing off the system right here, where before you select the quest, you just select which character that you're grinding for. That's it. And that's how many dungeon keys you have for that.
Nice.
It's that simple. No RNG on that either. You grind for a character, you grind for that character. I respect that. And then right here, you see, over here. So the system is, there's drop pools. So it's either you get like some materials or you get the character shards. And then from what I understand, 30 shards equals the character unlock. And then basically, there's also a pity on like how many times that you need to run to get the stuff.
Yeah.
And then over here, as you can see, like the best reward is 10 shards. And then each run, you have around like a 5% drop rate for that 10 shards. I don't remember or know like what the pity is. So like, for example, if your X amount of runs is to this, like for example, if you need to run like say 30 times for the pity to get 10 shards, that means that 90 runs, you're guaranteed the character. Assuming worst possible luck. That's arbitrary numbers, by the way, but I don't think I mind that.
Playing the game to get the content I want is so much better.
But at least you're guaranteed after a certain amount, right?
I'm
Technically, it's like RNG, but not RNG. Because it's guaranteed after a certain amount of runs. But you can also be lucky and get it earlier.
It's like farming for parts in Warframe. Non-prime, by the way. killing Let Krill X amount of times to get
or I personally think of it like the collection files in PSO2. You can just get the drop straight up, but you're always working towards it. We'll just skip all this. They're just doing like showing the basic grinding. Also, look at that. Look at that Rebecca jellyfish just doing work. Yeah, you don't even have to do anything, player. Just let the jellyfish fucking kill everything.
Yeah.
They just fucking dropped
Waiting
down.
3 days. Technically a week for a Warframe to be built if you don't have the platinum to rush it. Does kind of suck, but it is mitigated by the fact you can just trade up parts from relics to, well, do it yourself. But yeah, pretty ugh.
And then right here, you see they got not the best drops per se, but you can also get refunded on the trial, which I mean is still building towards like the amount of runs that you do. So yeah, and you can either continue or quit. Try again or quit. Okay, that's cool. Cool. Oh, and you get stats too. Dude, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Rebecca did 80%. Rebecca did 87% of all damage in this run.
They didn't even touch the mouse.
Yeah. It's funny because the Psyche one says that's like the damage taken. 90% of all damage taken. And Daphne healed for 2,000 health. That's funny. I'm telling you guys, man. Free Rebecca.
Huge.
That's the good stuff. Oh, are they gonna show off the skin? Oh, I see the Christmas skin over there. I guess they're just saying that like, oh yeah, you know, here's the element. You see. Ah, look at that, the customization. Oh yeah, this is a really good part for you guys to see. Let's see the you can see if they're gonna show how much you can customize, I guess. I don't even know what the fuck part they're actually customizing. Oh, they're not going to show too much, I see. Unfortunate. Or are they? Hey, weapon skins is a thing too. Look at that. Do you see that? Miles, look. Weapon skins.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nice.
And you can also, of course, color customize your weapons too. Hey!
I'm adding the energy aspect, right? Being able to change the actual attack effects.
The particles, yeah.
It's so big.
Yeah, I agree.
There's nothing that kills customization more in games than shit. Look at Overwatch, right? Do you remember original Overwatch?
Yeah.
And how everyone loved the carbon fiber Genji skin?
Yeah.
But the energy colors, the energy colors on them were blue. However, throwing all your shurikens and swinging,
still green.
Green still. Awful.
Oh no,
now,
Miles! You can make an I Like Green character!
Oh hey!
Oh no! Oh no, dude! I'm gonna see everyone running. I'm gonna see you running around with a fucking like neon ass green tuna or something like that. I will do that, by the way, for the record.
What a iconic character.
Oh, is this when
the easiest fix, by the way?
What's up?
Yeah, the easiest fix to that problem I just mentioned. Make it so the particle effects are client side.
Yeah. That's what they did in the newer skins and stuff as well. But dude, seriously, I don't know about you, but like, I'm just looking at the background in this menu and shit like that. That's mesmerizing, dude. That's beautiful. Dynamic menus, man. Look at that.
Nice.
Look at that. Like,
you love to see it.
very simple concept, but like it's so effective. Wait, what the fuck are they leveling up? Oh, they're leveling the character because they just got Psyche unlocked on the stream just now. Okay, so your HP goes up, your shield goes up. That's your demon wedge slots. Okay, so your amount of wedges that you can hold from right here, 7 to 8. You see that, right? So like normally you can put on 7 mods, but then like upgrading your level cap, you can put down 8 mods instead and stuff like that.
Hey, all right, Luna. See ya. Dude, we haven't even got to the Warframe segment. Oh.
I know. I mean, we're just yapping, dude. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I was gonna say
9 wedge
always
slots.
like this
That's a
whenever we
lot
plan
of mods,
something.
dude.
9. Okay, yeah, that tracks.
Okay, so level max is level 80. Let's see. Oh, dude.
Arena, it hasn't stopped.
Yeah. Psyche has
We're
low
still
HP,
going.
but look at that. That shield is literally over twice her HP, dude.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, right. So character stats, right? Some characters, I guess, will have just more HP than shields. But like Psyche doesn't have a lot of HP, but has a fuck ton of shields. That makes sense. That's cool. It also means... Oh yeah, dude. I need to ask... Oh yeah, look at this. That's the wedges. That's cool. The menu.
Okay. What is that center one for?
Center one, I guess, is a unique slot. For like some maybe change of effects or something like that.
That tracks.
Yeah, so they're each individual wedge slots for character, melee weapon, range weapon, and consonant weapon. And then there's a cost system.
Yep.
So like, as you can see on the bottom here, like the wedges cost like 11, 11, cost 16, cost etc, etc. So 100 is max tier. That's cool.
I wonder if they have polarities.
And then leveling character skills, which is fine. I'm gonna gloss over that. Yeah, no. They're not gonna do that because they're still selling characters, right? Technically. Also, that's Lisbel. And honestly, it doesn't need to be like changing that much. Like, as long as you can still recognize the character as a character, I think they're happy with that. But you can at least like customize it a little bit to the way that you kind of like, which is fine. I don't mind that. It doesn't need to be like insane or anything. Wait, why is Hellfire in this arena? Huh? Oh, I guess this is Hellfire's arena looks a little bit different on the release, I guess. That's fine. I'm not gonna look at this too much, but because technically that's also like spoiler territory. I don't really care. I'm just gonna skip that for now. Oh! Wait, dude, Miles, that's so cool. Did you see that detail? There's like a small jumping animation for the loading screen. That's also a really neat loading screen.
Oh, yeah.
It's for co-op, actually.
What's up? Oh, my dogs came to visit. Hey, guys.
Oh. They're doing like a small extreme quiz kind of thing for fun. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what the fuck is this section? Bartending? Dude, Miles, without context, explain to me what's going on here on the stream. Huh? I like how they also have to censor out the brand.
stole one of the dogs.
Ooh, that's a very nice blue color.
That is nice.
Oh, is this like the drink color stacking and stuff like that? I don't know what the proper term of it is, though. Oh, yo! Okay. I like that blue.
I'm nodding as if you can see me. Holy.
The what now? I can barely hear you, though.
I was... Oh, hold on. I was nodding as if you could see me.
That's so cool, though. There's separate the layers. That's so cool. Is the last layer just like... Oh? Or is this like a layer separation thing? Or are they... Whoa, 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 whoa. That's cool.
Man, I miss bartending for parties.
Dude, that's so cool, though. That's so cool.
Wonder what it tastes like.
I don't even know what they
Blue
used.
Curacao. Probably blue curacao on the bottom. I don't know what that center one is.
Wait, I just noticed the entire set here is literally they're like doing it the whole broadcast at the bar. That's fucking funny. Or well, they set up a bar for it. Also, that cosplay is pretty detailed. Is that real leather?
Yeah. I believe it is.
It's reflecting nicely.
Well, you can pay for that kind of stuff, yeah. Oh, she's wearing contact lenses too. Bro, not gonna lie.
Yeah?
If I had bad eyesight, I could never do contact lenses. I'd just deal with glasses. Bro, the idea of them scares me.
Yeah? Sticking shit in your eye?
It's not even that part. My friend Alex, right? He's borderline legally blind, right?
Okay.
But he's an actor. So there's roles where he can't wear his glasses. I remember after production, I was at his place and he's like, hey, I'm gonna go take out the contacts. I was like, yeah, okay. And he goes into the bathroom and like 20 seconds later, I just hear this scream at the top of his lungs.
Okay.
I'm like, what happened? And so, remember, he's basically legally blind. He takes out one contact, perfectly fine. However, for the second one, he can't see anything, right?
Yeah.
The only eye that can see shit has the contact in it, and he pinched his eyeball.
Yikes. Also, I like how they just hand in drinks to the cosplayer, who probably is Sukune-san is like probably having the hardest time out of everyone. Look at those, look at that nail cover, look at that finger cover.
Yeah.
Man, that's so detailed though. Like, look at that, dude. That's like
they did good work.
That's metal. That's like that. I wouldn't, dude. If I was wearing that, I would not dare to hold the glass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't dare. I respect Sukune-san for this, dude. She's great. She's a great cosplayer.
I'll have to check out her work at some point.
Oh, I'll link you later.
Thank you.
I'm like, dude, there's so many people in the cast there. Why are you making the cosplayer who literally is like... Oh, that's Satomi Sato. That's Matoi's VA, by the way. It's Psyche's VA for JP.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's Matoi's VA.
無料で仲間にできるそうなんです。無料。運営さん大丈夫ですか？やっぱそうなるんですよね。
I don't think you've ever seen her, right? This is Matoi's VA in the flesh.
No, never.
ぜひぜひ皆さんゲームをして
Now you do.
仲間にしてあげてくださいね。さらにサイキちゃんのコスチューム 時に実装されます。素敵だよ。とっても可愛らしいコスチュームになっておりますので。
She's just basically like gushing about how pretty Psyche's costume is.
ちゃんなんですけれども、本当に可愛くて優しくて演じながら、このお話を早く皆さんに。
And she's just basically saying like, you know, Psyche's a precious girl. Please take good care of her.
泣いちゃうんじゃないかしらっていう切ないお話と本当にたくさん盛り込まれておりますので、早く皆さんにプレイしていただけるのがとっても楽しみです。そしてですよ。
Yeah, and
VTR から恐縮なんですけれども、一つ任務よろしいでしょうか。現場で皆さんが今ドリンクを作られているということなので、ぜひさきちゃんをイメージしたキャラクタードリンクを作っていただけないでしょうか。先ほど申し上げました通り、さきちゃんはとっても優しくてふわふわでお花が大好きで、イメージカラーは黄緑色でございます。ぜひぜひ皆さん、さきちゃんにぴったりの可愛くて爽やかでふわふわな黄緑色の素敵なドリンクを
I can tell you that much. She's very animated.
引き続き生放送皆さんお楽しみくださいね。さき役の佐藤さとみでした。バイバイ。バイバイ。バイバイ。
はい。ということで、もう宿題が出ました。テーマが出ましたね。
Oh dear. So
いろいろありましたね。
ふわふわで。
they want her to like mix a drink that has Psyche's image in mind.
I see. Okay.
Oh dear, let's see how this one turns out. And also, this is the VA of Tabith actually doing it too, which is funny. Okay, starting off with the green base. Oh, dude, that looks good. Kiwi, huh? I see.
I'm a kiwi enjoyer. That probably tastes good.
Yeah, I agree. White. What is that? No label, so.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what it is.
Not a clue. Okay. And then do we put a yellow on top? Oh. I saw the word colada. Is that like a pina colada? Or like whatever that's called?
Oh, yeah. Pina colada does that tracks. Yeah, it's that same color.
That's an interesting color. That's an interesting color.
Yeah, pretty good.
Would be nice to top it off with like some yellow, but it's okay, I guess. Hey, I mean, looks pretty solid. Are you gonna give it to Sukune-san again? Bro, she's getting handed all the drinks. You think she signed up for that?
Maybe. At some point, she's gonna be feeling her legs to make sure they're still there.
That's her third drink of the night, bro.
POV, my designator driver, an hour into the function.
Whoa, the stirring. That actually looked pretty nice. But still, it must be so awkward for her to hold the glass like that, though. You basically can't use like two fingers. Huh?
Sitting in the club, manually breathing.
I think she likes this one, judging from the reaction here. I think she likes it.
She looks like she's enjoying it.
Yeah, 15 million pre-registrations. Thank you for all the stuff. Oh, we actually get a little dinosaur thingy. That's cute.
Very cute.
And then again, all the free well, every character is free technically, but this is all the stuff that you get immediately upon just playing the main story. It's funny because from here we're gonna have so many people making guides and stuff like that, like, oh, do this or that. The first thing you all should be doing, I don't care what anyone says in any guide, just play and finish up the main story. You don't have to care about anything else. I'm not joking. I feel like there's gonna be so many people trying to like optimize the game, or like be like, oh yeah, you gotta do this, do that, or like go here, go there, do this first, don't do that, or like whatever. These 5 things are gonna brick your account. Do not do that. Do not ever. Bro, none of that matters. There's no stamina in the game. Play however you like. You know?
Bro, you're entirely right. I mean, what is it that they say? If given the chance, gamers
can barely hear you, by the way.
Fun out of it. Oh, sorry. I was talking down to my dog. She was staring at me.
Yeah.
If given the chance, gamers will optimize the fun out of your game.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, it's not wrong. Not wrong.
Not wrong.
For those same people, a lot of those same people, that is the fun of it.
Yeah.
Optimizing the hell out of it.
Hey, I mean,
you know, I
all the mathers, all the labbers and everything, you're given all the tools, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna happen eventually.
Oh, I should do that.
Wait, what the fuck was that? There's some more stuff over here. Oh yeah, they were also talking about like the Mystic Corvus, which is like the music label that they're actually it's still crazy to me how they're doing that, man.
Right. Big fan.
Big fan. Wait, is this? Oh, I guess it's promotional art. I thought it was like future skins.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Or is this actually a preview of future skins?
Ooh, that's a good point.
Also, Arena, they are already making figures and merchandise lines. So, yeah.
Yep.
But dude, I'm not gonna lie, these are all sick. These are gonna be great skins. Like, well, and I also like how they're not leaving out the male character either for skins. Thank God.
Yeah. Thank God, dude. It happens too often.
But for real though, if these are actually like future skins, I'm in trouble, dude.
Yep, I'm very curious to see the prices.
Oh yeah, we don't know the currency or like.
Do we know rates for skins yet?
No.
Mm.
And then they're revealing this over here on this side of the stream. I'm just actually gonna let this play out for anyone who like came in late. Basically, they revealed 1.1 already before 1.0 released.
Yeah.
And they have like this preview here with all the. Yes, guys. For anyone who missed the memo, Duet Night Abyss 1.1 comes with a fucking new region and 5 characters on 1.1. What fucking game does that? You're crazy, dude. Yeah, see? Cool dude. This character is gonna be interesting. I really want to see what her gameplay is like, dude. If she's a mechanic. Oh, Yuming soon? Hell yeah, dude. Jilu very soon too. But the most important one of all is Fushu. Change my fucking mind. 5 characters in 1.1. Crazy.
I guess this isn't a problem anymore. But I remember Well, actually, you know, I can say this still. This technically still applies. I hope they buff up weaker characters to be more in line with other ones, right? Assuming like we're not just playing them wrong, right? If there's like a legitimate issue, I do trust that these devs will fix them. You know, for people who are like, hey, I enjoy this character, I farmed for them, etc.
Yeah.
But they kind of suck, right? Hey, can we do something? If that's a rework or just you got to tweak numbers, you know, it is what it is. Right? Because it's almost like the 4-star treatment, you know? There are some 4-star characters in gacha games that are insane.
Yeah.
Really great. And then there are other 4-star characters where it's like I guess someone just came by with a delivery. My dogs went crazy. There are some 4-star characters where it's like if I have 5-star units,
I cannot get over how beautiful this is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's never going to be a situation where you're going to use them, and that sucks. That does suck.
Dude, the 1.1 graphics, bro! What the fuck?
I should put Nourish on, probably.
Holy shit! Bro, it looks so good. So let me explain, right? From perspective of someone who has played the betas and stuff. Yeah. We don't know, we haven't played like the new system stuff, but the immersive theater, are they going to be tailored to the new characters it features? Probably kind of yes and no. Depends. But if the first cycle is exactly as the beta is, it's going to be tailored towards wind and fire, which you can get psyche, shards, and characters from basically just doing the endgame there. Which, so they're going to release new characters through the endgame modes, and then gradually move them towards the main pool where you can unlimited farm. So there's still an incentive for people who like want to like buy the character and get dupes like straight up, but it's also not going to like shaft people who not going to do that, but is a little bit more patient and just farm out the characters through the endgame instead. So that's how they're going to do the releases for characters, which is cool. Whether it's going to be tailored to the new characters or not, it doesn't really matter in that fact, only because the fact that every character is basically grindable for free. So regardless of that, like we're not going to have the issues of like, oh, I don't have the characters of this element or anything. You will, because you can grind all the other characters and it's perfectly fine. And yeah, tomorrow's a pre-download. So, which is really nice. So, throughout daily quests and daily commissions, whatever you do, you get secret letter clues, in which you can trade these clues to get character secret letters, aka like the dungeon keys to basically do like the runs to get that character you want. And these secret letters also drop individually from either the Nocturnal Echoes, Mystic Maze, or Immersive Theater, or direct character purchase. So that's just basically how you grind out the characters. It's pretty simple. It might look like a lot of steps, but that's kind of just like how you grind the characters in the game, which is not really an issue. Not in my eyes, at least. I think Miles went to like some delivery or something.
Sorry.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm good. I'm already back.
Oh, nice. Cool.
All right.
But yeah, no, dude, I respect the devs so much, dude. Like this shit is cool. This shit is cool. This shit is good. Oh, yeah. And yeah, they don't expire.
Really?
They don't expire at all. So you can literally just grind at your own pace. You're not necessarily forced to log in every day. If you miss like some gacha currency, sure, by not playing a few days, maybe you like miss out on like a gacha costume or so, but it's just a costume at the end of the day. You're not like bricking your game. Which, you know, fine. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm honestly I'm very pleased with everything I've seen so far.
Yeah?
That's the easiest way to put it. Set up for interception.
Well, Miles, should we flip through a little bit of this Warframey stuff before we should probably like spread out and get some food, get whatever, or sleep?
I don't. You should probably sleep at some point.
Oh no, I have time.
I'm good.
I want to look at this Warframe shit, bro. I'm curious.
All right, it's my time to shine.
Yeah, and also speak up because I can't hear shit.
Yeah. I sat back in my chair as if I was relaxing. All right. Let me.
Chat. Allow me to explain. I basically asked Miles for fun to make a small presentation to show me random shit from Warframe. Because I've never seen Warframe before.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, I made sure it was spoiler free. I realized, like, I don't want, so if this, I was thinking about it, right? And one of my main concerns was like, I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, right? Because we don't have that many. Oh yeah, okay, Suki, I got you. Yeah, we don't have like many mainline story quests, but the ones that we do have are very, very good, right? But one of them, the infamous quest is the Second Dream, and it is a rule that we don't talk about it, right?
Okay.
Not even in like general chat, because we don't want anyone who's new to the game to get spoiled for it, right?
Okay.
And the community goes out of the way to police it. I think it's great.
That's great.
So
That's great.
no, don't worry.
That's
The whole
wonderful.
presentation is spoiler free.
That's wonderful. Cool.
All right. So Warframe for the uninitiated, right?
All right. I'm perfectly blind. I have no idea what's going on.
Right. Presented by me, Miles, from my favorite idiot.
Hi.
There was way more content than I remembered, guys. It's that veteran hindsight. And looking at the timeline for this game made me feel old. So, I mean, do you want like the background kind of on like how this game kind of came to be?
We can go briefly on that, just for a little bit of context. I'm curious too.
Short little thing. So Digital Extremes, they had one game, Dark Sector, right?
Okay.
Didn't do very well. And so they were kind of on the brink of bankruptcy. And so they took assets from Dark Sector and turned it into Warframe, which was a free-to-play project. And they looked around trying to find someone who would like fund it and publish, but no one was interested. There was an unnamed Korean publisher or dev who had said that like no one in the West like wants to do sci-fi at the time, right? It just wasn't popular. And so they set out to publish it themselves. And the easiest way to do that, right? So they got the closed alpha out, and they started talking to the players, and they're like, okay, well, here's the rub, right? This is going to be a free-to-play experience, right? But we need to generate revenue. So what do you guys think would be the best way? And the community suggested founder packs.
Okay,
and
so like the
that is what kept the
like
game.
Kickstarter kind of
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? Because that's exactly how it got popular, Kickstarter back in the day, and that is basically what kept the game afloat until it really like blew up. The founder packs did numbers back then. So with that in mind, right, you can see that kind of like that kind of community outreach and listening to our feedback that really set us up for success way back when. So if you were to go to the next slide, that is the earliest bit of gameplay I could find, which is title update 7, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I lied. I put the cinematic trailer first.
Oh my god, it's like 6 minutes.
Yeah, we didn't have this for the longest time. But this is what you see as soon as you start the game now.
Oh, so this is basically like you open the game and you see this.
Yes.
Oh, it's a human eye. That's cool.
Yeah, I think this was added 2 years ago.
In the water. This is not the image that I expect from Warframe, though. Like, the image of Warframe in my mind is not this.
Robots. Yeah.
So that's very interesting to me.
Grenier.
I am under the water.
From the ruins of the old war.
Putting on a hood there won't really help you, but sure. Unless it's like, you know, cloaking device or whatever, but I don't think that's the case.
But there's still hope.
Okay. No, but seriously though, like 6-minute cinematic when you start up the game for the first time, that's crazy. I appreciate it as a lore and story enjoyer, but
monuments of an ancient warrior caste. Scattered across frail
oh, are these all like the Warframes?
Yeah, these are your starters. You pick between 3. And
that transition was smooth as hell, though. Is this like, I don't know, 1,000 years in the future or some shit like that?
In the past, actually.
Oh, before they sat down there.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Who is this guy? Is this like the Excalibur or whatever guy? People say
this,
like...
It is.
Oh, is it? That was a random guess, by the way, because I heard from people last stream that like Excalibur was like the default character or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Anytime we usually see something, it's usually Excalibur.
Okay. I didn't
like
expect a katana from a character named Excalibur, but... Neither a bow.
I guess you'll understand the name in a second.
I still don't understand the name, even after a few seconds.
Sword of Light? Come on now. Another very, very good transition. I need to see who actually made this.
Okay.
Because they did great work.
Oh, so is the Warframe game like quote unquote in the past, while the cinematics from the future?
Actually, it's in the future. So this is footage, I guess, from the old war, which is something that you don't actually ever get to see what happened, right? There's more snippets and everything. Sorry, I got caught up in all that. That's Mag, by the way. Magnetic powers, as you can guess by the name.
That's your third one, okay.
Volt, who is fast and has electricity.
I could have guessed that. Oh, that's a really cool. Okay, I see his ability. Magnetism, huh?
Yep.
Why does that ship has the horns and look like it?
Together, they fought.
I'm not gonna ask you more.
Bringing an end to an empire.
This is very quality.
Then they left.
Right. I'm surprised it took that long for us to get an intro cinematic. I'm really happy with what we got.
Oh yeah.
Right? They cooked.
Like a dream.
And like what? You pick one of the Warframes to like put your consciousness into or something like that?
Something like that.
Oh, she poofed. And then she's gonna awaken inside Excalibur. Right?
Wake up, Tenno. Wake up.
Wake up. Cool. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Like that second video under there. That's that guy's talking, right? Good stuff. All right, give me my next slide, sir.
Yeah.
Right. So let's talk about enemy factions, right?
Okay.
So here are your tech bros, the Corpus. Their entire culture is based around profit. Do everything for money. Imagine if rich CEOs and shareholders, but it's your entire civilization, right? Their whole architecture, it's all very boxy, futuristic. Yeah, crypto bros if they were a cult of money. A lot of tech. If you go to the next slide, those are just Corpus crewmen. These are MOAs. Their other secondary.
More importantly,
like
I do have a question
version.
about the Corpus. Why do they look like people with like paper bags on their head?
That's just the way their helmets look. It took a long time for us to actually
the first
see.
thing I saw this in my head, I just like paper bags.
Yeah, the fridge helmets. It took a long time for us to actually see like what was under there. So for a while, people were like, "Are they robots? What's going on?" But no, there's like human heads under there.
Okay.
These are MOAs. There are heavier versions. A lot of stomp mechanics on that orange one that'll knock you down. Yellow one has a laser that strips armor, I believe.
Okay.
Let's go to the next faction, right? The Infested.
So these are from the trailer.
Actually, no.
Really?
Well, kind of, in a sense. So the Infested is, well, it's a virus that takes over flesh, technology, and certain strains, whole planets. So actually, we don't know what that big one that's in the very front is, right? But
you still don't know?
No, we don't know what it used to be. But if you look at, this is the Flood, if you played Halo.
Nope.
If you look in the top right, that is a little shield unit that the Corpus have that has now been taken over. Hit next. That's a crewman in the center. You can almost see the helmet off to the side at the top right.
Like the Corpus guys that got infected.
Yep. That guy on the left is a Grenier, which you'll see in the next slide. You can see his head down there at the bottom.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And there's a foot and an arm at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah. It grabs you, it eats any kind of tech or biological matter it can, and you get turned into a hive mind of sorts.
Ah. Nice.
Right?
Perfect way
Give me
to
my
go
next
out.
slide. Right? You gotta love it. And here are the Grenier. They are from the Old War, as you saw them, right? And they were they were cloned soldiers. However, at this point in the timeline, they don't have like original donors anymore, right? So they're clones upon clones upon clones. So they suffer like degradation. They're not really getting weaker, but they do age rapidly. And that's why that guy's face, Captain Vor, he's the first boss. You see him right as you start the game.
Okay.
His face looks like almost melted. That's that cellular degradation that's happening. Hit next, you can see more of them. That's a Scorch and a Lancer and the Heavy Gunner. They have other units, they have heavy machinery. It's a very brutalist kind of regime.
I don't know why,
I would
but
give you
this kind of characterization reminds me of something, but I can't put my head on it. Feels like I've seen this in like some other post-apocalyptic kind of game or something like that.
I mean, probably. You can see if you look at the heavy gunner, you can see that her leg's been replaced, right?
Yeah.
And it's a very bare bones prosthetic.
Yeah.
That tracks with a lot of their gear. It's like carapace armor almost, right? Very, very rugged is the key, right? Give me my next slide, sir. Those are your basic enemies. So this is the earliest bit of gameplay that I could find. I wanted you to see where the game like really started. This is the start of the open beta.
Oh,
right.
Oops, I guess I can't like press the skin. I was just gonna like move around and stuff, just to not waste too much time.
Oh, yeah.
Because we kind of want to move this around a bit, but.
Right.
Okay. So this is like the open beta. Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think this was in like 2012 almost.
Okay.
Absolutely forgot to edit something at the bottom, but we ignored that. This is a professional place. Yeah. Minty pointed out that the Scorch also has a glowing eye, which is a cybernetic. Rudimentary, but you know, they get by. It's still the future. I believe
I definitely like the I like the aiming
solid.
angle.
It's really nice for a third-person shooter. Big fan. You can get first person on certain weapons, mostly snipers, right? And some precision rifles have the option for it, but for the most part, you're looking at third person.
Yeah, I would like Duet Night Abyss to refine on their like shooting, their gunplay a little bit more in the future, because like seeing angles like this, that looks really good for like aiming and stuff. But I also get in the way that they want to show off the entire character and stuff like that, and they have to think about like mobile and stuff too.
Yeah.
Because in Duet Night Abyss, we actually don't have like aiming mode, because everything is from like a default camera. Maybe they change that in the main. I don't know.
Yeah. A little bit of ADS is always appreciated.
Yeah.
Being able to zoom in on what you're looking for, especially if you're looking for headshots, you know?
I don't think there's headshot mechanics in Duet Night.
Oh, interesting.
Because they want to keep things a bit simple, which is fine.
Yeah. That glowing bit that he's doing is a charged attack, right? Our version of a heavy attack, etc., etc. The system got reworked much later in the game. But open beta, does he even have? Right. Okay, he's doing a sabotage mission.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Get in.
Small mini game. I like that.
Destroy the reactor of whatever. Right.
I like that.
It's different depending on the kind of ship that you're on at this point. Because I realize this looks weird because it's Grenier in a Corpus tile set. So the way the game works, each map is randomly generated, right? So it's always going to look a little different. This kind of architecture, however, will in the future belong to Corpus only maps, right? And the only time you'll ever see Grenier is like a crossfire, a crossfire mission, which will be you hop in and the Grenier will be like invading a Corpus ship, right? So you'll be running down a hall and you'll see a portion of the hallway that's been blown open and there's like a breaching pod.
That's cool.
Right?
Very immersion.
The other thing that you have to know about Warframes or Tenno is you are essentially a mercenary at this point in time who will do whatever for the loot, right? Okay. You'll fight for Corpus reason, you'll fight the Corpus for the Grenier, and vice versa, right?
Whoever pays
you only really encounter your true enemy later in the story. And for now, I'm not going to get into that because I want to keep it spoiler-free.
That's fine. You don't have to.
Yeah, you're a third party for the most part. But yeah,
I get the general gist of it.
Great people, awful people. It is what it is. Yeah, you only really find out who like you really have to deal with until much later in the story.
Dude, like for real, I can see the Duet Night Abyss like DNA, so to say.
Right? We don't even have bullet jumping at this point, which is like the iconic thing, I think, from Warframe. Like one of the biggest things. It's our biggest movement thing. Yeah. Because see, you're just doing it's doing like a regular jump. Nothing amazing. But yeah, this is like the earliest gameplay I could find. I couldn't find anything from the closed alpha. I wanted to show you just like where it came from. But yeah, open beta start, pretty good. Happy.
Yeah.
It brought the card-based mod that we use. Which I'll just have to show you in stream at some point, real fast. It's not anything complicated, or I'll just take a screenshot and send it to you. Really?
Yeah, later is fine.
then later, this is the next year, and we get Arcwing, which is a whole new gameplay mode where you're in space with this jetpack thing, right?
That's like a completely different game,
right? So I will say Arcwing's not too popular, right? Not as like a solo game mode itself. You use them in other maps and stuff, but I love this. I think it's great. I think it's fun as hell.
I think it's cool.
Right? It's an entirely different game.
Yeah.
Right? You have melee and you have a gun, and each Arcwing has 4 abilities, like your general Warframes. She's using Odonata, but I haven't used that in literally years, so I don't even remember what it does.
That's okay.
Couldn't tell you. Imperator is a machine gun, and he has a Veritux, which is a sword.
This is still really cool, though. I really
Right?
appreciate them taking the risk of trying to make something very different to give players also like variety.
Exactly.
That's cool.
I am so pleased.
I mean, it's obviously very rough around the edges and all that shit, but
right? Yeah.
It's
This is the first iteration of it, right? I like a dev that'll try things, and Digital Extremes is not afraid to. By the way, I have to say the music in this game is very, very good. Most of the presentation is mostly just gameplay trailers from the big updates. I made sure to go through them to make sure, like I said, there were no spoilers. I'll let you know when it's worth having volume on. But yeah, this is just gameplay. I don't think you're going to hear much music other than like the sound of gunfire and your sword clashing. But yeah, this is Arcwing.
Before we go on too much, though, what country or like whatever is the Digital Extremes based on anyways?
They're Canadian.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Awesome stuff.
Right? I've got some goats. The Second Dream came out in December 3rd, 2015.
Right,
this
we're
is
not
the
talking about that.
big
Skip.
quest. We do not talk about it.
Skip.
It's redacted. The next one is The War Within, and that we had the previous year in 2015. We had TennoCon for the first time. So the game has gotten big enough at this point that we have our own like BlizzCon. We have our own convention, right? 2015 was the first year.
Why is it called TennoCon?
Tenno is what you're referred to as. Warframe is the suit. Tenno is like the race.
Okay.
There is our community coordinator.
That's cool.
Yeah. So while you look at this, right, I'm just going to say in the background, the devs are super, super involved with the community, right? We have dev streams where the director of the game, Pablo, who, I mean, I don't even know if I could argue it as a spoiler, Maroka, because they call you Tenno like as soon as you drop in. Like Vor calls you it. It's what you are, right? Everyone refers that to you. And they say you're Warframe, right? They hint at it. What was I saying? Right, we have dev streams where the director of the game and we have guests from all over the studio show up and they just talk about the game, what's coming, what they're working on, what they're tweaking, right? Balance patches and stuff. People are able to ask questions, and a lot of the time we've had someone suggest something in chat and I'm like, that's a good idea. Yeah, we're gonna write that down, and it gets implemented at some point in time. So it's great, right?
Which is probably why I also really appreciate like the Duet Night Abyss devs actually showing up also on like their streams and everything.
Exactly.
They want to be genuine with the players and all that stuff. Like I really appreciate that.
Yep. And it's really refreshing to have devs who play the game. I've run into Rebecca, who is the director of the game before. I run into her in game. I just happened to spawn into a squad with her.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's awesome.
Dude, I wonder if like Deca and all the other guys, Deca and XD and all the other guys are literally going to be running around the fucking lobby. And we're not even going to know who they are though, unless they have like the specific names.
Yeah, they might have what's it called?
Like a developer like kind of tag.
A developer tag, yeah.
That is so cool though. Like make use of the social features if we're gonna be given that anyways, right? Yeah,
man. So this is TennoCon. The game has kind of blown up at this.
And it's so really, really
especially
cool
in the
that
free-to-play market.
it's a community director that's actually the one like touring.
Right? If you tab back, there is something a guy is playing in there. There are a variety of small mini games that are inside the game as well. I believe he was playing one called Frame Fighter, which is a side-scrolling beat 'em up where you can just play as one of your characters. It's just something you can do. We have like a guitar that you can play in game, and like there's a guitar you can play in game called a Shazin. What else do we have?
Small little minigames are always appreciated.
Right? Now there's in the latest update, they added almost like a Lunaro. Yeah, Lunaro was like almost like a soccer PvP game mode that you could play. PvP is kind of not a contentious topic, but it's not popular at all. It was a very small community that played it.
It's a gimmick.
Yeah. It's always been a very tiny microcosm of players who play it. They try and make it work, but it's not popular. I straight up don't even know if it's still a thing in game at this point.
I see. This is cool though. This is really cool.
Right? Yeah. So, this is The Plains of Eidolon, which came out in 2017.
I feel like this name rings some bells. I've definitely seen this name before.
I most definitely told you about it because I was like, we just got open world.
Oh, you didn't start as an open world.
No. We got that later.
Okay, so the open world
and the Plains of Eidolons are the first one.
Okay. I like it how it's literally all like influencers and stuff having quotes instead of like IGN, PC gamer, you know? Right.
Have people from the community talk about the game. So yeah, you can use your Archwing in here, right? There's mining, there's fishing, which you'll see in a second here. The main enemies are Grenier. This was absolutely revolutionary.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Right? I can imagine that.
And then we got a new kind of almost solo raid boss, which are Eidolons, which you just saw at the end.
Okay, so I get it now. I get the name now. That's cool. That's very cool.
Right. Those are also the first kind of hint towards what the last known enemy faction that I didn't really display here, just for...
You don't have to. It's fine. We'll keep it at that.
The Sentients. They're talked about a lot, but that was like kind of one of the first hints of what like a big one would look like. Oh. Age restricted. Okay.
It's okay. We'll gloss over that for now. It's okay. You can talk about it a bit.
That sucks because that's the first song that I wanted you to hear. So Fortuna / Orb Valis was the second open world that we got.
Hello?
Right? Yeah. We All Live Together is great. Just go to YouTube and search up Fortuna trailer. Or
there we go.
Hey, there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the Corpus open world.
I love how that's on beat.
Internment
I love
camp.
how that's on beat.
Right?
That's very nice.
This is the song of sons and daughters of mine. Welcome to Venus. We are making peace to build a future. Strong, united, working till we fall. And we all lift.
Oh, yeah, we also got hoverboards.
That looks like a hit crab, but sure.
And that is a teaser for the next update that we got after the Orb Valis.
Cool.
So that one's based on Venus, where the Plains of Eidolons are based on Earth. Actually, no. Yeah. Based in Venus, it's a debt internment camp. So if you fall into debt with the Corpus, They replace your limbs, ship you off to Venus, and you have to work it off.
Cool.
Now we got a whole new game mode, which is like Arcwing Evolved.
Okay.
Oh wait, give me a little bit of volume, please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. So right at the end of that, you saw this show up, which is a railjack, right? This, by the way, released in December 12th, 2019, as you can see on the top left. So, the great thing about this is, what's better than flying your little jetpack? How about an entire ship?
Sorry, when
What's
I
up?
hear this kind of fucking fanfare, all I can think about is fucking Universal Studios and Jurassic Park.
True.
I'm sorry, that really
Affectionately
took me
known
out
as
of
Sea
it.
of Thieves, but we're in space. Real.
But yeah, we get the whole ship. That's cool.
Yeah. You can pilot it with your squad, like people on turrets, someone on your forward
that's really
artillery.
cool.
Alternatively, if you want to play it solo, you can get these higher level, right? It's AI controlled characters. You just assign them different roles. Like an engineer to repair any ship damage you take, a gunner, a pilot if you want to hop out into space in your Arcwing and fly around and have the AI pilot the ship in the meantime.
It's really nice that you actually have this section where you can literally just like walk around and...
Yep.
Oh, you can actually go up on... That's cool. That's so cool. Rule of Cool is good.
This game lives on it.
That's very nice.
All right, yeah,
You
this
guys
was
want
shown
to
at
see
Comic-Con.
if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca...
It's they always do live demos. by the
Yeah,
way,
yeah, yeah. I see.
when they're revealing the next stuff. Yep. Yeah, that loading screen is the disguised warp jump as well.
That's cool.
Very nice.
Oh, I see. And you have the control of the turrets and shit here. That's so good though.
So
that they
this is the
literally like just try
this is
different
piloting.
gameplay. Like I love it.
Right? Yeah, no, we get multiple games in one, which the community loves. Railjack's fun as hell.
Take risks,
and the
be
thing that's
innovative,
good-
be creative, be fun. Fun at the foremost, man.
Exactly. And the thing that's nice is, for the longest time, right, Arcwing kind of got forgotten because there are only like a few Arcwing nodes on the map. Nodes are missions, right, based on the plan. So you've gotten boarded at this time. Yes, Railjack was buggy at first.
Cool.
But they managed to tie Arcwing back in by letting you use them in the open world, for example, right? And now, right, if you're in a Railjack, you can hop out and fly your Arcwing in space.
I didn't mean to skip that, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. This is the third open world. And as you can guess, since we've dealt with the other two factions and the other ones, the heart of Deimos is the infested open world. A specific strain of the infestation was able to take over the whole planet. So you're just on a gross pus-filled thing.
This don't look gross.
Oh, well, they're showing you everything. Give it a moment. You'll be back there. And we got mechs.
Okay. That looks like a tin can, but sure.
Yeah, just a bit. Necromechs. What else did the heart come out with? Oh, we got these vault things that we could raid. Yeah, welcome to not 40k. And it opened up a new series of customization for you, where you could take predetermined abilities from a Warframe. So if, say, I have an extra volt, I can go and sacrifice it and take that, and then put any Warframe. I can put his first ability, Shock, on any other Warframe I wanted. So that opened up build crafting way, way, way more.
Okay. You know, it's kind of funny, like, seeing all this stuff and you're, like, talking about all this stuff. Unironically, this makes me excited to see what the fuck Duet Night Abyss will look like in, like, 5 years.
Exactly, right? Because we got to build up to all this. So I'm very curious to see what that looks like. What's the timeline going to look like?
Honestly, like in relatively
5 years later.
I think what's the most telling is what Duet Night Abyss will look like in literally a year.
Yes. Yes.
I think the first year sets everything, dude.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly. Minty's right. That's why we're all hyped, right?
Okay.
Look at how far this game has
I
come
see it. I see
over
it.
all that time.
Oh.
And then this is the New War, which was a multi-hour quest released
Multi-hour.
in acts.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, by the way,
now
when we talk about multi-hour, I need to say about like quests and stuff, right? Because people were saying, Rena was asking earlier about like, oh, is Duet Night Abyss 3 players or 4 players and stuff like that, right? One of the
yes,
in the betas they had like a questionnaire to all the players that participated in the beta, like what we're interested in seeing in the future and stuff like that. And one of the highlighted options that I personally also picked is raid bosses, like multiplayer raid bosses.
Yes. Funny you should say that. We actually used to have raids, but they were pretty buggy and hard to keep up.
Okay.
So I can't remember what the first one was called. It's been so long, but the second one was the Yordis Precept. And one of the rewards you used to get from them was something called Arcanes. Instead, now you get them from that Eidolon, like that I showed you, that you got to see in the plains earlier. Now the New War is pretty fun because you don't play as a Tenno, right? You play as named characters. This is Teshin, who you meet pretty early on, and now he is also he's almost like your teacher.
That was the
NPC.
thing. That was the turret
Yep,
thing.
the Railjack.
Yay.
Yeah, back on the Railjack.
Cool.
You play as Teshin, who is now he's the person who does the Intred quest that teaches you how to mod.
Okay.
You get to play as.
Wait, what, Nintendo Switch too?
He's also the PvP. Yeah, it's on Nintendo Switch, which I forgot.
Whoa!
Honestly, yeah, it's on all consoles at this point, and I'm pretty sure there's already a beta for a mobile port, so it's on your phone as well.
Dude, that's so cool. Okay, so
Right?
yeah. Okay, awesome.
So there is one last update, and I didn't include the latest one they showed us because it'd be spoiler heavy. The 1999 one isn't though, and if anyone ever said, there's no, looking at it from a new player perspective,
yeah,
there's no like idea to even find out what the fuck is going on from it. Oh, but we got to go through Duviri first. It's another game mode.
Okay.
So there's another cinematic.
Why is
and gameplay.
Oh, gameplay.
Both gameplay and the cinematic. Good music. Turn it up, please.
Okay.
Ladies and
Thank you.
gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Entertainment. How many times will one dissenter die before accepting
See, I like the diversity in
their fate?
flavor for all these cinematics.
The art team and the art and design team, they're so good.
Oh yeah.
I ask you once more. How many times will one fool die? How much will one proud human soul suffer? Before
Interesting.
bending a knee to the greatness of their eternal king.
Interesting.
Citizens of Duviri, it is a well-known fact to each and every one of us, yes, that the unbent knee must be broken.
Why the nose? Oh, is he like the pilot of the Warframe or something?
He's not.
So is this like a boss that you have to fight or something?
Yes, and you get a flying horse.
You actually fly? You actually fly fighting on mounts like that?
Yep.
Cool. I don't think 2 pistols and a single shot would make that happen, but sure.
Now we're paracausal. I'll explain why it's a different game mode in a moment.
I mean, I haven't even seen the gameplay, so.
That's true.
Oh, that's such a cool shot. That is such a cool shot. I like this a lot. Cinematically, this is great. I like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Conceptually,
Say
like
it could, yeah. That was the character that Lynn is based off, by the way, with the 2 pistols.
Every time she's mentioned, sorry, I have to plug.
Oh, true. Oh, God.
Whoa. Oh. Someone's not happy. Cool. Very nice.
So there are actually 2 ways to start the game, right? The classic way, or you start here in Duviri.
Didn't I warn you?
Oh, so you can just skip all the content if you're like a new player, right?
No, actually, it loops back around. You get out of Duviri, and then you start like the base game.
Okay. That's good. That's nice though.
Yeah. And Duviri is a roguelike.
Ah. That's very nice. I see.
Oh, they removed it. Okay. Oh, did they remove it when they added the Teshin quest?
Oh, that's unfortunate, but it's okay, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's a whole unique combat system. You get randomized loadouts and then randomized abilities. Or rather, randomized passives each time you accomplish an objective. And then it ends with that dragon fight.
Okay, so I guess that's what the Mystic Maze in Duet Night Abyss is trying to accomplish, I see. Kind of.
You must find it.
I see the helix jump. Or well, the bullet jump, sorry.
It was an interesting choice to do a 2 alternate start. Yeah. Yeah, we can't talk about why it makes. But it is a thing that I think is worth mentioning to you.
So just say
I
there's
have no
a link
idea
there.
why
I
they
get it.
that they even took it out.
The taking it out part, I'm not going to question too much yet, but it's okay. Oh yeah, this one was a shit you showed me like not too long ago.
Yeah, I showed you this probably a while ago. Hit play for me.
Like no, like you showed me the skins and the dating sim stuff.
Yes, this is where we got our dating sim. I think Minty, it made sense at the time, but then we got the later story update,
and it didn't make sense
that's probably when they revamped it.
So just hit me briefly. How does this even fit into the lore then? Like
this is technically here. Give me a pause. This is technically so the base game takes place like way in the future.
Yeah.
This is 1999, and it is technically the start of when the Infestation faction starts.
Dude, I was like a year-ish old.
Yeah, it's literally the 1999. It's Y2K. It's New Year's. That's why the fireworks are going off.
Ah.
And you know what? I'm actually not going to elaborate on more. Don't even finish the trailer.
That's fine.
What I will say is the fun things that got added, which was
dating sim.
We got a series of NPCs, which usually happens anytime like a new friendly faction shows up. We get a series of NPCs we can talk to and get things from. But we like so much that the Office, when they were developing, were like, "What if we made a dating sim of these characters?"
Okay.
And so they did. And then further, we have these systems called, for the Grineer, it's liches. And for the Corpus, it's called the Sisters of Parvos. And they're a nemesis kind of system. Not like the Shadow of War one, rest in peace. But the way it works, you go to say, I'm on a Grineer tile set, right? I'm fighting Grineer. Eventually, there will be a special one that spawns. And if I kill it, right? Well, first off, you'll see a little, if I take it down, it kneels. And then there will be an icon above it that has a special weapon, right? So, for example, there is a weapon called the Sobek, right? That little guy could spawn with an enhanced form of it. If I choose to, right, say I want it, I kill him, he comes back upgraded, and of course he hates me. And then I have to systematically find out what his weakness is throughout. It usually takes, I want to say, 3 to 4 missions, depending on how lucky you are, to find it. And then I have to track down his base and take him out. From there, you hop in your railjack, right? That's how it gets tied back in.
Mm-hmm.
And then travel to his ship, disable its defenses, hop in, and then you go and fight him. From there, you can choose to actually recruit it, right? And it can spawn to help you out in missions, or you can have it on your railjack as crew.
I see.
Or you can execute it and get his weapon that's enhanced, and each one has an innate element on it based off what you took out that initial character as.
Choices matter, I see.
And they also have cosmetics that you can get from them too.
Miles.
Right, and there's one for each faction now. Yes.
I'm just looking at this. I'm like, old-ish looking snowy city out of fucking nowhere.
Yes.
And a celebration.
Yeah, kinda, huh?
I saw this frame on the pause frame, and I was thinking for a while.
Dude, even look at that center monument.
Yeah.
The only difference is it's covered in TVs, which, as you can see, is a nightmare. With the whole infestation being able to take over biological and technological matter. That's why those infested were running around and they had the TV screen chests. And I'll say the latest version of that whole Nemesis thing, it's an infested boy band.
Okay.
So, the other thing, these guys, when we got the Railjack update, someone mentioned it in chat. Digital Extremes turned from a game studio to a music studio that just also happens to make a really good free-to-play game.
Okay. Awesome.
And so, with this update, they have a boy band that they made called Online, and it's very Backstreet Boys. It's good stuff. Big fan. Now, I believe that is where I ended my little presentation. That's just a timeline of like how the game has progressed.
Oh, that
since
is the end.
Launch.
I see.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Wanted to give you a little look-see. I'm gonna actually send you a screenshot, or I can just stream it in Discord.
We can do that
definitely
sometime out of our after hours. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what our modding system looks like. I just want to give you an update of what idea of what it looks like, because I mentioned it earlier, right? These guys already know for the most part, but here, take a look at this. Where are our DMs? What ding?
So this is so cool though, because like I can
Right?
see like I can literally see the base of what Duet Night Abyss is trying to build upon now, and it's exciting.
I agree. It's got really good foundation. I'm glad that finally someone who's seemingly competent decided to take a crack at it, right?
Not just competent,
'Cause, like
but
I said,
I would say what's also important is that they're doing
care.
it for the love of it too.
Yeah, they care. That is very, very big. So as you can see here, this is the card-based modding system. that we mentioned. Now, at the top left, you see capacity, right? 5 out of 74. 74 is my max capacity, right? And 5 is just what I have left based off the costs from all those mods in there. Now, if you actually look at primed continuity, right, in the top left.
Oh,
and do you see how they're
yeah
on the picture I sent you. Now, do you see how there's the 6 and then there's that V?
Do you want me to show this on stream?
Yeah, you can show it on stream.
Okay, hold on.
If I could, I would just. Well, I could stream my gameplay, but I don't know how you'd be able to get that up.
We don't want to go like too like deep, but yeah. Yeah, no, I can see also like these stats and stuff is like also kind of like what Duet Night Abyss you can customize as well. Like, I think they use the term efficiency as well for the cost down.
Yep.
Duration, range. That's basically they use the same terms actually. Health term. We don't have armor.
But this entire build is just me using Pilfer in survival. Really. I should level up that Arcane Grace. I wasn't around for Jade Shadows last time.
And also I see they have like the track slots also. Duet Night Abyss also does that for their mods.
Yes, sir. So that little V beside continuity is polarity. That means that if I have a mod, it's called Madurai, right? There's categories of mods, right? If I put, say, a 14 cost in that V and it's still a 14 cost, then it gets cut in half and it costs less to hold that slot. Right? So that means I could go from, say, only being able to fit 4 mods on a build, right? To having my whole thing filled out with multiple, like, 10 plus cost mods. And then the one up top, corrosive projection, because normally it only offers, I believe, what is it? Oh, I'm in game. I can take a look. One sec. Let me drop that there.
That being said, though, I'm just gonna say that, like, I think Duet Night Abyss kind of like saw this and then they kind of just want to like simplify it down a bit, because I think the system that they're doing for Duet Night is quite simple, but also like there's lots of builds
you can see the DNA,
but it's simple enough. It's definitely not.
So one thing that this game, that's one thing that this game suffers from, right? The mod system, a lot of new players don't get it at first, and we just this update got a introduction quest with that guy Teshin that I mentioned earlier, who explains the modding system for you, right? Yeah, as Minty says, you get no bonus if the mod slot isn't polarized. It gets cut in half if it is, and if you put one that doesn't match, you get a malice and it costs more. And for that top slot, that is an aura, which applies to anything around you. So in that case, corrosive projection cuts armor by 18%. And normally it's 7, but because I put it in a matching slot, I actually get 14 more mod capacity. And then those are things on the side, arcanes. They do different things. Grace means if I get hurt or hit, then I start regenerating health. Augmented just gives me more power strength the more things I kill.
This makes me think though.
This is actually the tentacle character I mentioned.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, no, I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking in terms of like a future standpoint, right? You know how gacha games, like for example, like in normal like Genshin or whatever, they don't change their say like artifact system or skill system or anything like that. But since Duet Night Abyss is now not a gacha, I wonder if they are thinking possibly maybe for the future they'll expand on certain like customization or like give players more power or stuff like that as well, rather than just being like, oh yeah, we have this mod system, we're done and we're not going to touch it ever again.
Yeah, they'll probably iterate on it considering how the devs have behaved so far. Oh, and another thing, so normally, as Minty said, mod cap is normally 30. Another 30 can be gotten by upgrading the Warframe with a catalyst that doubles it, and then the 14 slots from the thing up top. Furthermore, so for example, right, each Warframe for the most part already has some polarities. You can put something called a forma on it, and that resets your level back to 1.
Okay.
Right? you lose access to your abilities, and you have to level it up again. But it lets you add another polarity back onto the thing, so you can keep adding more, right? And that lets you advance your build even further. The other thing is, as you level up and as you master weapons, which is just getting it to level 30, you get something called Affinity. That kind of increases your profile rank. And as your profile rank goes up, you get bonus capacity even more. So the higher it is, the less annoying it is when you start off with a new character. You can fit more mods on it, right? So growing pains lessen as you get further in.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, and then customization is just insane in this game. We have armor, so that's chest, leg plates, and shoulder guards, and capes. We have all kinds of capes, from regular capes to jetpacks, as mentioned. You can customize how like melee weapons are sheathed on your character. Alternate helmets, alternate bodies, and you can color everything. Actually, how many different color slots are there? I want to give you an actual number. 6 color slots, right? Your primary, secondary, and tertiary. Your accents, which are usually equate to the metal that's on your character, right? So you can get you can make it a gold, silver, even like red if you want. Then there's emissive, which are the almost energy lights, like the glowing bits that are on them. You actually get 2 slots there. So you can take like a pink and a red and a blue or something, right? And combine those colors to get a unique shade. And then furthermore, there is energy, which is actually the color that your abilities are when you cast them.
Cool. Particle effects, that's good.
Yep. And then furthermore, with the customization thing, the community kept designing like cosmetics that they really liked and wanted to add to the game or wish they were in the game. So eventually,
Miles, imagine like for the first anniversary or whatever, they do like kind of like how PSO does it, where they do an open tournament where people can design costumes and then they vote on like the best costumes to add to the game and stuff.
Funny you should say that. We do that on a like bi-monthly basis. So we have something called Tenogen, where people submit 3D mock-ups of their own work, right? Their own capes and such.
Cool.
And people, I'm pretty sure people vote on it. I'm not sure how, but stuff is selected and added, and you pay for it via Steam, or well, you pay for it with actual money instead of like platinum. But the creator actually gets a paid kickback from each purchase.
That's very cool.
Yeah, so we have a ton of community-based content.
Oh yeah.
And at this point, we have serial designers who are like famous for it, like people who have probably over 10 items that they've made in game, and they're just really damn good at it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, all this kind of just makes me think of like how far Duet Night Abyss is willing to go for also the cosmetic side, right?
Exactly, right?
It just really makes me think. But anyways, I mean, seeing all this shit, this is really cool though. I'm very happy.
I just kind of wanted to open your eyes to like how far Duet Night Abyss can really go if they feel like it. Yeah, no, the fan base goes crazy on it.
For sure,
they're so good.
Like
I feel like most of my setups involve community-based stuff. I've put a lot of money into it, and honestly, I don't mind because they do good work. I like Digital Extremes a lot.
If the game,
and I wouldn't put 5K
the game
hours
itself
in.
respects and loves their fan base and community base, the community base will obviously love the game back, and it's just give and take, love and peace.
Man, I love this game's success story so much.
Oh, for sure. I can see it. Like, and even the way you talk about everything and even just showing all the stuff, like I can tell how much you also care about it too. It shows. Shit shows.
There is another timeline where this game, they didn't self-publish and this game never like made it off its legs, and I'd be really
either that or like went to some shitty publisher and then gets canned in like a few years.
Right? I'm super happy they're doing stuff. Also, there is currently a breast cancer research community event going on.
That being
I'll
said, Duet
support
Night Abyss
those
is also
research.
self-published too.
That's great. There's a reason why indie and small developers are blowing up a lot recently. It's because they're willing to do what most companies won't, which is, you know, listen to the people who are your customer base. Which, I mean, to you and me, that makes sense, but to a lot of people, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. And they're the ones who are in charge.
Dude, by the way, speak of indie, I also got to meet the Duet Night Abyss. Not Duet Night Abyss, sorry. Not Duet Night Abyss at all, like completely different. I got to meet the one of the two developers for Shape of Dreams at Gamescom Asia as well the other week.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Cool dude.
Huh. Hell yeah. That is... I need to play. It's been a bit. I'm very happy that game took off as well.
They also
I
just
remember playing
published
the
a
demo and I
roadmap
was like,
too.
oh, this is
So
sweet. I gotta take a look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was very curious to see if there are any hints about the next character.
oh, we already have confirmation. It's coming summer. Next summer.
Nice. Nice.
Sire's particularly interested in too.
Yep. Hell yeah.
But yeah, no, Miles, thanks for the presentation, dude. This is awesome. This is cool.
Yeah, no problem, man. I was glad to do it.
Yeah. And I think we had a pretty good dev stream too. Like, this shit's good.
We definitely
I think
did.
so.
This was really, it was a nice one.
And again, I just really appreciate the devs just like showing themselves and just be like, hey, you know, even talking about shit. Because we see all this shit they talk about, right? And then again, they're literally be like, yeah, you know, you can have this for like AFK farming, everything like that. They know. Their heart's in the right place. I can tell you that much.
Oh, I didn't.
Also, this looks like a lot of
many
events, huh?
How many active players do we have now?
For Warframe?
Yeah, so I remembered, I wanted to check because I just remembered at the Game Awards, I believe, Rebecca got called because we won an award of sorts.
Cool.
And they were like, how many players do you have playing now? And she had a slip of the tongue.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, we have, I'm just spitballing, we have over 2 million active losers. And so,
That's so fucking awesome, dude.
Where can I find it? Yeah, registered losers. Oh, what a good one. 26 million at the time. And that was 2 years ago. Holy shit.
That's so cool.
I actually haven't thought about how much this game blew up. But thank God someone's cutting into the market, man. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, shit. Minty. Do you remember Mogamu?
Also, a random note, but apparently Athena is releasing November 25th.
Oh, okay. Hey. All right, that's 2 buffed characters pretty fast after each other, honestly. Not bad. Yeah, he actually came back yesterday. He uploaded a video. He's playing the game again. I don't know if he's gonna stick with it, but yeah, checking in. I am going to I'm actively paying attention to Duet Night. I'm very curious to see how far it goes.
For sure. And well, I mean, you
excited.
can always just bug me for updates or whatever, because I'm probably going to be around
True.
it as well.
True.
But yeah, about good time to get lunch, huh?
Yeah, I'm hungry as hell. I will say one last thing. There's been a very big uptick in indies and small studios really releasing quality stuff.
Yeah.
And I think one of the biggest symptoms of that and biggest reasons is the Steam Next Fest, where there is so much good demos I've been playing recently.
And I think that's great because like demos kind of died for the longest time. And now that they're featured, right? Because I think the Next Fest is great for that. There's so many games on my wish list now that aren't $90 before tax, by the way. It's awesome, right? That's how I got into Shape of Dreams, for example. I just played the demo and I was like, oh wow. And then I put 60 hours into it over the course of like a week. Shoutouts to being off work because of a surgery. Yeah, man. If you guys haven't checked out the Next Fest, you don't know if there's something out there for cheap that you'll really like, and support small studios if you can.
Oh my god!
That doesn't just mean stuff.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry for the tangent, but I just noticed because Minty T said he posted in the lobby. I did not know that Minty T was cappuccino.
Oh shit. Oh snap. Okay.
That's also a very cute naming scheme. I love it.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, supporting indie studios doesn't mean just buying their stuff. You don't have to, but spread word of mouth if you see something.
Goodwill,
that you like.
Very
important. Is worth it, right?
Goodwill is unironically a very powerful currency nowadays.
It is, especially because AAA has basically spent most of it.
What even is the definition of AAA anymore, right? In 2025?
Dude, I feel like at this point we should start calling those games quadruple A just for the amount of budget that gets put into them. Obscene amounts of money gets put into games these days, and I just don't.
Budget at the end of the day, or revenue, doesn't necessarily constitute a good game, though, a good product, though.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's why so many studios keep closing down, because they're putting out nothing but shit stains for the past 3 years. And it turns out you can't support a business by throwing away like $70 million every 3 years and then not getting it back in return.
Dude, I can already see the conversation going. The second Duet Night Abyss released, after a month, everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, the revenue's so low.
Right?
You know?
You don't need to make crazy, you don't need to make gangbusters money. You just need to be able to support yourself. And that's the important thing.
No, but I'm not joking though. We're gonna have like 1 million people from like the Genshin or Wuthering Waves community or everything be like, oh my god, Duet Night Abyss, such low revenue.
It's gotta be bad game. They're not making. Look at them on the revenue tower. It's okay, but are they making a return on their investment? Yes, awesome. That's all I need.
I would like to go back to the.
That's all I need.
I would like to go back to here again. What we value is the team's continuous growth and capacity. I've always believed that a product's true success should go beyond purely commercial metrics, says Mr. CEO, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
Yep. Oh, so, yeah, Minty did point out something that's great. Yeah, D. Rebecca is the voice actor of the main guiding character in the game.
That's so fucking cool.
Oh, yeah, and she learned to play bass, and so we had a whole concert. I told you there's a lot of music in the game. We had a whole concert.
You can link me in some of this stuff like after.
Yeah. We had a whole concert, a live concert at the last TennoCon. And Rebecca was up there playing bass with the whole band. It was great.
Well,
that's a good one to learn. I'm thinking of music.
That's okay.
Tonight was fun. Tonight for you.
I'm a very happy person. Honestly, like I expected the Duet Night Abyss stream to be a little bit more like, how do you say it? Basic? But I feel like we got a lot more than what I expected. And I'm feeling that we're gonna get a pretty good launch. But if it doesn't, then
definitely.
Hard to say. Also, the pre-download things is kind of nice because it kind of lets them gauge also how many players are interested and how many of them are actually going to be like, jumping in on like day one or something like that, so they can adjust the server accordingly, for example. server capacity and stuff.
Want to grab music from Deviri because it's very nice, and they started leaning into some opera with that update.
Yeah. Dude, people have been saying Celisora since like the beginning of our stream, but like, dude, you have to see
Celisora.
Yeah,
show me.
The amount.
I have no idea what that even is.
I'm not even playing or anything, but like the amount of shit that I hear makes me so invested in the game right now because it's so crazy. I will tell you all this shit like off stream because again, I don't want to get too like deep or like anything like on stream and like address like all the crazy stuff or whatever, but it's a crazy situation. And you can also tell me about the dog thing too, the dog lover thing too.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right,
that
guys.
guy's a big fan of dogs.
Chat. I'm gonna let Miles go to like eat his lunch and everything, and we're gonna chat a lot of not great stuff on stream, off stream.
Yes, sir.
Hey guys,
all right,
chat.
You guys take care.
Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Really appreciate it, guys.
Of course.
I didn't think we would literally sit here this long, but I guess we also haven't chatted in a while, so we're just yapping together.
It's
for
been,
hours,
it's been a bit. Oh my. Ooh, nice.
Dude, we can talk for fucking hours. I don't care. But
yeah, same. All right, let me get some food, and then I'll hop in.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
guys. Yeah, take care,
what
man.
Minty just said.
Huh?
She's the voice. Lotus is the voice. Rebecca, that whispered "Wake up, Tenno" in that line you liked at the cinematic.
That's cool. All right, chatters. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, or maybe a bit earlier. I was gonna do a video. I pinned the video, but like, if you guys have any questions, like, just be sure to like ask me on Discord or whatever, because I really wanna make like a small video of like, you know, comparing the playtest to the beta, no, to the release or something like that, or like some sort of like pre-release get ready-ish video. But I also don't want to make it because it's also like, you know, everyone should just go in, play the story, and that's how it should be. So I'm kind of like mixed on that, but maybe I'll make something. We'll see. Yeah, that's all I can say. Any remarks you want to leave by, Mr. Miles?
No, it was a good time. Thank you to everyone for joining, right? And I don't know if we got VOD watchers, but thank you for watching as well.
All right. Also, now, Miles, do you want to know the real reason why I'm gonna end stream as well, other than you going to eat or some shit like that?
What?
Lights messaging me, be like, "Yo, we gotta do a Space Marine weeklies." So yeah, I'm gonna fuck off and go play Space Marine.
All right, yeah. Have fun.
I'll be done before you finish lunch, though. Don't worry.
All right, gotcha.
All right, guys, take care. Thanks so much for joining us. And hey, no. We're not playing 40k on stream. We're not playing 40k on stream. Not today. No. Okay.
Also, I'm out of practice and I'm ass at the game now.
It's okay.
I am going to eat.
Yeah, take care.
All right.
See you. All right, chat. It's me and you for a little bit. Thanks so much for joining, though, guys. It's been fun. I enjoyed it. Been a while since we had a long stream, I guess. Which is also kind of cool because, like, we're gonna have another long stream on the release day of Duet Night Abyss, probably. And then I'm gonna take a break for dinner. And then we have fucking PSO2 headline. Literally NGS headline that night. Fucking crazy. But it's exciting though. There's so much stuff to do. I'm so excited. Anyways, chat. everyone, thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks so much for spending the time. Really, really appreciate it, guys. So take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in a few days. Yeah? Take care, everyone. I'm gonna go take a shower myself, too. In fact, I didn't even eat dinner before coming to stream. But it's too late now. I don't want to eat anything at, like, this hour. Then stream Space Marine. Hey, maybe. I'll stream on Discord. Hey, if you want to, I'll do it. I don't mind. After hours, though. Discord, link below. Alright, I'll do it. But I'll go shower first, though. Good night, dude. Okay, I'm gonna leave this for like a minute before I end the stream. Thanks for hanging out so late, dude. Hope you had fun.